Hello, this is Sunkiss. Sunkiss by Dark Skin Hypergamy. Listen, this is not going to be a live. Thank you for those who are about to chime in. However, this is for my lemon drops. Those who I spoke with that were waiting for me to do a private group with them. I am going to reach out to you in a minute. I know you were waiting for me, but just this is just something someone called me. One of the lemon drops. Hey, Wondering Chick. One of the lemon drops called me. Hi, Flawless. Hi, my lemon drops. Um, uh, my a lemon drop called me, and that needed to speak with me, and I don't like to turn away. Hold on one second. I don't like to turn away any I like that. I like that. Flawless. That's cute. Did you always have that? No, you didn't always have that. Flawless, the fashion designer. I like that handle. But was it always Flawless, the fashion designer? And if not, I like that. That's catchy, and that sells. That's sharp. Keep that. However, okay, okay, I like that. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Um, what was I gonna say? With that being said, listen, I don't know. This may spin into something different. Again, I didn't mean for this to be a live, because I wanted to do the private thing that we discussed. Um, but I can wait. We can chat for a little bit, and I can wait for those who um, I talk to about this here. So how have you lemon drops been? How have you been? Oh, Flawless, did you get that one? I was in process of. You can't? Okay. So when is a good time for you to be able to do it? Because I did want you to be a part, or will you be able to do it at all? I should ask. And if not, that's fine. But if so, when would you be able to do it? Thank you, Wondering Chick. Thank you. During the day, is it a certain time? Certain day? Would Saturdays be good for you? Next Sat or what's this? This is Sunday. Like on a Saturday, would that be better? I broke my blind the other day, well, last week sometime. I hate that. I have to get that fixed. Give me a window when you say during the day. What about Mondays? Because that's Mondays are usually the only days that I could spare during the week. That's why I'm asking you. Give me a time, a certain time. Hi, beautiful Aries goddess. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Lemon Drop. Hey, thank you for visiting the lemonade stand. Hey, must be the lemons to all of you. Thank you, Flawless the Fashion. Thank you, beautiful. I'm sorry, beautiful Aries goddess. Now, I'm trying to remember you. And I'm so sorry. Not that you're insignificant or anything of that nature. Okay. Okay, you're off on Monday, so that's gonna work for you. Okay. Okay, Monday. Okay. So it seems like Monday afternoon will work. So what about 2 o'clock? Why do I think that? Oh no, yeah, 2 o'clock. Yeah. So tomorrow, starting tomorrow too. Is that good? Okay, beautiful Aries. Okay, I do remember you. Hold on, where are you? Beautiful Aries, where are you, sweetheart? Oh, I need to get my glasses on. That's for sad. Beautiful Aries, there you go. Okay, thank you once again. Thank you so much for the compliment. You're so sweet. Okay, so I do hold on. I do I do remember your handle. I do remember your handle. Let me ask you this: is this your first time visiting or not? And I'm so sorry if it's not, but I do remember your handle though. Thank you so much. They're not mine. These are contacts. You can't remember if this is your first time visiting the lemonade stand? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. At any rate, welcome. Welcome to the lemonade stand, where we take life's lemons and we try to where's my phone? I keep hearing it. We try to take life's lemons and we try to turn them into lemonade and take the lemonade and try to make it sweet and pink And the premise, that's the premise of it. And we try to, we keep it nice and clean, no cursing, not even acronyms, no nothing sexually, no sexual innuendos, no bullying, not even covert bullying, of course, no overt bullying. We try to do the inner work, self accountability over here. We work together with each other, you know. We don't go against each other over here, you know. We try to assist each other over here. It's a safe place. It's a really, really safe space. We like to have fun, cut up, cry it out, support one another. We like to be girls over here. We don't like to beat up on each other. We're always beating up on each other throughout life. Women, especially, in the Black community, you know. So over here, we try to figure out how can we work on ourselves? And we always know that, so, as long as Satan is existing until he's put into the abyss, it's going to always be problems, but we can still try to remain grounded by try to work on being, humble and assisting others, but also try to elevate ourselves, even in small ways. So I always say, well, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. So it doesn't have to be big and huge, but just, little small things to elevate ourselves. So we want to overwhelm ourselves. Exactly. I like that. Let's pin that. I love that. I like that. Beautiful. That's beautiful. That's really sweet. Beautiful says, yes, I prefer uplifting others. I don't like putting other girls down. It makes me feel bad. Exactly. I don't do zodiac signs. I don't. However, I was born in the beginning of April. My birthday is April 3rd. A lot of people always take that and say, "Oh, that's why, because you were born in this time." I don't do them. But whenever I tell people when I was born, they say, "Oh, that's why you are XYZ. This is why you." I mean, whatever. You probably would say, "Oh, that's why," and an Aries. Oh, you do. Oh, you know what? Yes. Yeah, okay. How about that? Okay. Well, that's why we're twinses. Yeah. So when is your birthday? Not all are the same. Um. Okay. Explain. Well, like again, I'm not familiar with them, but explain that a little bit, sweetheart. April 18th. Okay. So when you say they're not all the same, because when being if they're not all the same, then why do people go by signs when they're not being if they're not all the same? Or different types of Aries? Give me like a snippet of what you mean when you say they're not all the same. At Florida, she will send you a link. Oh no, huh? What do you mean, wondering chick? I don't get it. Oh, there are two different. Oh, I see. But when you ask for, okay, it kind of gives you a gauge as to. I get what you're saying. Okay, okay, I see what you're saying. I get it. Oh, how does Zoom work? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Where is my phone? Oh, sitting right next to me. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to make a call. Okay, who was it? Afro! Hey! Sun kisses. Welcome to Lemonade Stand. Must be the lemon. We're doing well. We hope you're doing well. Um, we I yeah, 16-hour shift. Why are you still awake? Wondering, Jet, how's everything going with you, Afro? Thank you. Thank you. What did I name her? Oh, I see I'm having a brain freeze again. I named her shoot, Afro. Do you remember what I named her? I usually write it down. I know, right? Beautiful. Who? I thought I don't sleep. Wonder, Jet. Oh, oh, I didn't see that. Beautiful. Yes, I was over at Roadrunners. Yeah, I used to do lives over there. Yes, that's why I remember seeing you. I do remember seeing your handle over there. Okay, you're right. That's why I remember seeing your handle. Yes. Well, welcome to the lemonade stand. We're glad. Throw some lemons in the chat for beautiful, beautiful Aries goddess. Let's throw some lemons in the chat to welcome her to the lemonade stand. Let me see. Okay, y'all, just 1 second. I'm so hold on. Oh, you said Scorpio. What month is a Scorpio? What month is a Scorpio? Beautiful. Oh, you can't hear my voice. You guys, you lemon drops. You all can't hear me. Am I low? Oh, I was on mute earlier. I was on mute. If that's what you're talking about, I don't know. Okay, this is a reminder. I'm not taking pictures of nobody. This is a reminder about the show tomorrow. I'm about the not show, but the meeting tomorrow. So I don't want nobody to think I'm being weird. Nothing. Oh, that was cool, Afro. Oh, okay, okay. You know, it's interesting. And again, I just it cracks me up because my egg donors, her birthday, beautiful, is October 28th. Oh, and I don't know if you've seen any of my lives describing her. Oh, oh. Wonder chick, you want to put my glasses on? Why? I've been trying to not to, I've been trying to read without I don't think I'm doing a good job though. You asking what type of guys do I like, beautiful? Um, those who hold on. I like guys that rocks out with me. I'm big on loyalty. Um, loyalty are huge. That's why I collect elephants. I collect frogs too. I've said before in one of my lives, but this is one of my nice gifts that I purchased for myself. This is an elephant. When I first got walked after I walked away from my narcissistic relatives, I don't call them family by choice. I call them relatives. Family, you choose family. And anyone that doesn't rock out with you completely, I always say you evict them and you don't look back. If you, and what I say, not just if a person does something small and petty, that's life. We all do that to each other. I always say, look at patterns, okay, whether they're good or bad. Look at patterns. And if a person is really rocking out with you just notice their patterns. That's a loyal person. But even if they do one thing, one horrible thing, and that one thing is big enough to minus out all of those decent or good patterns, you victim. Because somewhere down the line, something has happened to water down that loyalty. Or that facade of loyalty has shown the truth. You victim and don't look back. Unfortunately, I had to learn that the hard way. And with life, you have to elevate yourself. And so that is the reason why, with growth in life, we already know what insanity means. Everybody's talking about insanity, doing the same thing over and over and over, expecting something different. People just catch on, starts things, and just say the same, regurgitate the same things that everyone says and don't really give it thought. So in life, we should elevate ourselves, find out exactly what they're saying. And here's the thing. Maya Angelou said, and people chop off things. She said, this is what people always say. Maya Angelou said, when a person shows you who they are, believe them. No, that's not what she said. That is some of what she says. She says, when a person shows you who they are the first time, believe them. Watch patterns. And once they show you who they are the first time, throughout those patterns, believe them. Because it can be the truth within those patterns, or something that comes up from behind those patterns. And that truth can minus out those patterns, and that one truth can be the ugly head, or it can say, see, I'm rocking out with you even more. But once you see it, you believe it. You either stand down 10 toes even more, or you get your things after you've evicted them, and you go and you don't look back. Treat them like Lot and his daughters had to do Sodom and Gomorrah, and their mother and his wife. You don't look back. So if I had to do that, I'm a mom T. Never been pregnant, never had children. I know my worth, and I enforce it, regardless of what people think and feel about me. At the end of the day, I have to be able to look at myself in the mirror and be okay with me. So with that being said, if I had to walk away from my child, my niece, that I raised from 6 months old until she was snatched away from me by my egg donor, because I will no longer slave or be subservient to her. She's using her as a weapon. And I haven't seen her in over going on 4 years. And if I had to walk away and not look back for me, for the first time, I got sleep, good sleep, in a shelter. I walked away from everything. People saying, don't go, no. Don't give these things away. You can sell them in an estate sale. No, this is too nice, too expensive. You're giving this away. You're going to give it to a woman that has never, ever had anything, or her children that has never had anything, where they can come home and they can be able to say, wow, we have furniture. We have something nice. Give it to a woman that needs it. And a lot of selfish folk that look like me, us, were coming and getting it and selling it for themselves. But you know how folk are. You know how they are. But then I had to get someone that didn't look like us to come and get it and give it to people that really needed it. And they did just that. And I said all that to say this. If I had to walk away from my child, and I'm still dealing with that, and not look back, There is no way I am going to settle for somebody that is grown and hairy, that is supposed to be my head, that's acting younger than her. In my bed every night, saying he's my other half or my better half. That ain't gonna happen. Ever. It ain't too many times that Sunkist says never ever. Never ever ever will I ever. Now, I know there were some in other folks' lives that came over here and asked, well, how is it that you've had 8 guys to ask you to marry them, and yet I can't even get anyone to be in a relationship with me? Ask yourself that. Clearly, you're the common denominator. But I said, oh, I gave her what she was asking for because I know what the conversation was in the chats. Because see, they want they do want to be Sunkist. Too bad. Can't be me. So sorry. So sorry. Because I would want to be me too. However, I refuse to get and be with someone when I know that I can do better by myself. You always hear, oh, I can do bad by myself. See, I done bad by myself. Now I know I can do better. Oh, because I do know my worth. How and why? Because I have done the basics. Remedial. Started from the bottom. Now I'm here. No. That is why. And even at my lowest, even when I was in mire, living with toxic relatives, with women that says, oh, I love you. I this is that and the other. Male relatives that's supposed to have been protecting me and setting the standards or giving me a template to go by, even with a sperm donor, when I reached out to try to tell him, well, you don't want to be too hard, and not want to give yourself. You're telling me to have SCX with, and I'm telling you, well, I know you're not the one to talk to. So I knew I had to go to the library, pre-Google, pre all of it. I had to go to the library. I knew spiritually I had done all my research, still doing research today. You can never get enough. Listen, being an imperfect person, people say, oh, yeah, I read the whole Bible. You read the whole Bible. It's continuing. You can't. When you know it's going to be an ongoing problem, you don't stop the therapy. If you know that you are a petty bear, when you file your nails, petty, and then you have to file your nails. You don't stop going to therapy if you know that's a problem. Can't say that. You can't say I used to be one. If that's what you keep feeding yourself. You can't say, yeah, I used to eat. No. Or you can't say, yeah, I used to hydrate myself years ago. No. It's continuance. So scripturally, I'm continuing that. I got to keep that up. I'm dust on the scale. I'm too imperfect to not do that. So I knew, okay, so now I have to go to the library and figure out this. So you get in, it's like you go to school, whatever you want to perfect or whatever you want to get, whatever you do, you go to school for. So now I have to figure out if I want somebody outside of what I'm seeing at home or in amongst the family tree, whatever that is. I got to step away from this. This doesn't look right. This doesn't feel right. This is not right over here. I have to go over here and get it. So I'm going to the library. Then the egg donor got jealous of that. Didn't care. Kept doing that. Go to work. Go to the gym. I did my double workouts, training for marathons, local runs, doing that. So now I'm getting I got the physical. So I got to get, in order to get that, I got to go. So people think I'm just starting this. Sunkiss's been doing this since the 99 and the 2000s. I'm not just starting this journal, this journal that I have, that I share with you all. If I showed y'all how many journals I have, I'll tell you what, I have bags of journals in my storage. I'm not on here to try to get clicks and views. In fact, I don't even tell y'all to like I forget to tell y'all to like it. I know how to get more traffic over here. I know how. I'm not into numbers. I am not about to get a ring on my hand. Let me tell you something. I've turned down men that have had plenty to offer me financially. I'm not about to try to get a high earner, as I was told when I was over at his channel. And what Black women deem as a real man. See, I'm not new at this. When I was 18, the first man that wanted to marry me had a ring for me. And he owned yachts. That was his company. They came to him to figure out let me tell you something. Sunkiss ain't new at this. And I turned him down. Just to give you an example. And I didn't really even know that I knew my worth. I just don't know. You ain't done it. No. You ain't done enough. That in my mind. Why is because I watched the patterns then. And my egg donor didn't tell me. Her mother got mad at me. She called me baby cakes. Baby cakes, why you do? And she ended up marrying a man for money. And I watched how he devoured her. See, Sunkiss knows how to read a room. We don't have to run and bump our heads and run into a brick wall to say, oh, that hurts. Watch other people run into it. That is free knowledge. You don't have to see everybody run off the mountain and jump off and fall and say, well, let me jump off and fall and see if this hurt. And if I come up and climb up, and if I ain't dead, or if I'm just, coming up on one leg, I know. No. Just look over the mountain and say, oh, it's a bunch of them. Well, I'm not going to jump up because that's not a good thing. Really? So what? Because he has a lot of money. It's a lot of miserable women that's married. Look at the ones in Hollywood. Oh, look at YouTube and see how miserable they are. Just look at Khloe Kardashian and Kim them. Look how they got the baby daddies that they say that we supposed to be jealous of. Look at Kim. She done been married. But out of all of them, who now everybody's saying the one that seems to be happy looks like it's Kourtney. We shall see. But let's get out of them. Let's look before them decades ago. Outside of their house. Oh, really? Look at them running to the brick walls. So everybody running their mouth. So since you want to come over, and not you, beautiful. I'm not talking about you, baby. I'm talking about some other ones that's coming to my Ask course. I'm gonna give you I know what y'all talking about. Dysfunction. That's why I've had so many men to come to me and ask me. And I said, no, dysfunction. I take that back to the chat. When it really is because Sunkiss has finally reached the point to where she knows that she can do better. Outside, with her God's help, she can do better by herself. I walked away from everything. Went to a shelter. And then I walked away. Hi, Mom. Hi, Chrissy. Hello, my lemon drops. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Hey, must be the lemons. But the reason why, because I am not going to carry somebody's legacy through their last name with rips and bruises on it, dripping nothing but toxicity, tears, anger, frustration, lies, forced vows. I'm not doing a forced vow. Not doing it. I'll go through the rest of my life, however, single. And a lot of people unhappy when they hear the word single. Oh, I'm alone. No, you're not. You're spending quality time by yourself. You're not alone. You're only alone when you choose to be lonely. You're spending quality time by yourself. What does that mean? What are you doing? Are you doing the work on you? Inner surgery. Inner surgery. Going inside, writing down. What does that mean? Doing it, writing it down, being so honest with yourself till it hurts. It burns. Saying things to yourself before someone has to say it. Be honest. Let it sting with no anesthesia. Pouring the alcohol on it. Well, how does that look? Get your journal out and say, am I a jealous person? Am I messy? Do I get involved with the gossip? Amongst others. Do I get into the dark spaces and have fun with them? Do I bully other people? Do I cut people in line? When I see others getting along, do I like to get into the group to start to mess up, to break up happy homes? Do I break up happy friendships or potential friendships? Do I break up marriages? So get your journal and write it out. You don't have to share with no one else. But you need to look at it. Am I an overeater? Write it down. Do I not eat enough? Write it down. I know. That's me. What are my vices? What do I choose as a vice? Because we all have them. Does my vice hurt me, other people? Write it all down. So, with me, what do I look for in a man? I look and say, can I see him as my head? Will I respect him as my head? First and foremost, does he respect the God that I love? Does he honor the God that I love? Does he really know the God that I love? Find out what does he love for fun. Really find out what he loves for fun. Does he have anything to occupy himself? Because a man, every man, I don't care who and what and how, whatever you tell yourself, every man needs an outlet. And it doesn't need to be you all the time. Because if he chooses you as an outlet all the time, he's controlling. He has a problem. It's unhealthy. So, if and when he gets one, what is it? How many does he have? Sometimes that can be to a fault. And how much time does he spend on it? And that needs to be considered. How does he view you? And that needs to be vetted. Find out, dissect that. What does that mean? How does he view women as a whole? Because people say, well, however he treat his mother, that's how he's going to treat you. Not necessarily. Now, that can be a baseline. But that that old school mentality. That can be, you can use it as a barometer, but that's not all. Don't count that out, though. You add that to the lemon basket, and you don't count that out. I'm not saying that to this. No, don't discard that. Keep that with you, but don't just take that and hold on to it and just say this is it. You add some other things with that. So it's so much along with that as to why I said no to every last one of them. I can't see you as my head. I won't respect you. Because if I'm more man than you, even when I'm resting in my feminine energy, no. And if I find out one time that you've been disloyal to me, and it doesn't have to be another woman, that wasn't the case. Not the case. The fact that you're rocking out with somebody that I don't rock out with, you got to go. Because I don't care what nobody, here's the thing. If you're my man, you ain't finna rock out with nobody that I don't rock out with. Because you got one time for me to find out that you've been sitting up discussing our problems with them, it's going viral. That's all I got to say. I'm back. I'm sorry, I forgot we on live. But that'll be a problem. If someone is really rocking out with you, as I said, no one should feel comfortable enough to be able to come and say anything negative about you. And they not. Stop them and politely put them in their place. And then come to you to find out what's going on, because this is what's saying, what's up. Because because my thing is, if they said something negative, what did you say? What did you say? What did you do? And especially if that's your significant other. And I say that because my egg donor was able to do that with one of them. Because coming to find out, she wanted to sleep with him. Now, he didn't want her. But she was saying horrible things about me because she wanted to sleep with me. And none of that was true. None of that was true. And I had an aunt to do the same thing. But none of that, they didn't tell him their truth. So that's what I'm saying. You watch the patterns. And you let them say this, and you never came back and told me. I found out. Well, I didn't want to get involved. You got involved when you sat there and listened, and you didn't tell me about it, and you didn't say anything. And then when you said, well, I'm gonna call your auntie to study other. And then when I stopped it, then all of a sudden, you crazy. Yeah, well, you, okay. Well, let's just say he never called anybody. In fact, I think he got scared of his cell phone. Okay, I forgot I'm lying. But anyways, that never happened again. So then right there, I just said, okay. Mm-mm. You hand me the scissors to cut you off. When I walk away from a person, even if I don't tell the story, a lot of times I don't have to, and I choose not to. A lot of times, yeah, I've seen that quote or that thing on YouTube, or I don't know if it's YouTube or Facebook from years ago, whatever. You gave me the scissors to cut you off. And I would just, every time I walk, I'm just waiting, and I just take the licks. But I'm reading the room, I'm laughing, having a good time, but I'm reading the room. Okay. That's another lick. Okay. Even if the licks are small, I'm like, okay. And they build up. I'm gonna let them build up. It all depends if the patterns. And if it may not be that big, I'm like, okay, but I'm gonna let it build up until it and then you get this lat. That's it. And then something to come out and be said, be shown where I'm like, see that right there, because I've been praying. That right there. Now, see, whatever don't come on the wash, should come on the rinse. And then all of a sudden things just, and I said, see, right there. That was the answer to my prayer. Here's why. So you can be the common denominator for something good or bad. It's not always a bad thing. And if I wanted to go and marry every last one of those guys today, I could choose not to, and I'm not. But I can do that now. And they have nothing but good things to say about me because I've done my part. Now, they may say, well, they've said some things to let me know I know not to play with you, that I've done my job. Don't play with me. But, I can look, and let me tell you something. As I've said before, I love love. I love long, hard, and deep. I do. But when you push me and I'm done, the person I am today, after doing the homework, going to school, getting the information, like I went to that library, researching my scriptures, finding out, talking to my God, praying for certain things, going through dealing with people, getting that homework, getting it, doing the inner surgery, letting it burn. See, that's then you know. Then all of a sudden, putting things into practice. It's like internship. And then say, okay, this is it. And a lot of times, those very people, they won't stay in your space. But they don't like it when you're in that space. Because darkness can't deal with light. Makes them uncomfortable. Brings out their insecurities in so many different forms, being it as a man or a woman. It's supposed to be your girl or just females. I won't call them women, females. Or either the person that say that they love you. They may love you, but see, the thing is they may try to find a reason. But what it is, you're too much woman for them. Because I've had some to say, oh, I know I can't just come at you any kind of way. You know how they say that. Oh, I know I need to, get myself together. I need to work on. I need, yeah. See, they start seeing I might have to level up with this one. See, they weed themselves out. You gave me the scissors. But overall, I had to learn how to choose me. Even if it was in small ways, I had to learn how to choose me. Then I was able to choose myself in bigger ways. To where now, it doesn't feel right. When somebody is in my space and trying to come at me or trying to treat me less than, doesn't feel right. You got to go. You can be in my space, that's fine. Other than if you ain't rocking right, you got to go. You're fired. And that's why I say it doesn't matter as to what color the skin is or whatever the case is, because there's dusties in every community. Let me give you an example. It was a guy. He was handsome, beautiful, piercing eyes, good looking, handsome. And when I went to get something to eat, he wanted to pay for my meal and all that. And I'm like, okay. He's sitting, we talking and all that. And I'm like, yeah, all right. I like what he had on and all that. And like I said, I stand 10 toes down on what my standards are. I don't care what nobody say. I love fashion, period, the end. I'm not going to, that's not an area where I'm willing to teach a man. And he doesn't have to be all, it doesn't have to be, name brand. In fact, he just has to know how to be, I know what I like. So, he said, I was like, oh, he was dressed nice enough. So we just sitting there talking, nothing, And so I don't know what I said. He said, I don't know what I said to him. He was a white guy, didn't have a car. Well, are you okay? Oh, okay. Because my thing is, I don't even share my space. Okay, but my thing is because this is nothing. It's just comments. But I'm thinking you're a whole grown, and I thought, well, maybe it could be something behind this, And he showed me. He actually, I have a screenshot of information where the president sent him forms and documents praising him for some of the work that he has done. This man had a multi-million-dollar business. if I told y'all some of the things, I'm like, it's okay to be at a place where you have to start over, because I have had to start over. But when you're a man and you are comfortable with being at the bottom and you don't want to do anything while you're there, and everything that he touched in life was really lucrative, but he squandered everything and lost everything. And I was like, oh, so what are you doing now? What are you going to do? And he's fine with nothing. And I'm thinking, I'm not doing this. I'm not even going to. And he was just going on and on about how beautiful I am, how this, how that. And I'm like, it's just not, it doesn't even feel right to, not that it was going to go anywhere, but I was just like, it doesn't even feel right to even share my space with this guy. I'm not, that's what I'm saying. When you hit, that's why when people hear things from me, they think, well, you turned down another. Yeah. And I'm going to keep turning down more. Because I not only know my worth, I respect it and I enforce it. Yeah. And I'm going to continue to do just that. And what gets me is that so many people don't understand that. They look at the woman, they look at you. Now, if I were a man, oh, I could do this and just be like, oh no, I ain't worried if I just want, want to be, single and just want to live my life. It'll be like, oh, okay, you just want to run around. Okay, that's cool. Have babies. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever I choose, just want to go and just hit and miss. But because it's me, it's something wrong with me. Because I refuse to be picked. I refuse to stand in line as a pick me and say, oh, is this good enough? Oh, can I be, no? Okay. Will you, no. Is this good enough? No. Okay. Is this dance good enough? Is this good enough? No. Is this, no, it's the, okay. Is this money? Is this enough money? Tell them, boy, bye. I'm good. 3 T's. And because of that, so many people it blows my mind. Do you honestly think I have a hard time getting a date? Do you think I have a hard time getting a ring? No, so clearly, somewhere down the line, I actually like me. There are times that I'm not okay because of what the ones that claim that they signed up to love me, such as the ones that's supposed to be my family, that signed up to care for me, to love me unconditionally. But because they didn't, I said, I'm gone. Now they're trying to destroy me because of that. Now they oh my. And there's nothing wrong with them. But because I said, I'm gone. And because I didn't run, thank you, Afro. I didn't run and water and melt myself down just to jump into a man's arms or into his bed just to say, okay, care for me because they won't. Care for me because I don't have anywhere. Care for me because I am less. Care for me because I need. No, I'll go to a shelter. I could have stayed there and put up. I could have stayed there and did everything. I'm gonna go underneath the ground, and I'm gonna stay here long enough where I know they just to shake them. Where I know they won't, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna start my life completely over where I know. I know they won't be able to find me, and I'm gonna start completely over, and I'm gonna have to hit the ground completely because I know me. Not, I take that back. My God knew me because of me being an empath and me being the person that I really was. I would have continued on that path of nurturing too much, going back to the wrong ones too much, trying to give someone else another chance. You know, okay, girl, yeah, that's okay. I understand. I accept your apology. Overlooking those patterns. I'm cutting off childhood friends, 38 years plus, 26 years plus, 23 years plus. You got to go. Keep your apologies. Yeah, we can meet and eat and talk about it. Can we get together tomorrow? Sure can't. Nope. I was wondering if I can get you. Nope. Nope. We're good. You can't even do me a favor. You can't even buy me nope. Cause things don't nope. When you doing me wrong, you can't even get by me. Nope. Because the thing is, what you did for me, I did the same thing for you. But and plus what I done for your behind, I did for your behind, it was priceless. That's the reason why you're devastated because I don't want to deal with you no more. So he knew, my God knew. I'm gonna have to, as I said before, a 5 heartbeats. When he said Duck, when he read that paper, Duck read that paper. He said, read that letter. When he received that award, he said, "You're gonna make a great producer someday, writer, producer someday." He said, "But you're gonna have to suffer more." I remember that. And when I moved down here, and my ex-friend that covered up her car after I left mine at home, after she swore and promised that she used me to get down here, get to her fiance. And she covered her car up, and that's when as I was ironing my clothes, and she told me she was jealous of me. And she been wanting my friendship ever since then. Back in 95, 94, 95. She been wanting my friendship ever since. The lady that we were staying with, and I set it up for us to be able to come down here and stay with her. And the lady put her out after 2 days of us being down here. She said, "Your whole problem." That's what she told me. She said, "You think everybody's heart is just like yours." I was 22, getting ready to turn 23. Dumb, young and dumb, you know. She said, "But you, unfortunately, you're going to have to learn." Same correlated with what Duck said in that letter of 5 heartbeats. She said, "But you're going to have to learn that just because your heart is that way, it's because you wouldn't do certain things, because you wouldn't treat people a certain way. That everybody's heart is not like yours." Now, I remember the words. What I heard was, well, I listened. but I didn't hear her. And sad to say, I still went and helped her. And her daughter didn't know me. Her daughter came down to visit. And it took her daughter to say, and her daughter was only there for 3 weeks. And she said, stop letting her use you. And she didn't know my friend, because my ex-friend was gone. She had never seen my ex-friend. She said, stop letting her use you. You letting her use you. She said, you keep feeling sorry for her, but she put herself in a situation. She did that to get even with you, to try to destroy you, and she destroyed herself. And I still couldn't. I was like, yeah, and I pulled back, but not like I should have. Still trying to, because I felt sorry. I felt bad, but not today. But I remember that. I went back to that. And that letter, the duck said, you're going to be a better woman once you suffer more. And I knew once I walked away. I said to myself, because I have been abused since the day she conceived me, and it's possible for CPTSD to be enforced once the child is conceived through the nervous system. And I said, I don't know who I was meant to be, because she would say how her and my sperm donor, and I don't believe that for not a second it was her. She would sit up and pick out all my flaws, and she told me all of my flaws when I was a newborn baby. And she made sure she let me know that just right before I walked away. And throughout my life, she made sure she told me about all my flaws. Although she ended up wanting to be me, I learned later. But I realized that, well, I don't know the woman I was created to be. I don't know who it was that I was created to be. I don't know, because she was shattered. She was broken, torn down, dismantled. So I said, when I leave, I'm going to have to, and I knew this was my God, I'm going to have to hit the floor, allow myself to just smack the floor. But I knew he was teaching me that. So it's equivalent to a parent allowing his child, her child, their child, to go through a major surgery. It's going to be painful. And if that child, their heart may stop during it, so if that, and prior, even after the surgery, and the parents are holding the child's hand, and they have to come with a defibrillator before they can go ahead and shock the child's heart. The parent is going to have to say clear, and the parents are going to have to take their hands off in order for it to be the process to be allowed to reboot so that the child can benefit. And both processes may be painful. And the parents may look at the child, and I'm sure they'll be crying and sad and feeling a lot of pity for that child. But they know that child is going to benefit later from the painful process. Well, I know that's how my God was looking at me. But he knew I'm going to have to allow this sheep of mine to hit the ground. Because if not, she's going to keep going back to that toxicity. Because that's what I was known to do. Because that, in my mind, that environment, the way that I was raised, that was a comfortable setting. That was comfortable. And that, in my mind, that was like home. That's, you keep giving chance after chance after, and the person says, I'm sorry, okay, let me give him another chance. Let me. So I said, in order for me to learn, I'm going to have to trust this. So I had prayed and prayed and prayed. And so finally, he knew that I was at a point to where I could go through that part of the process. And I said, once I did that, I said, and now when I hit that ground, I knew that I could go into a shelter, because I used to think there's no way I can live in a shelter. I'm just not a survivor. And I went to that shelter. And one day I'll do a slideshow when I'm able to do it and let you all see where I was, because I took pictures. I have footage. I have pictures. It's not cute. It's not cute. And I said then, once I get through this, I don't know who I was created to be at this point, because that little girl was dismantled. So as soon as she was conceived. But whoever I am, whoever I was meant to be, when I stand up off this floor, that is the woman that my God created me to be. And I refuse to share her with anybody's son. Just anybody's son. Because my God got me through too much. And I have come too far, and I've fought too hard for her to get this far. To get this far. And I'm not sharing her with not just anybody's son. And that is what I want for every lemon drop that enters into my space and that visit the lemon stand. I don't care if you say, well, I've gotten just a little bit better from yesterday, then you should say to yourself, because I've succeeded this much, I'm not giving that to just anybody's son. Whatever that looks like. If you see this much progress in yourself, that right there changes your price tag. Your worth has gone up. Yesterday's prices has gone up. Today's price is different. And I'm not talking about just monetary. That's automatic. That's already discussed. He's got the bills. Hands down, that's already discussed. That right there is not, that's not even up for discussion. your name is going to be on a deed. Period. The end. You don't move into his house. Not before you get married. Your name need to be on the deed by the time you marry. Already set up. So once your name is you're married, okay, tomorrow we finna go we finna put my name on the deed. That needs to be already, the set appointment already need to be set up. So that part is already we're already done with that. We'll talk about that on another day, because that right there is not even important. But we'll discuss finances later, because that is not the issue. We are our most valuable commodity. When we fix this here, everything else falls in line. Anything less than that doesn't even feel right. Toxic spaces doesn't even feel right. Whether other people see it or not, it doesn't matter. What does it feel like to you? What does it look like to you? Because whatever doesn't feel right to you, you don't care what other people think and feel. How do you feel about you when you look into the mirror? What do you sound like to you when you give advice to other people? Are you okay with the advice you give other people? Are you pandering? Are you lying? Or can you honestly say, I'm good because I am applying it? And as I said to my therapist today at 3 o'clock, she can attest to this. I'm not lying. She knows I have YouTube Live. She can watch it. It'll line up. She knows I have this channel. I don't have no. I gave my son an instructor. She knows about this channel. Sun kissing and a lot now. Because it lines up. That's why some of the ones that were over here before, when it first started, and I called them out, they ain't over here no more. Because you ain't running this over here. And you're not going to lie. And then you went back over there, and they got back to me that they were lying. Okay. I knew it because I called them out over there. Except for one. And she came over here and asked a little question and left. But like I told her, you can try to get the spot over there because you wanted to be his assistant. That was my way of letting her know I saw you. I know you wanted the spot. I told him you didn't like me, but he didn't believe me. Because, see, I can read a room. I know you live in Tennessee. You pretend like you worked at the DMV. Run my information. And you will be working there, hopefully, on a good day. Read them. Because he has my information, all of my information, for when he sent me something. And listened to my conversation and got my name. So my thing is this. That's the reason why Sunkiss refuses to settle for anybody's dust. Not doing it. I turn down people's sons all the time. I don't have a problem with getting somebody. A warm body is easy to get. But yeah, I'm a dog, you come up with fleas. So, I'm not doing it. And I know a lot that goes on behind scenes. And I turn down more married men than one would think. I don't do married men. None of that is a problem these days. So read the room wherever you are. So a lot of times you have to evict and not look back. Once you get your cue, you go and never look back. Find out what your worth is. You think about it. When Gucci offended Black people, you had so many people that were saying they were going to ban Gucci. They were not going to wear Gucci to support it, its name, for that reason. Now apply that to a relationship or marriage. If you have someone that's not respecting you, your standards, your morals, you as a woman, as a lady, as feminine, the feminine one, and all of the above, would you want to carry that name of the person that's against that or against you? Would you want to support that name? Would you want to carry his name? Did you want to set yourself up for that, to carry his name? Because that's exactly what you'll be doing. You'll be carrying his name and everything that's attached to that. And if so, nobody can knock you for it. You're grown. Some of us have to suffer more. Some of us don't. Some of us have to suffer forever. Because some of us don't get it. We don't learn. And that's, no one can knock anyone for that. I mean, that's what we choose. I don't choose that. I don't understand why. Why when a woman chooses her worth and enforce it, something is wrong with her. But you have these old fools, these old mammies and mules, these old jealous females that wants to hold everyone down with them because they are not strong enough and they don't have worth. They don't have self-worth. They have not done the work by choice. They choose not to do the work. They choose not to elevate themselves. When the Mr. Clarks come into spaces such as Black women's spaces, nothing. But when the Sunkissers come into the spaces, let's get her. That is, something is wrong when you have a woman that will go after another woman, an older woman that will go after another woman for choosing her worth, choosing herself. Something is wrong with that. And you have Black women that have fallen in love with an avatar that will go after another Black woman viciously over an avatar. No self-worth. You don't know what's behind that avatar. And if someone's behind that avatar and those pictures are old, refuse to come up from behind it. Only going by saying, oh, I'll be right back, and come back and say, oh, I had to light the fire pit. You ain't gonna fire pit. You lit your barbecue grill. Who is Jasper? Jasper, who is that? I don't know who this is, but I don't know who this. Does anyone know who this person is? Oops. So don't we don't know what's behind those avatars. It could be you won't update pictures. If you don't update pictures, you only put in old pictures. Again, you can change your voice. You just woo and all. Listen. And if you go against another woman over an avatar, you need to do some inner surgery. It's scary. That's scary. We need to have self-accountability. So, with that being said, I want to go ahead and drop the link if anyone wants to come up. Let me resign.
If anybody wants to come up, they can. If not, it's no problem. I want to come up. You all see that? Did you all see that? I know who this is. I know who it is. They think I don't. Can you all hear me? Hello? Let me see something. Can you hear me? Drop lemons in the chat if you all can hear me. Okay, I see you wondering, Chip. Okay, I want to talk about your business. Wondering, Chip. My legs are killing me. What's her name? Said that she couldn't hear me. Okay, Wonder Chick, have you been watching dang it.
Hello.
Hey,
This woman, that woman, or would date her for like 20.
have you been watching the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp thing?
Girl, no. I hadn't watched it. I love Johnny. That's my boy. And I just can't stand her. So, because I want to lay hands.
Look, I haven't I I mean, I've been watching like snippets of it on different, whatever comes up on my feed. I watch little snippets, whatever I'm interested in. Oops,
Mm-hmm.
hold on. I knew it. Oh, okay. Um, but I haven't like watched, like sat down and watched like the trial because they take all them breaks and want to analyze everything and all that. So I haven't. But see, you know what? See, watching that celebrity gossip thing was show I told you to watch.
Mm-hmm.
You got to subscribe to. I only learned this because she always say, see, give you this is why you don't. She give you lessons behind it, and see, watching everyone else, I was just like, oh, I feel bad for him, and I do. I still feel bad for him. But she said, see, this is why. See, he left a 14-year marriage for Amber. I said, see, she said, this is, that this is a lesson behind it. And if it hadn't been for her, I would have, because everybody just like poor Johnny, and it is an awful thing. But listening to her is how I learned that. I said, oh, see, she be giving you she give you the facts. She give you the, okay, this, I do feel bad for him, but see, this is what he get.
Yeah, he gonna pay for what he did now. There's no doubt about that because you reap what you sow.
Hmm. I
So,
didn't know that see, like I said, girl, I be so brand new when it comes to these celebrities. A lot of the celebrities and stuff. I hear enough of what they go through, and I'm like, look, okay, that's enough. I got to tend to this over here. I didn't know that I didn't know that I knew he was married and had his daughters and all. I didn't know that he was still married to her, and that's why he ended up with um how he ended up with what's her name, Amber Heard,
mm,
is by divorcing her for Amber. I
mm,
didn't know. I just thought he was, they were single. He was single. and wanted to get into a relationship again. I didn't know that. I
No,
truly didn't.
child. But one thing I like about him is that you really didn't know all the details of his life because it's something about him. He never was a very flashy
Mm-mm,
individual. And so
mm-mm,
you didn't really know, behind the scenes stuff.
mhm.
But yeah, he was married. He left his wife for that ugly girl.
Now here's the thing, because of her ways, that makes her. But I think she's really pretty. She has the her look her. I'm trying to picture her face now. Well, she doesn't look the way she used to look.
Don't nobody look the way they used to look, child. You know,
She's gained a lot of weight and stuff. She was really pretty. I mean, she's gained a lot of weight because I think she's had a baby. But you know who she has a baby by? Elon Musk, whatever his name. Um, is it the Tesla guy? Is he the Tesla guy?
Elon Musk is a Tesla guy.
She has a baby with him because
Really?
she on Johnny Depp with him.
Shut up.
She has a baby. I see, and I said, see, now your life gonna be ruined. This Elon guy, whatever his name is, Elon, whatever.
Child, these folks too complicated. Nobody got time for all that
I
foolishness.
was like, what? And and I said, she's supposed to make your life miserable. She's gonna make your life miserable. But yeah, the test came back positive. That's his baby. Uh,
Dang, that's ugly.
uh-huh. I
Oh well.
said, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. And first she was lying and saying it wasn't true and all that. Well, now you got a whole baby.
Okay.
She was saying that she wasn't cheating. That girl, she is. They were saying she's narcissistic. She's a narcissistic psychopath. This girl is.
Crazy.
She is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she crazy. All them folks crazy, girl. Ain't no way in the world.
Oh, hey, PPP. Hey, must be the lemons. I didn't see
Hey, Miss
you, hey, girl.
PPP.
Yeah, you want to come up?
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
what's her name? With Amber Heard, the one that was married to Johnny Depp, the one that he's taking to court to sue for the defamation thing
Defamation of character.
character. Yeah.
Yeah, honey. I don't care what y'all say. I love Johnny. I have always loved Johnny
Now
Depp.
that's my guy though. He really is a good dude though. I mean, we all make. This is a mistake that he um we got ready to start. I was going to talk about her business and all that, but then um I, we were getting ready to start, but I wanted to start talking about her this Johnny Depp situation.
Yeah, well, we ain't talking about nothing.
We
Anyway,
yeah, we haven't started. We just chit chatting right now. Nothing.
yeah, we just chit chatting.
Mhm.
But yeah, but all is well. Girl, I'm so tired.
Oh, you sleeping?
Who? Me?
Yeah, I see a sleeping emoji. You were sleeping.
Girl, yeah, I was knocked out. I probably was snoring too. I don't know.
Oh, I see. Because I see at 8:02 you have a sleeping emoji.
I did. I was like, I had nodded off. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna listen to her. Girl, you put me to sleep. Not bad, but yeah.
No, because I was talking real soft. I wasn't like, you know
You
how I
were. And I
like.
was like, girl, you gonna have to liven up because I can't take it.
Mhm.
I'm already sleepy.
You're a girl. I started getting look because I started getting relaxed. I was like, I want to go to sleep.
Yeah. So I was like, honey, I can't go to sleep. Well, but anyway, I got up because you told me to. So I was like, okay. And that's why I kept, calling to remind you and
Mhm.
stuff. So I was like, okay.
I was earlier when you called. I was knocked out sleeping, girl. I was knocked out. I was knocked out. I have.
Well, you know what? Because you be talking about me, but shoot, I don't never know when you sleep. I'm like, is she a bad or something? Does she ever
I know.
sleep?
I was sleeping earlier when you called. When I looked and saw you
Okay.
had called earlier, I was knocked out.
Okay. Because I was like,
Mhm.
my God, did she sleep? Lord, did she ever sleep?
I do not. I just have odd time. But I may fall asleep for a few hours and get up and do something. That's when somebody might call me. Then I'll go back to sleep.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's about me. That's like me. I do that too. But,
Hmm.
because I pulled that double. I was at work the whole time I talked to you yesterday. I was at work.
Oof.
I was at work
I
Friday
thought
when
you.
I talked to you.
I saw when you said 16 hours.
Hmm. Yeah. I was at work Friday when I talked to you. I was work Friday night when I talked to you.
Mm-hmm.
And then Saturday when I talked to you, and then Saturday night. Yeah. So yeah, I slept at the work at my job.
Hmm. Hey, Mom, you want to come up? Okay.
Oh,
Mom, we sitting up just talking about anything. We just chit chatting for a little bit. I wanted to talk to Oh, why don't you? We could talk about your job and stuff tomorrow because we got tomorrow at 2 o'clock.
yeah, because tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Is that the time you decided on?
Mm-hmm. Because
Okay,
what's her name? What is her name?
flawless.
Oh, Flawless. She said works better for her.
Okay, that's
Monday's
fine.
gonna be good. Could be good if that works for everyone.
Yeah, that's
Um,
fine. I mean, I'll be up and functioning. So
yeah, me too. I'll be. That'll be my day. Mondays are not my busy days. They're less.
yeah,
They're less busy, I should say.
yeah.
Um, PPP. But well, Preston, we were just talking about our worth, and earlier talking about um worth, and different ones are wondering about me being with. Okay, don't bring up Brent's name on my show. I'm not. I mean, I'm not hating on nobody. I don't want no more content creators mentioned on my show. I just not just Brent, just nobody. But I appreciate you being over here. I do, Mark.
Mm, okay, I'm caught up. I'm caught up now.
You caught
Yeah,
up on your sleep.
yeah. I'm good for right now. But yes. So you know what? I haven't had time to watch TV. Um, cause I'm not a TV watcher. I'm a movie girl. I love movies. I love movies. So I didn't watch TV. But guess what I watched last night?
What?
Pirates of the Caribbean with Johnny Depp.
Yeah, I figured that. Um, what did you watch it on? Because I have.
It was on one of those channels on one of those channels. I can't remember. It was on
Hi, Flawless. Mhm.
one of those cable channels, honey.
I
One of those.
Hold on. Let me on one of the cable check. Oh, you got cable? Girl, look.
No, honey, I was at work.
Oh, that's right. You did. Girl, my mind. I forgot the question. Let me take a picture of your new handles, Flawless. So I can remember to put that in my thing. Um,
I love her new handle. I
I
think it's
love that. That's
appropriate.
really cute.
I love it. I think it's really appropriate. So I think I could see her doing big things with that.
I do too.
Yeah.
You all should have seen her over at her. Next time you guys have to go over to her whatchamajig Hold on. Hey, Rosebell. Hey, must be the limit. Welcome to the lemonade stand, girl.
Hey, Miss Rosebell.
Prissy. Pay.
Pay.
You like that? You like that 3P? You like her thing? I love that. That's really catchy. That's sharp.
It really is. I
Mhm.
think it's wonderful. I see her doing a lot with that.
Mm-hmm. But oh, there's my. Okay. Hey, Ma.
Yeah, my girls. How y'all doing?
Hey,
Good.
Ma.
How are you doing?
Okay. Just sitting here like a child, still eating peppermint candy like I'm 3 years old.
I know. Once you start, you can't stop. It's like almost
I
impossible.
know. Then I put on a pile of I got some black coffee I'm drinking along with it too.
You did say that earlier.
Ooh.
I meant to ask you about that. I forgot. So what does
Mhm.
black coffee do to that? I mean, what does it do to all that?
You know what? It's just I think it's just an old fashioned thing. Whenever you have something sweet, it's supposed to cut the sugar.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And it adds a
Because see,
smooth flavor.
son, he said, I told him to get me the sugar free, but he told me wasn't no fun in the sugar free mint. So
You know that you can't tell a difference. You know where I get mine from, Mom? Dollar Tree.
okay.
And they
You
taste just like the regular ones. Because I don't
know
play
what?
that.
I thought I had got some from there at one time too.
They taste just like the regular ones to
Hmm.
me. Because
Okay.
yeah, because
He don't
I
want to get
don't play that.
nothing sugar free.
Yeah, the sugar free from Dollar Tree, they taste like the regular ones.
Okay. Okay.
You
You
know
know
what else
what?
I like?
I'll
You know
have
what else
him.
I like?
I'll go over it probably tomorrow too.
Yes, Ma.
Hmm. So tell me, baby, about I was listening to you girls talking about Johnny Depp. He in some kind of trouble?
Yeah. Well, you here. Look, let's give her the lemonade. And just give me. We got to give you some lemonade on that. Just 1 second, Ma. Yeah,
Okay.
Rosebell ain't no dollar no more. That's right, Rosebell. I forgot. Yeah, lemon. Rosebell just gave me some lemonade on that. No, it's $1.25. You know we beefing with that.
Okay.
You know, it's $1.25. And look, Rosebell,
Oh, the stuff went up, huh?
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to write Mr. Dollar Tree and let him know. Some of his leaves done fell off his tree for me. Cause see, that's
Okay.
I'm back. I love. Look, I'm poor. See, and everything. I don't play that. Don't you be going up. The economy. Look, you can afford to stay above.
Yeah, you sure
Mm-hmm.
can.
$1.10. He don't have to go up a whole quarter.
Yeah, a
Put
whole
some
quarter.
lemons in the chat to go along with what Suck has just said. If y'all agree, only if y'all
It
agree.
was just
10 cents would have been good enough. A whole quarter, he played too much. I
Yeah.
haven't been back since.
Yeah.
because a lot of those stores, the quantity is smaller than what you get at a regular store too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Get a whole quarter for me. I'm coming down the tree. I'm might as well go. I'm down. I'm boycotting Walmart for right now anyway. You
They're
go for a
gonna
whole
lose a
quarter.
lot
You
of
better go get
customers
one turkey.
probably, I'm sure.
I'll go to Publix. Might as well keep it cute and go to Publix. Shoot.
I miss Publix too, because when we used to go to Florida, we used to always shop at Publix.
Yeah,
Oh, you
that's
don't have
all
to
they
Publix?
got down here is a Publix. I hate
I love
Publix,
Publix.
girl.
Oh, okay, you do?
No, I'm an Aldi girl. I love Aldi's.
You know, I forgot about. I done fell asleep on Aldi. Okay, so y'all know y'all gotta remember. See how I forget about little. And I used to live not too far from a Aldi when I lived in a nicer area. Well, you know, some kids.
And my baby boy, he just loves all these too.
I live in a nice area, but I used to live in the when I was taking care because I wanted my niece to go to a really really nice school. So
Sure.
I had that posh apartment. No, some kids ain't poshing it no more. Okay, she just,
Mm-hmm.
it's just, you know, it ain't posh. It's just, but
You just
but with the area that I'm living in, in all seriousness, I hate that they're getting rid of like the homeless people and all that. They trying to make it to 902. I don't like that. The area that I left that's posh, they trying to turn this into a posh area. So now it's going from psh to trying to make it now keep it psh. I don't play that. I don't forget where I come from. So let's keep that above. Okay. There's no public schools in Texas. Oh, that's right. You did say that. And Preston, you said that you all don't have a Kroger too, right? You said that.
oh my goodness, what happened to my audio? Hello?
I'm here. You here,
Hello?
babe? We can hear you. Mama, you here?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what other stores do you have, 3P, other than that? Because you mentioned my hair looking this wig looking wiggy. I don't like when it looks wiggy. That because you mentioned. Okay, here we go. This wig looking wiggy. I don't like when it looks wiggy. And out of all things, that won't repeat itself. Hold on. Okay, here we go. This wig looking wiggy. I don't like when it looks wiggy. And out of all things, that won't repeat itself. Hold on. Okay, here we go. This wig looking wiggy. Okay. And out of all things, I might have to leave out and come back in, y'all. Okay. Okay. I might have to leave out and come back in, y'all. Okay. Okay. I might have to leave out and come back in, y'all. Okay.
Oh, okay. She said she had to go for a minute. Oh, okay. She said she had to go for a minute.
Hey, I was wishing that would help. No, I might have to leave and come out. Give me a sec.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, baby. Mm-hmm.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, baby. I hear like
I
an
can't
echo.
hear her on my tablet.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have
'cause
to switch out to.
she
I'm gonna
went out
leave.
for a minute though. It's just me and you on here now. Oh,
Okay.
she's trying to come back.
Am I still? What was I say? Okay. Am I still? Yes, I am. Ugh. Hold on. Yes, I am. Ugh. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, y'all. I'm supposed to be an old lady, and so while I'm doing this live, but we finna get a conversation going about Amber Heard, and then we're gonna spin off from there. But you know what, y'all? I'm serious. I'm all about keeping things. Look, hold on. I'm all about keeping things balanced. Johnny Depp, he brought on himself. However, he didn't learn the lesson. But you know what? She trifling. Okay, that's the premise. Give me a second.
Well, he's a man that likes to get around.
No. Because he divorced his wife for her. And he didn't took him down through. She's a narcissistic psychopath. She is. I tell you, that woman is mine. We're gonna have to watch that together.
Okay.
We're gonna have to watch that woman is. Oh my. She is.
I always thought just the men had that issue.
Oh, it's more women than men. Really, it is.
Oh, okay.
Women are just better at it because women are more covert, and the covert ones are worse. Honestly, the covert ones are worse. Women are better at playing it off. Where men are more overt. Men are just like walking around beating their chest, and But women are more overt by pretending to be so nice and sweet and innocent.
Mm-hmm.
And pretending like they on your side, and I'm like the grandmotherly side. Nah. Women are far better at it than, and those are the ones that can woo a man and get a man to marry him in spite of. Okay, I think that's better. for now. So no, pretending like they got your back and all, and them be the ones that's trying to destroy your life. The hand that rock the cradle. Them be them, or the one or that's even better than that. So you got to watch, But then you know, you got men that are that way too, pretending to be something that they're not. Hey, 3P. You just got to read that room. Hey, girl. Chocolate City.
Hello.
Chocolate City. Look at all that beautiful chocolate just running down that chocolate. Beautiful.
Oh my God. Too much chocolate. It's bad for your teeth.
That's what we like around here, Melanie.
But the dark chocolate, they say, is good for you.
It's good for you, honey. That's what make your insides better. Hey, and it just come all out and make everything glisten. See, can you tell? Okay, we here.
Oh my God,
we here. But yes,
I wish I had kept up on that Amber Heard stuff, but I heard some things, and I said something wrong with her. But somebody sent me a video, and it was saying it looked like that she was doing, sniffing something like the white powder while she was on the stand. And it was saying it looked like that she was doing, sniffing something. I'm hearing the echo. I'm hearing myself again.
Wonder Chick, how do you have two? Wondering Chick. Hold on.
Look like it went away though now.
Okay. No, it's there.
Oh, she's gone.
Oh.
Okay. You said what now?
So I didn't know if she was special because I don't know who she is. I don't keep up with a lot of actresses and stuff in show business. Because I watch a lot of reruns and old movies. But somebody sent me a clip that looks like that she was sniffing something while she was on the stand in a nap. And they were asking, like, did she really? Because I don't do drugs, so I don't know. But then the other people saying it looked like she did. Or she was taking something so she can tear up, do the waterworks.
Oh, I mean, because they were saying she was horrible in some movie that he helped her to get in. Although the movie grossed over billions, but it was, because of him, of course. But it was, and they said she was worse on the stand. Don't put it past her because she cannot act. Even if she wasn't an actress, she just can't. She did not pull that off well, and she couldn't garner. Now, here's the thing, and I'm only going by those who were around me that were narcissists. When I say they can't garner tears, well, no, I take it back because there are a lot that can't. I know of one that showed me that she knows how to make herself cry. She did it in front of me, and I was like, oh. And this was back in the 90s. Then she tried to pull that mess on me in 2021 after she tried to wanted me to be friends with her again. I was like,
Wondering Trick trying to get back up.
And she wanted me, and I said, you forgot that you showed me that you know how to do that back in 91. I mean, not 91, in 96.
Okay, that would scare me if I saw that happen. Because I'd be like, you know what? Now I don't trust you. And I called 911 and blame some on me, and I'm going to go down.
Hi, Gloria. Thank you. Welcome to the Lemonade Stand. Thank you for coming by. Hey, must be the lemons. Thank you so much.
That would scare me.
Hey guys, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had you on my phone. I had you on my tablet. I had you on the PC. That was where all the echoing was coming from, and I apologize for that.
Yes, flawless sweetheart. She was faking it big time. She's a narcissist. No, Mark, I don't think that I don't think Johnny is totally innocent at no one in this, any situation is totally innocent. No one. It's always going to be three sides. His side, her side, and the absolute truth. However, his side
It's sketchy.
No, I would say his side. Shame on him for breaking his wedding vows to be with her.
That's
And
right.
he is paying for it. His side, shame on him for allowing her to be around his kids and not acknowledging them, and for not getting in the car and not even speaking to his kids. You do not throw those who you claim to love so much, which I believe he does. You don't throw anybody. Again, it's about loyalty. You watch the patterns. It's patterns. And the fact that he broke those patterns for her, that's a problem. And who did he need to come to stand up for him to say, no, there's no way that could be, because Johnny has never hit a woman. And he said, I have never hit a woman a day in my life. And they went to his exes, 2 of his exes, and asked. They said no. And one of them was the woman that he broke his vows to be with Amber Heard. See? And that ex said no. But let me finish just 1 point, 1 second on Wonder Chicken. I'm going to let you get this. But the thing is this. My point is this. Was he innocent? Nope. Those were his faults that came out. Then 2, then 3. Did he hit her? She was videoing every single thing, and he had no idea he was being videoed. I mean, not videoed, but recorded. And she did not have 1 ounce, 1 smidget of proof that he hit her.
Oh, so it's a domestic violence situation.
Yes. And she don't have 1 ounce of proof that he actually laid hands on her. No, but they have a plethora of footage when it comes to her beating him, even chopping off the tip of his finger.
Wow.
Yeah, but is he innocent? No, because I'm sure that they're breaking a lot of things down or whatever. But what stands out, the big elephant in the room, is the fact that you left your wife and you allow her to mistreat your kids by not acknowledging them and not being a good parent. Now, in the beginning, she was the best for his kids, best at treating them, which is what they do. That's usually what they do.
That was the point I was going to make, because if she was acting that way to him, imagine what she did with those kids.
Oh, yeah. So where they didn't want to be around her anymore.
That speaks volumes, honey.
That speaks volumes. That's why I say put a person around an animal and children.
Yep. Yeah, that speaks volumes about her character and about the fact that, she's a good pretender.
She pretends well. But you put not, and when I say that, I'm not saying that person's children, because a lot of times that's an indicator. But see, if they're narcissists, is so good at playing the kids. A narcissist can mess up and confuse an adult, which is they showed Amber Heard's sister, and they even said that Amber Heard has destroyed her sister.
That's a shame.
She's a grown woman from childhood. So my thing is, and Amber Heard comes from abusive parents too, which usually that.
Yep, that's it.
It took a woman when I was vetting shelters, and it was a woman wanted to meet with me, and she said, with you and your egg donor wanting to, having a problem with you and your sister have a problem with women, which, women from a certain, what do you call that? From a certain era, being, having that mindset of, what you call that whole, how they are when it comes to men, that mentality when it comes to, men. She said with her boys could really do no real wrong. Or just, it was, they couldn't do enough, was you and your sister was all that. And she tried to keep my sister and I at odds with each other. And in spite of that, she did get my sister to think less than of me in certain areas, but then my sister would bounce out of it. then we would hang out, and all of a sudden she would get jealous and try to, and my sister would start acting differently. So every so often she would get through. But see, it's that mind thing. So the lady said, have you noticed that even though that happened, how you responded to that abuse in your sister? She said, how? And she asked me about my sister. And I said, well, my sister has this flat, she has a monotone, her mindset is really flat and monotone. And she has this, well, that's their problem. I don't have time. Look, I got my own problems. And she doesn't have a lot of female friends. I said, she's finally going back to some of her old female friends. But, and I told her how that situation was. But she didn't have female friends growing up, and and I just kind of explained different things to her. And I said, I said, I wish I can adopt that attitude of hers. And she kind of has this, well, I said, I don't know how to turn mine. I just have to, I'm always wanting to, I don't want to turn people away. It's just broken, and I'm trying. And she was telling me how to stick with my therapy to help. And that's what my therapy is for, to help me to balance out, to not put myself last. It was always me down here, everybody else is up here,
Because you're an empath.
Yeah. Oh God. I call myself the empath whisperer. So I said, my sister is the total opposite of that. And I wish I were this and that. And she said, you took the, I don't want to be like her. I said, yeah, my egg donor. Yeah. She said, and it was used against you. I said, yeah, and she said, mm-hmm. She said, where's your sister? She took the opposite. And she's a lot like your egg donor. I said, yeah, she even admitted to that, said that to me twice. And she hates that. She said, I said, but it's working for her. She said, no, it's not. She's not happy.
She's not happy. That's why she's so disconnected, sweetheart.
Yeah, she said she's not happy. I said, really? She's not. She said,
because when you start to disconnect from who you are and the things that matter, it will weigh on you psychologically, and it will show up in the kind of behavior that you just described, the total disconnect. She's not so disconnected that she's dangerous, but she's disconnected to the point that she doesn't realize that all this stuff has impacted her, and she refuses to acknowledge it. And that's not a good thing, and I understand what you're saying.
Even the men that she chooses, and it's like, and I'm like, you didn't see me do. I've talked to you. I've shown. I've set the example. What is it? It's something, and I'm like, come on, let's do a journal. And she'll do something. Then I'm like, come on, let's do it. And I even started hanging out with her so that to get on her level.
It's too much. It's too much. You're going to have to let her unfold in her own time, honey.
I had to walk away because I started seeing how I had to walk away.
Yeah, I had to walk away. It's too much for her. And it actually is too much for you because you're taking on too much of the hurt and the anger from her.
Mm-hmm.
And because she has your egg donor's personality,
mm-hmm.
It'll make you flip.
It was causing me. It was taking too much out of me. But she was the one that helped me to see. She said, "You tend to love people to death."
Yeah.
And she said, "I was like," she said, "You do." She said, "We know you're gonna fix it. We know you are. We know you're gonna do it. We know it's because like she was in one room and literally the next door in a hospital, and my egg donor was in there. I'm going back and forth taking care of them. And then when I went down to her room myself, let's go down and check. She had checked out and went home. And that wasn't her first time doing that. And I'm like, how do you do that? And she was like, "You gonna learn." I'm like, wow, just give me a piece of it. I don't want all of it, just a piece. But going back to this situation with Amber Heard and her sister, she did a lot of damage to her people. But going back to, they said she went through an abusive situation with her mother. But you take the same, like that lady was telling me at the place. You chose to go this route because you didn't want to be anything like your egg donor, and your sister chose that route. That you just figure out which route you're going to take, and it's by choice. It is by choice. And Amber Heard, some of the things that this woman has done, and even on the stand that with Johnny Depp's attorney, I was watching, and I'm like, you do realize you're on trial to be sued for million, I think was it 7 million, 9 million, something like that. Why are you acting? Why are you? It's like the Jada Pinkett situation, that narcissist. It's like you do realize that your husband did this for you, and then all Black women are hollering that they want protection, and you get up there saying, I could have protected myself.
That's because you're crazy, honey.
Why would you do that?
That's narcissistic.
Mm-hmm.
You have thrown your husband under the bus, but see, that's what he did, because you left your wife because you just had to have Jada. And like Jada even said, I never loved Will. I just wanted to win when it came to his wife, ex-wife, and her. She admitted it. Person. She said, I just wanted to win.
That is a shame.
Just like my egg donor. And I just told her this last time. I said, you didn't want Turtle. You just wanted to win. And she never said, no, that's not true. And when I looked online 2 days after she took Turtle, first thing popped up on my phone was narcissist in a child custody case. They usually never want the kids. They just want to win.
That is sad.
That's it. Because everything is for it's power. It's to make you miserable, to say, I just want to win. At the end, it's all, and same thing when it came to, what's her name? Amber Heard. With Johnny Depp. She was like, there's just a lot of old men sitting around playing music, playing it, and they're because he was in a band. And like I said, every man needs an outlet. You can let that man.
Oh, he might end up in prison?
No. No, he's not in prison, baby. He's
suing her because of all of what, and he lost so many acting deals because she tried to she really did destroy his career for a while.
She really did. Now that's not
so he's suing her.
Yeah. Because nobody wanted to work with him because they just assumed that he was this
like her.
No, that she went out and said, she was wrapping herself up, putting all this makeup on, putting out there that, he is beating me.
I see.
Yeah, that he was.
That was kind of like one of those British detective shows I looked at, and this couple was well to do. And when it ended up, that's what this woman was doing. Too. And at the end, that detective in that room, they made her wipe that stuff off of her face.
Yeah,
because she had made her face up.
He was abusing her domestically.
Okay, because I always just thought he was more of a womanizer and not a mean person or whatever.
You know what? He really is not a womanizer. He just kind of sort of he just likes what he likes. But for her to go to the depth of trying to ruin his career, that's
horrible.
This is how she flatlined his career. He was up for a part in the working with J.K. Rowling, and the next series was getting ready to come out. They literally had to reshoot the whole movie because they had to replace him with another guy. Because when the accusations came out, she immediately just cut Johnny Depp out of it, reshot the whole movie, and went with somebody else totally different. He could have made billions off of that. But because of the accusations surrounding him, nobody wanted to work with him.
Now that's craziness. That y'all can call it narcissistic behavior, but that's just pure craziness when you ruin.
That's spiteful and greedy.
Yeah, narcissism is stemming from demonic behavior. Not
Yeah.
if you research
That's
it,
what
it's
the-
coming from demonic behavior.
Well, that's
Yeah.
what the Bible says, spitefully use you.
Yeah.
You know,
Mhm.
and that's going to be a stepping stool for his success.
Yeah, it is
She don't
because
come down. She
people
did
are
it wrong.
starting to see the truth because he's
Oh,
not
it's
that person.
you need to see he got it in the bag. You understand? Now everybody around, everybody across in the world hates her. Okay, hands down, it has flipped. Now it's been years coming because what my thing is this: you will reap what you sow. And when he broke them vows that he made before God and went after her, you reap what you sow. So he got it back. What happened? I know he sent, but he told her the last time he left. When he left her alone the last time, he said, "You will never see my eyes ever again." And he, even in court, they got him doodling, looking down, and every time he has not looked at her eyes. She has not seen his eyes in years. When he got, like I said, when an empath, we can take a lot, but when we are done,
we are finished.
We're done. We're done. And it's one clip, and it's one lady that I follow that's doing the show, doing the pic, and I get so emotional when he said he said, when you learn that he said your significant other, and they were saying, different ones are saying, you notice he couldn't even call her his wife or ex-wife or something like that. He said, when your significant other has been recording you the whole time, and she will record, when he found out she was recording him, he said this laughter that she had in her face, this look of this, it was, and I pictured the look. I have seen this look that my egg don't even, and I used to always say, and only an empath will know with a narcissist. And I asked my sister, I said, you know, this look, and she said, and it took this 30-second clip of this black guy that dealt with narcissism with his girlfriend, and it's hard to break away from a narcissist. And he said, it's this look only a narcissist would have, an egg donor, empath will have with a narcissist, and nobody else knows this look. He said that's a demonic. He said that's a look from the demon. That's a demonic look, and I remember this look. I don't know from a baby or anything of that. Only time I only remember this look. I was 3 years old when I went home and told her that her brother had touched me. And that's when I remember that. No, I take that back. Yes, that's the first time I remember that look. And then the second time. But the second time was when I told on her golden child, which the one that's older than me. And I told on him, and she gave me a look like, you don't tell on him. And I remember those are the first two times I remember those looks when I was 3. And I knew then where my place was when I was 3. And then when I told her that her brother, and she gave me a look, and I knew not to ever tell her anything like that again. So I went through life being, done like that by different people till I was 17. I knew I couldn't I knew I could never tell it. And when he said, you will never see my eyes again, and when he described how that laughter and the way she looked at him, I said, only a person that has experienced that will ever know. And this look in her face, when he brought that up in court, they put the camera on her face and she looked completely defeated. But the difference is, with a narcissist, she wasn't sad because of what she did to him. She was sad because she no longer had control over him. And she knew she had lost. It was like,
as if to say, I handed him the scissors and he finally cut. No more lies I can tell him. No more way, there's no other ways I can woo him. No other way I can pad this up or, wipe this down and it's not, I'm done. I lost him. Because I cannot benefit.
Now I changed mine. I want to say she's sinister.
Oh, all of that. You take anything that's disgusting and toxic and you toss it in the pot. Anything that's unclean, filthy, dirty, mean, nefarious, anything. Yes, send anything that's negative, demonic, put it in the pot. And that's narcissism.
Because she's more than a Lifetime movie.
Oh my goodness, yeah. But just for the layman that may be watching later on, when I shut this down, a lot of people always say, "Oh, she's just a bad person. She's just mean," and they may mean well when they say that, because a lot of people still don't get the depth of narcissism, because they may just say, "Well, just walk away." With narcissism, a lot of times you can't. It's not easy because they can woo you back, and they have you here and here. A lot of times people say, "Well, why are you sticking around if he's doing this to you, doing that?"
Psychological.
It is, yeah, because they break you down here, and they will. And when they call, it's a lot of lingo, narcissistic lingo, and what they call it is love bombing. They will woo you, tell you all these nice, sweet things to get you to come back. And they will even control the ones around you. And they call it flying monkeys. They will turn people around you against you to make you think that you are just overreacting.
Can I give you this phrase to what you're saying? Can I give you this phrase to what you're saying?
Yeah.
Once they got your mind, they got your body.
They have everything.
They have everything. That's what they use in the prison. Once they got your mind, they got your body. You can do anything that they want you to do.
Because that's what a man does to a woman that he abuses. And people say, just get your things and walk away. And they said, why you would? Because I love him. And they said, but he's beating you. He got to break her mind down. That's why a pimp can do what he does. I don't know if I could say that word. That's why he can do what he does. He has to break her mind down to turn her into a shell of a woman.
You're absolutely right about that. Because when I worked at the abuse center, I would work around a lot of women who were in domestic situations. And it's easy to say, why don't you just get your stuff and leave?
Oh, hey, Chrissy.
When I talk to them and I understand that this individual has broken them, has literally destroyed their everything about themselves, and they don't have a compass of who they are anymore. Their self-identity is all wrapped in him or her. And so it's hard for them to understand that, they got to break away from that because they don't know how no more. If you had caught them in the first 6 months of that relationship, then yeah. But when you put years into this thing, they don't know how to break away from that anymore because they don't know who they are anymore. Their whole self-identity has left them. And so, that's work for the therapist, because they have to do a whole lot of cleansing. They have to do a whole lot of cleansing to get back to who they really are. And it takes sometimes years. It takes years, because when I see them in their desperation and in the first parts of their journey, I'm seeing that broken person. But when I see them again, I'm seeing them getting back to their wholeness, to themselves. And it takes a process, because one lady I was working with, I didn't even recognize her. She came up to me and she hugged me and grabbed me. And she said, "You saved my life." And I was like, okay. And I'm thinking to myself, lady, who are you? So when I finally got a chance to talk to her, and I remember who she was, I was like, oh my God. I'm thinking to myself, that's not even the same person. But it was. But she was whole. she was whole because she did her work. She went through her, she did the therapy, she did all the other things that made, that made the difference in her life. She began to build her life back again. And she was stronger and better than she was. But I'm telling you, it is remarkable when you see them at the beginning stage, because they've lost everything. They don't know who they are anymore. And it's so sad that one person could to tear down another human being like that.
Yeah.
That's unfair. That's so unfair.
And you don't know how to trust your gut. That's the reason why I'm so big on trusting my gut.
Yes, ma'am.
But
Yes,
when I read the room, I trust my gut.
Yes, ma'am.
And
yes,
I don't ask for permission. And I do it guilt-free. I read the room.
Yeah.
And when I read the room and trust my gut, I go with it. Now I don't have to make an announcement about it. My kids know how to read the room.
Yeah, and you know how to read the room.
Trust your gut.
Yeah.
Lemon drops. Listen, we are given something that man does not have. He only wishes he can have. We have an intuition. Into you. Helps us to shun the ones that are not meant to us, for us. Intuition. Into you. Helps us to shun those who are not meant for us. When we go for what is meant for us, that intuition, 9 out of 10, it doesn't ring. Not loudly. It just flows.
And in it flows the things of life. See?
But the thing is, the minute we have to question a person's love, the minute someone has to start explaining themselves over and over, making up excuses, weaving around, sanitizing things to make you think, it's called gaslighting. See, someone mentioned about a movie. Was it you, Wonder and Chick? Who was that? Told me where that gaslighting come from. No, it wasn't you. Someone told me about a movie where it stems from. No, I was watching. I'm sorry. I was doing the inner work, and I was doing some research. And she said where the gaslighting come from in a movie is from back in the 40s. 40s. Late 40s.
Mm-hmm. It's in the early times, baby.
Mm-hmm. And my mom, okay, so mom, you on to what I'm talking about. And this woman, her husband kept blowing out the light in the gas light. And then he was trying to play mind games with her.
And he sure was.
And every time the gas light would go out, she would tell him, bring it to his attention. And then he would light it again, or vice versa, whichever one. And he would say, no, see, it's perfectly fine. And she would look and go, now, I know it. I know. Playing with her mind.
And that movie automatically won that Academy Award, too.
See.
It went down in history.
It went down in history.
It sure did.
See, Ma is on to it. So you have Ma here to verify it. It was messing with, and he deliberately set up to mess with her mind and make her think that this ain't it, this ain't that ain't this. And she was like, I know. See, that's where that comes gas.
And then you know that big ball from back in the, this is my very first movie. You know that movie, one of my first movies. You know that movie with John Travolta was in. You know that movie called Gaslight. You know what was the name of that song? Was it Gaslighting or something like that? Grease Lightning or something like that. Whatever it was back years ago in the 70s. And I can remember that big the strobe, those big disco balls that they have.
Mm-hmm. I remember, you know what, I remember it, baby, but you know what? Just so much time done passed. Mm-hmm. But I know what you're talking about, though.
And you know how you can spin those balls and you see all the broken glass. You see all this. You look and say you see an illusion of yourself, then you don't. You see someone that I was watching dealing with grease lightning, and you see all these balls. This ball, and you see, I remember that movie, and I used to love that song when I was little. And when we used to be dancing to that song, and then when we go skate, of course, I didn't know how to skate good, but I was a little girl. But I used to try to dance while I used to skate. And that song, and I remember that strobe light, and it was all those little broken glasses. And they said that's how a narcissist want to keep you. When you think, you see, and you think, and you wonder, and you question, I know I see. No, well, maybe I can't. They want to keep you that way.
Mm-hmm.
And the only time they want you to see things clearly is when your attention is on them.
Mm-hmm. And I had always heard about this situation, and I never just didn't take enough attention to, really see what it was about. But I'm really glad that you emphasized on it so until I learned it. And I'm glad I did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's so much fortunate. And so, wait a minute, Chrissy, look, okay, you said menthol to trigger tears. I'm sorry, am I triggering you, sweetheart? Okay, if it's just triggering anyone, I want to let everyone know now. I didn't know that we were going to go this far to the left or right, whichever.
Mm-hmm. But it really was it's really a lesson, though.
Yeah, I do need to talk about this.
There was a part of my life that was something had just got by me, because I always just felt like, certain people, I said, oh, they just want to always want to run the show, and just never really paid any attention to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to mention but yeah, I'm so sorry, Chrissy, if I triggered you, baby, if that's what you're saying. I'm so sorry. But that's what, anyone that's for you, if you have to question their love, if they're trying to convince you of something that is not there, and that's what I said, that lingo when it comes to when they call that gaslighting, that's what it is, to make you think there's something there is not, and they play mind games. And like when I was being stalked, and I can tell my boss was jealous of that, and my egg donor was jealous, and then my supposed to be childhood best friend blamed it on me, and they made me feel like it was my fault,
and it wasn't.
Jealousy. Yeah, and I'm like, y'all, and I had to bring it to my childhood best friend back here not too long ago when she wanted to be my friend. But the thing is, and when I told her, she went, but your truth was years ago. I'm so sorry. No, you're not. Your truth, when the person shows you who they are the first time, believe them. Your truth was years ago.
It's the same person still standing on the doorstep.
Mm-hmm. And so when I told my egg donor, she looked like, and when she saw me in tears and all that, it was like she was happy that I was going through that. Then when I brought it to her attention, I said, you act like you're happy that I'm going through this. No, oh, me? What? No, you're my child. Of
course not. Oh, come give me a hug. No. That was to get me to think, okay, well, maybe it's me. Maybe it's just me reading it too. Maybe because I'm just in a bad space. See, that gaslight. And that got me. If I shake something shiny over here, that'll get her off the truth of what she really felt and saw not too long ago. See, that's that narcissism. That's the gaslighting. And then that love bombing. To get you back to where they want you to be. Let me maybe buy something, or woo her with all these gifts, or woo her with all these beautiful words, and woo her with, oh, you're this and you're that, and oh, I just love you today. You're my child, or you're my, or women can do it too. You're my man, I'm, with sex, or, oh, promising all this, and there are no confirmation. I need confirmation. They always woo you, but there's never confirmation. They woo you, but they never answered your question. They've never given you nothing solid. Again,
it's just always running a game with no true answers.
And what they'll do is go back and they'll try to put something over here so they can say, see, it's going on over there. See, when they're behind it, all along, they're behind it. Everyone around you see it. And they think that they're getting over. But it doesn't matter as long as they have you food. That's all that matters. Now, if you have a close family, they'll get close with your family. Real close with your family. So when they start really dropping these bombs, your family could be like, you just overreacting. That's a good man or a good woman. You need to stop acting like that. You know what? He didn't say that. He's not that type of person. Oh, but if you don't have family to support you, and he knows that, or if you've been abused and you don't have the real important people to support you, the ones like your parents or siblings or whatever the case is, and he knows that he may be the only one, or she knows she may be the only.
So then he's a shoe in.
He is. Oh, that's playing game. Oh, that's playing for. He wants to really, really show his behind. And they listen very well. Even when they pretend like they're not. And what they'll do is test you out to see what type of woman you are. Well, in this case, we're talking about us. We're gonna go back to the Johnny. Right now, we're talking about they'll be like, now let's just take us. Now think about Johnny Hurt. You think Amber didn't do that? Because she had to get to Johnny Depp. You think Amber Heard didn't do that? You think she didn't drop nuggets to test him out to see where his weaknesses were and lean in on it so she can kick the door down? She did exactly just that. Let me try this. Okay, he fell for that. Well, let me try that. He fell for that. Oh, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so weak. That one, how did I? Let me see if I can try this. Really? Already?
It's like a scientist always working on an experiment.
They are not. Let me tell you something. With narcissists, the only person that matters to them is them.
It's all about them.
Humans don't mean nothing to another. Everyone around them are just products, tools, things, stepping stones.
I'm so glad I've paid attention to this too.
And they will stay around just to try to keep you where they want you. And then they'll do so much and then pull back and disappear, go do whatever they got to do, whatever. And then they'll show up to get you back where they want you, whatever, and then go disappear. Listen, they're never consistent. I'm telling you from what I've dealt with relatives and close, supposed to be friends. I've never let a man get close enough to fool me. Nope. That's one thing. Because I watched everyone around me with their men, and I said, I don't have to run into that brick wall to see that. I was protected in terms of that. But I have dealt with enough narcissistic people, lived in the house with, and I said, okay. And they will pull you in with the kind words and the gifts or the fake promises and all that. And narcissists will love bomb you so, and you be sitting back like, this person really loves me. They're on my side.
Girl, you ain't never lied about that.
They are on my team. They got my back. That's why I say watch patterns. And the minute they break and do something disloyal enough, go. Go. Because that pattern is not to be trusted. Because a person that's really riding for you, that's doing something consistently, they're never going to break that pattern. They're never going to do enough to where it's so disloyal to where you feel that you have to get your things and go. They may do something petty to hurt, to hurt your feelings, may say something kind of hurt your feelings. But something that's so vicious or so mean, and then to be on the side with those ones that are trying to destroy you, I'm telling you. And if they really mean well, the patterns are going to always be consistent. And if someone hurt your feelings, those is going to be a little bump in the road, just a little bump. That's imperfection. We all do that to each other. We all do. But narcs, that's different. I'm telling you from experience. Nope. And I'm telling you this, when you deal with an narc, all you got to do is walk into a room and you can sniff him out. And you may say, okay, I sense it. And then you may say, okay, maybe let me see.
But you know what? I'm sorry, sweetheart.
No, go on, baby. Go on.
But they hang out in places like in corporate America. I cannot tell you how many narcissists I used to work with. Oh my God. It's like you're in the room and you have a whole team of them. And you're like, are you serious? And you're thinking on one hand, well, maybe it's because I'm new or because, this, that, and the other. But then when you come to your right mind, you're like, you know what? These people are crazy. They are crazy.
They are crazy. But they're very and here's the thing. They're not. Let me tell you something. They are, but they're not as crazy as people think they are. They're very strategic.
Yes, they are.
They stuff blow up.
Yes, they are. Very strategic.
Very strategic.
Yes. And the women, oh my God.
The women are worse.
You could tell that they were narcissists because of the way that they would move. I mean, it's just something about their whole being, but the way that they would move throughout a room, and you could watch them, they just lay down all this little pretty and fluff and all this stuff. And you're saying to yourself, darn well, you don't like that girl. I don't know why in the world you're trying to blow her head up like that. But see, that's what they do. They want you to get comfortable, so they can learn your secrets and then use them against you. So I was like, you know what? I've learned a long time ago. I don't tell nobody nothing. You want to know anything about me? Wait for the book to come out.
That's right. That's, you know what? And I used to be the type, just let me tell you this. Let me tell you that. And I'm the type, I don't have much to hide. I don't. I'll tell you. But the thing is, I just know how to move differently.
Yeah.
You know,
You have to learn to move
there's a
differently.
difference. I just know how to move different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Hi,
know what's
CC.
funny? Oh.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh no, just 1 second. Hi, CC. Welcome to Lemonade Stand. Hey, must be the limit. Hi, CJ. Hi, welcome to Lemonade Stand. You and CC came and visit us at the Lemonade Stand. Hey, must be the limit. Hi, Michael. Hi, welcome to the Lemonade Stand. Hey, must be the limit. Thank you for coming. Okay, so oh, that's what Chrissy was saying. Oh, okay, that's what she was saying. That is great. Because I was like, oh, I hope I didn't trigger. That's what triggered the tears. See, they stop at nothing. She had the mental. I'm like, the mental, what it, I know. I just couldn't imagine. See, even when you think they have done the worst, you think, you be like, they just take me to the curb. This woman she brought a napkin with menthol in it to trigger her in court.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was talking about. I didn't know what she was sniffing on that napkin. And she did her nose like people who sniff, the white powder. The way she did it afterwards, like, she wiped her nose and whatever.
See, they stop at nothing. They stop.
Yeah, Chrissy. Nothing. Yeah, that got me. By her pooping in the bed on his side.
Yeah.
The whole side. Not just a drop. The whole side, like you walked it out. But you know
what?
Like a chicken. But what I was saying was, like, imagine the narcissistic in leadership, in church leadership.
Mm-hmm. And that you find many of them because they crave to be worshipped. They crave leadership. They crave authoritative positions. They crave leadership. That's why you have so many what do you call that, cults and they crave, yeah, that's where you find a lot of them at. Yes, that's why Jesus said you will find many of them coming on the basis of my name.
That's why somebody got kicked out of heaven.
Yeah, that's why he said many will come on, and he just said, when did we not prophesy your name? When did we not do this, this, and the other? That's narcissistic. He said, I'll never knew you. Even with them knowing they're doing wrong. When did we not prophesy your name? When did we not expect anything in it? When did we not? And they know they're not doing right. Get away from me. You never knew me. That's what he told Satan, didn't he? Mm-hmm. He told Satan, get away from me. Now, he just told Peter when Peter disowned him. He didn't betray him. He disowned him. He told Peter, get behind me, Satan. He told, because he was, Peter was speaking against what was supposed to have been prophesied. When he said, no, go easy on yourself. That's not going to, and Peter meant well, but he was going against what was supposed to take place scripturally. And he said, get behind me. But with Satan, he said, get away from me. And those very ones that were supposed to be religious leaders. Mm-hmm. When he said, when did we not prophesy your name? Matthew chapter 7, verse 21. He said, get away from me. Treat him just like he told Satan when Satan came to him again, asking him to do that one act of worship. He said, get away from me. He treated them the same way. That's demonic behavior. Narcissistic demonic behavior. Treat them the same way. That's demonic behavior. Get away from me.
And if you're following him and he's not leading you to his flock, to Christ, in Revelations, he's talking about when the second trumpet sounds, nobody goes, including the pastor. And I said, if it happens to me, I'm swinging on him every day.
You know what?
Every day. If I ain't floating, I'm swinging every day. You led me wrong.
Trucy, I can't wait. Don't make me laugh. And it's not what, it's just your delivery. I'm a goofball. I told you I have a morbid sense of humor, and I'm a goofball.
I have a dark sense of humor, but I said that in Bible study. I ain't going nowhere. When that trumpet sounds, baby, I'm swinging on him every day, every time I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's so important that we pray to find out what our Almighty God wants. The Almighty God wants from us. We need to pray to find out what is your will for me? What is your, not another human, what is your will? I always say you need to pray and do your research. Because man would say, well, come here, come to him tomorrow. Pray and do your research. Make sure you get verification. It's best to pray to him that sets the requirements, and you need to make sure you get verification. I always say that.
Trust but verify.
Yep. Okay, let's go back. Man, she pooped in his. I can't. But you know what? That would have been a one time I'd have put my hands on a. Okay, I'm so we on live, ain't we? Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, yes, Flawless said that's all. Excuse me. Flawless, the fashion designer. I love that new handle. She said, "Yep, that's R. Kelly all day." Yeah, and okay. Since we're talking about that, I had said I was going to say, and I was going to talk behind the wall. But since he called our house, and my egg donor was beside herself. And it's the reason why he called our house. He was just helping someone to get started, and someone that worked for him, because they took off and fled when all this stuff happened. But they're being indicted too. And you probably know them, Flawless. We didn't get a chance to talk about that, but we will. Okay, it's out in the public knowledge. It's public knowledge. Are you familiar with Cheryl Mack? Flawless? It's been in the documentaries and all that. Are you familiar with Cheryl Mack? I don't know if you want to say yes or no. If you don't want to answer, just if you don't want to answer, just drop a lemon. And you don't have to. Our Kelly did. He called our house, and my egg donor was so happy. He called in 05. What? Okay, hold on. I'm about to start stunning because my egg donor used to babysit Cheryl Mack's son. You know Cheryl Mack? We shall talk. And one of my brothers used to stay with Cheryl Mack and stuff. There's more to that, but I'll just stop there. Yeah. She make you sick? You're so kind. That's all you have to say. We'll stop there. We won't bash her, but yeah. Mm-hmm. You're kind. You're sweet. We'll stop there. Yeah. So, but we used to go over her house and hang out over there, over to Cheryl's house. She didn't live too far from us, and she came over to our house. She used to hang out at my house. Mm-hmm. Go through my scarves. She went through my scarves. We talked about fashion, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. My breathing's starting to. I gotta.
Son, kids.
Swipe left. Yeah.
I'm gonna go check on Son, and then I think I'll be able to get back in. I think so.
Yeah, Mom. You
Okay.
Yeah, and whatever happens, just come. If you fall off by mistake, just come back in, and I'll let you back up. But yeah, you should be okay, Mom.
Okay. Because you know what, I did have that link wrote down, but I don't think I could punch it in. That wouldn't make me come back. I couldn't come back that way, right?
It's the same link, Mom. Oh no, you'll have to get put back in.
I have to get it from you on the show. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just come back in and let me know. Put it in caps and
okay.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'll come back. Okay.
All right. Tell
okay.
Richard I said hi.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, she knew that. Okay.
Yeah, she knew better. She knew better. But yeah, Cheryl, and try my best to be nice. Yeah, she knew better, Flawless. So Prissy, oh yeah, you did say, so Michael, you saw a clip of her doing that? So she's always been strange, a weirdo. She seems like, but her sister is just out there, been on a lot of drugs and all that, and they're trying to accuse him of being on some of those drugs. It's this white powdery substance, and they're like, that's not true. Now no, I mean that is true. He admits to that, but on some of the occasions that they said that he was acting and on some or whatever, they were trying to refute that. I hope he doesn't get out either. Let me ask you this, Flawless. Do you follow Whitney D? Because she covers that case very well. She's been covering it from very big, because she was, affected by, childhood abuse. If you start following her, let her know that I sent you over there, because I really like her, and she sent some of her people over here. So yeah, what is that? Yes, Flawless. They all knew better. Yeah. What do you think about his wife, or Andrew, and whatever her name is? She's just trying to capitalize off of this. Flawless. I don't. She's not my type of chick.
I saw fake tears with her too in one of her many interviews. I was like,
Yeah.
girl,
she's so fat. And then soon as she got in the car after leaving one of the interviews, she was like, yeah, I did, talk. And I said, she was bragging about how I can't. I'm not. Chrissy said, that's what Amber used to cry. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's right. You know what? I'm done. Flawless, you're right. Please forgive me. I am so sorry. Okay. No, I was saying Amber Heard used method to make herself cry. That's what was in there. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We caught up. I just want to catch up with everybody. Okay. You know what? And Amber is still. I just watched some. I started trying to watch some clips last night, or this whichever, whenever it was watching me. But the little clip, I said, this woman is acting like she is totally innocent. And that's what they do. And even going off my egg donor, when I would say certain things to her, she would get fighting. And I'm like, I saw you do it. She would be yelling to the top of her lungs, going off with the black girl, just if anybody else was watching. And that's why for years, so many people would be convinced that it was her. And because I'm not the type that's going to sit there and trip with you, I'm just like, girl, bye. You know, I'm just like, whatever. Or trying to convince myself with the other relatives. My attitude is, y'all can think what y'all want to think. I don't care. Y'all know, but you better do it and say it from over there. That was just my attitude. So I never try to prove myself to them. So it was easy for her to convince them that it was me and not her. And because of that. But now she's there with them. Where y'all at now? Y'all not gonna take care of her? Y'all not gonna do what I did? So now she's dying by herself, miserable and lonely, because now they see her for who she is. But they are that convincing. And Amber was going ballistic and talking over the attorney, even when the attorney was telling her, even the judge. And I'm like, this woman you do know you about to get sued for millions. And it's like, and the licks that she did have on her face and stuff, it was her sister and her sister's friend. I learned that was her sister's workmate, that she had hitting her in the face with a bag of, was it nickels, or they socking her in the face to get those bruises so that she could convince others that it came from Johnny. I can't. But this is what they do.
Wasn't that on the movie with A Thin Line Between Love and Hate, when Martin?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And she put her arm in there and made it look like he bruised up her arm, and she put the grapefruits in the stocking and beat her face up.
I forgot about that.
Good acting, Amber. It didn't work though, because we already saw it in the movie.
I forgot
that was
about
in the
that.
90s too.
Yeah, that was a good movie. I'm sitting here messed up. I forgot about that movie. But I just remember her having on this bad, long black dress at her house. Oh my
When
goodness.
she stabbed the cake, I said,
Yeah.
I don't never want to be messed up like that. Like, I always guarded myself. Like, I don't want to go crazy over no man.
Because my thing is, honey, listen. If you want to deal with a bad man that's going to make you go, it's too many of bad ones out there that you can deal with. If you just go, I mean, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to lose listen, if you're going to deal with a raggedy one, it's too many raggedy ones out there. You can then deal with a bunch of raggedy ones. I mean, I'm not saying, I'm not promoting this, but I'm just like, if you're going to do wrong, do it right. And instead of just going crazy over one raggedy one, just, okay, you want to accidentally, okay, bye. I could just go, okay, you can be number 10 or whatever. I mean, and I'm not condoning this behavior. I'm not saying, but I'm just like, why contend with?
Because that wasn't her husband. But I'm not finna waste my energy taking all 4 of your tires, putting a brick through your windshield. You know, I will walk away. I will move out of town. I will change numbers. I changed my name so you can't find me. I'm going to do you a favor. I'm leaving.
And make sure that you tell people, do not give out your information. See, one thing with the narcissist is that what you covered, Sunkiss, about them getting close to your family, they'll try to go through your family to get to you.
Mm-hmm. They're good at that.
Oh yeah, and then once you do all the changes and you change your whole life, they'll go through your family. Oh, well, you know, I still love her. I still want to be with her. And on the back end, he's a good man. You need to let him
tell me about it. You know, you got your black mammies that'll be like, well, he's a good man.
Really? He was knocking my head off, but he a good man?
You do know my arm I had to donate it. Because
usually when they say that, if they have, usually their mom is saying that, oh, he's a good man, it's because she was receiving benefits from him as well.
Girl, or no, or yes. Not, or just because she's black male identified.
No, she was receiving some type of benefit. I guarantee you. You dig deeper, she was receiving some type of benefit. Bills were getting paid.
No, I'm telling you from experience. She's just black male identified. I'm telling you from experience. That's not it.
Because that's what my experience was.
Mm-hmm. Every different experiences. I get what you said. I believe that because that's why my egg donor was with my marrying my sperm donor, because her mother was because my sperm donor was in the Marines, and she was getting those allotment checks. So you're right about that. That's not, I'm not negating that, but that's not always the case. Mm-mm. It's for various reasons. Yours is very valid. I agree with you 2,000,000%, but that's not the only.
Because I'm telling you, if I was a mother and somebody tagging on my daughter, we both, my daughter and I, we both gonna bury him.
But see, I told my egg donor, I said, if I ever get married, if I'm getting into with my husband, I said, you just lock yourself in a room, and to be protected or whatever. And she said, okay. Now this is the one to be hollering out at family reunions and stuff, family gatherings and stuff. Somebody put their hands on my child. All she'll do. Okay, whatever. Okay. Flawless says, I don't know about his wife. It's mixed feelings about her. She's okay. Okay. I respect your feelings. Okay. All right. Michael says Johnny put his 40-acre horse farm in Lexington, Kentucky up for sale last year, not too far from where you live. Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, he's from Kentucky. Johnny Depp
I didn't know that.
Kentucky.
I didn't know he was from Kentucky. I didn't.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Yeah.
I like it. I like a horse. I want a horse for him.
I know, right?
Me too.
That will be beautiful. It's a lot of upkeep, though. I mean,
I know it's expensive.
It's expensive, yeah. But it's from what I understand, it's so worth it. In fact, I had said I was going to go, and that's on one of my bucket lists. I have all these journals and stuff, but that's on my bucket list.
What kind of horses? What breed?
With me?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, anybody's horse. It don't matter because I used to go. I had a friend that they moved out to Montana. I used to go out to her. She had a farm.
Nice.
And I used to go out there. She had horses and all that. Just whatever. I used to go out there and when I lived in Michigan, and they lived in Goodrich, Michigan, and they had so much land. And I would just go out there to get just to get away. And I used to clean her floors too. That's what she gave me work when I was younger. And I would just, when I would go out there and I would, she had the amps in her wall. That's what I was telling you about. And I was in love with, I just knew I was going to marry Michael Bolton. I was in love with him. And I used to go out there and get on her horses and things like that. Yeah.
I want some Clydesdales.
Those are beautiful. They're expensive. They're beautiful though. In fact, she did. She had those. In fact, I'm glad you said that. She did. She had two. She had two.
Mm-hmm.
She loved, and you know what? I was thinking about her today, and she loved animals so much, so she would put her finger out. She had two wild sparrows. She would put her finger out and they would land on her fingers. Two of them. That's how much. Again, that's how you can tell a lot about a person.
I want some wild Mustangs myself. It's just the challenge of breaking them. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
They are hard to break, but I want to get with some Native Americans. They are good at breaking horses.
Yes,
and
they are.
Black cowboys.
Yes, they are. Well, see, you're in Texas, so New Mexico is right next door, honey. Mm-hmm. You can go over to the reservation, and hey,
they have them here. I mean, we don't have reservations here, but they are spread out. They still have their areas.
Yeah.
Where their reservations once was.
Right.
But in the rodeo scene, you can usually find them.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Or Hispanic ones too. They're good at breaking them
Oh, they're
horses.
very good with horses too. Yeah.
Hmm.
They come here to South Florida every year in the fall and they stay to the spring, but they always come from South America. Girl, these are $1 million horses. I mean, millions of dollars worth of horse flesh. And
Hmm.
they bring them down here and they have their shows and everything. I had never seen no horses so beautiful and so well kept. They live better than people.
I
I'm
know
like,
their feed
okay.
is so expensive.
Oh yeah, it's expensive. It is very expensive.
Um, Michael said
You can adopt Mustangs.
you can adopt Mustangs. I had no idea you can
Yeah.
adopt them.
Every year they have an adoption and you can, well, depending on the size of your farm, because they want them to go to places where they can be kind of spread out and they can, kind of sort of, have a free range almost. But yeah, depending on the size of your farm, you can get up to 15 of them at a time.
Wow, I didn't know that. It's interesting.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
you get a stipend for adopting them?
You
Say
said
that
what?
again.
You said
Can you
what?
get a stipend for adopting them or?
No, the government just, because they have to keep their numbers down because their range is shrinking.
Mm.
So they just offer them up for adoption instead of having them shipped out to be killed. So they just, you can get them, and they're hard to break, but they're wonderful horses. Once you get them broken, they are wonderful horses to have.
Hmm. Yes, and they're so pretty.
They're
I, w-
beautiful. Oh
I
my
just want to
God.
comb their mane and wash them
I
Yes.
every
think they're
day.
so pretty. Yeah.
Just love them. I love them. I think they're awesome.
I remember when I was real little, like in sixth grade. I remember that was the first time I ever rode a horse. I seen them. It was so high up. Oh my goodness! I thought I was going to fall over.
But you had
Um,
mentioned Clydesdales. They're huge.
I know they're 7 feet tall on
Girl, that's too
average.
much. I'm only 5'2", so honey, that's too much horse for me.
mm.
I just be walking right under them. I'm 5'4". I just walk right under them.
Everybody's so short. Chrissy said, I think Chrissy is 5'2", 5'3". I think 5'3", 5'4". I would tower over all y'all. I'm 5'7".
Oh no, yeah, I
Hmm.
want to be 5. In my dreams, I'm 5'7".
Well, when I put
No,
my heels on, I'm about 5'6".
That's a good idea when when you put your heels on. Chrissy said if you're sensitive to menthol and you interact with it, you'll cry and have sniffles, etc. Listen, I that wouldn't work for me. I get up there and put it. I'll be like, yeah, waiting to cry, and I'll be sitting there just like and lose the whole case. It won't work for me. That's stuff like that. That's what. Yeah, I will lose. But they showed her crying and all that. They said that was the worst acting, so it didn't work for her. It didn't work for her. So all that she just showed them that she's devious enough to do that, and they still laughed at her acting skills, so it worked against her. See, the thing is, when Satan can use you, but when he done with you, look what happened. Like I said.
It's like this phrase: "You'll never win when you're playing dirty."
There it is. There it is. You will never win.
And the old folks would say, "Don't let the devil ride, cause then he gonna wanna drive."
Ooh, I love it. I never heard that, but I love it.
You never heard that? That
Never.
is so old.
I never heard that.
That's from the silent generation.
Oh, okay. I never heard that. There's a lot of sayings I didn't hear.
Probably because I was around older people than
I used to
kids.
seek out older people. Yeah, I used to seek them out because I just wanted to learn more. I remember starting when I was 3 years old, you know, seeking out older people.
And I just love the old ladies' hugs. And then
Yeah.
sometimes the deacons they give you a handshake and slip some money in your hand.
Yeah.
I did, and I like the food, but they would let me. They would ask for me to come home after church with them,
Mm-hmm.
so I was always that kid that they like to have around because I
Yeah.
wasn't bad and I didn't ask a lot of questions.
Yeah, that was me. Whenever I would go over someone's house, they a lot of times they said, "We forget that you were here." Mm-hmm.
I didn't touch nothing.
Mm-mm. Me neither. If they get to talking about life or making sense or whatever, I want to sit and learn. Um, but
That's why I
yeah,
got to stay in the kitchen. I pretended to cut potatoes or something, cut
yeah,
onions or something so I could hear the conversation.
yeah,
And I kind of wish I hadn't heard some of those conversations
yeah,
because by second grade, I just declared that I was never going to get married and never
yeah,
have children
yeah.
because
I
I was
think,
all like, oh, I don't want no man like that.
yeah, that worked against me too. That, yeah.
And
But
then next time you see that man, then you wonder why this little kid is side eyeing.
yeah,
Mean bugging.
yeah, be like, I don't like him. But um,
And I can't believe I'm in a position now of getting married. And I said I was never going to get married. And my grandmother used to say, never say never.
let me say it again, Prissy, Miss Prissy.
I said I'm in the position now of getting married. And
Mm-hmm.
I used to tell my grandmother all the time, I'm never going to get married. I'm
Mm-hmm.
never going to marry. She would always say, never say never. Because
Yeah,
that's
It's
exactly what's
true,
going to
love.
happen.
it's true.
Look at you. Hey, y'all ever mess around here and slipped up and said something, repeated something some grown people were saying?
Yes, all the
Oh,
time. I used to get in
mm-hmm.
trouble for that.
Well, so and so said this, and they looking at you like, really?
Mm-hmm.
Now you want to repeat? Get out of here! You look at that grown folks' mouth. Get out of grown
Mm-hmm.
people.
Good girl. They used to say that all the time. You're looking at, looking down their throat. Stop looking down my throat.
I
Stop
used to
looking.
repeat what my great grandmother used to say all the time because she had some sayings, child. And I can't even repeat on live. And I said to my mama, she shook me. I thought she was gonna whoop me, but she was like, she shook me. She said, "Don't ever repeat anything that my grandmother says." I was like, "Okay, but that's your grandmother." She was like, "Don't repeat." So I was like, "Oh, okay." And she
Mm-hmm.
had me calling people referring them as heifers. I didn't even know what it meant.
That is so funny. When you say stuff and you don't know what it means, you just saying something. You be like, "Oh, I didn't know."
I'm just all like, this old heifer. And my mom was like, "Stop saying that. Where you get that from?" Your granny.
It was something Turtle said too. Watching Madea, other than a flight of titty, she said something else. That Madea's, and I said, one time she just came on, just cursed. I said, "What did you? We don't speak like that around here." She said, "But Madea said it." I said, "Oh, I got to monitor you some more. You ain't gonna be watching Madea no more." And she was like, "Oh," I said, "No," and I had to explain to her. Oh, she said, "Oh, okay." My sister had this Yorkie, and his name was Rocky, and she called Rocky her. We would call Rocky her cousin, and so she would get so excited when Rocky was coming over. They would tear the house up. Oh my goodness, they were vicious. So I said, Rocky's about to come over. He's coming over. I said, so she got excited, right? She said, when Rocky come over, I'm gonna be his a double, And I said, and she was 3. I said, Turtle, where did you get that from? I said, we don't speak like that around here. Where'd you get that from? She said, Badell. I said, who? She said, Badell. I said, Turtle, we don't speak like that. Where did Madea say that? She said, but they said that on her show when she said, and she repeated the whole line. And I said, do not let, because I'm like I said, I'm a goofball. And I said, okay, Turtle, okay, I understand you got off the movie, but we don't speak like that around. She said, because she was like, when he get here, I'm gonna beat Rocky's. You wait, because he's hard headed. You wait, when he get here, I'm gonna beat his. And she said it just like Madea. And I said, oh my goodness, I said, okay. And I knew she had to have heard it from someone because I was like, that's not how we speak around here. As soon as she left, I hit the floor. Of course, I was holding my mouth. I was crying tears. She said, yeah. I said, no, Turtle, it's okay. Of course, her little feelings is always so easy to hurt. And I said, no, Turtle, it's okay. You didn't know. It's okay. And she got to crying. I had to hug her and tell her it was okay that she didn't know. But it was so funny. But, that's what kids do. That's why you have to be careful. And I told you about when she said on Good Times, when she wanted to go somewhere with me, and I don't know because I was just running here and talking, coming back, and I got out the car, and she said, "Dang, dang, dang!"
I did that. I got busted.
Yeah, but she said the whole word D, and the whole curse word when on Good Time. When what's her name? Florida Evans said she said
she dropped that push bowl.
Yeah. And I didn't let her come with me because I said I'm just gonna run right here. I want to go with it. I said, Turtle, I'm good, but I really want to go. She was such a drama. I said, Turtle, I'm just gonna go. I'll be right back. I said, no, I'll be back. And so and when I closed the door and I got it back in my egg on, I said, tell her what you said. But I didn't mean it. I said, what did you say, Turtle? But I really didn't mean it. I said, okay, but tell me what you said. But I just didn't want to say it. I said, I understand you want to say it, but just tell me what you said. I'm so sorry. I just didn't. I said, okay, I understand you're sorry, but I really need you to tell me what you said. I said, dang. I turned my head and I had my tears were running down, dripping off my chin. I was laughing, but she didn't know. I don't think she knew I was laughing, but I was real silent. I said, Turtle, yes. I said, we don't speak like that, okay? I said, it's okay, but you don't say that. We shouldn't say that. And I had explained to her why. Okay. I thought I was going to cry blood. I laughed so hard. Oh my, but I didn't let her know I was laughing. But kids pick up on crazy things. I said, we are hardwired to do wrong. I don't care. Out of everything, that's what she picked up on. And every time we watch something, it could be this much wrong in it. And that's what she would pick. I don't know.
I was a church kid, but I would pick up a lot of stuff and I'll drop something. Well, bless the Lord. Just thanking the Lord. Just thanking the Lord. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Just thanking the Lord. Just thanking the Lord. One more day. One more day.
That's
I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
If the Lord see fit. Like, what are you talking about, girl? You ain't number 6 if the Lord see fit.
I can't.
She got a little old lady.
So
I know. I was all like, well, bless the Lord anyhow. And my mom was all like, what?
That is so funny. She said, bless the Lord see fit. I would have been crying tears laughing at you.
Not that time that I was rubbing my knees. My mom was like, what's wrong with you? I got arithmetic in my knees. It was supposed to be arthritis. And I said, arithmetic. It wasn't nothing wrong with my knees. It was just that's what I saw all the time. They were rubbing their knees and rocking back and forth.
You are too that's retarded. And I had talked to my egg on about this. It's always go get my medicine. Ooh, something. No, it's hurting me. It was, or either I'll be like, let me go. My arthritis hurt me some. And Turtle said, TT. I said, yeah, Turtle. Hold on. She laying in bed. She doing this, rubbing the small of her back. hand me my medicine out of the cabinet in there, would you? I said, huh? Will you hand me my medicine? Will you, please? She's 3. No, by then she was 4. She was 4. And she, will you? I said, okay. I'm ready to lose my mind. And I said, well, what you need your medicine for, Turtle? It's my back. No, it's killing me. And I said, I took off. I took off running. I said, okay, I get you your medicine. It was her sleeping medicine. I said, I get you your medicine, but I'm gonna wait a little while. Just rub it, and then in a little while I get it for you. Okay, I guess I can wait. Ooh, my back killing me. And my egg donor, we lost our mind. We lost our mind. And I said, okay, one of us gonna have to stop complaining. It was my egg donor. But I said, this baby is too old for me. She's too old. She was a you. She was a you. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And I picked up their habits when they was trying to go to the bathroom, making all that noise. Ooh, 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 ooh. That was me. My mom was like, quit all that. I was like, woo, woo, woo. Sit down on the toe. You're like, woo, thank you, Lord. Lord. My mom was like, quit all that. But yep, that was me as a little kid. And my great aunt, she used to say, that baby been here before.
I can't with you no more.
I was.
You know what? I'm not doing this, Prissy. I'm not.
I don't know. And I try not. I finally stopped doing it in adulthood because I would go and people hurt me in the bathroom at work. I would woo, 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 trying to get everything down. Woo, woo, woo. I know. I had something.
Okay, you back, Flawless? Okay.
Lynn Whitfield.
Oh, Lynn Whitfield. Oh, okay. Chris.
Yes. Oh, that's who that was. Yes, the actress in the movie.
Yeah, Lynn Whitfield. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Lynn Whitfield she was that one. She still is. She's so pretty still.
She kind of scared me in that movie though.
She did. She played that film. Listen. Lynn
Once
Whitfield,
that knife went into that cake, it was over.
When she did that, I said, when you forget that that's a movie, you know they're doing their job. Because I forgot that was a movie. She scared me for real.
And you know another person who did their job so well? Danny Glover. I was so mad at him. Every time I would see him, I said, he did Miss Seeley so wrong.
Girl, you too?
He did.
Mister.
I actually hated him. I did. I hated him in that movie. I hated him. I hate him. Yeah,
I was just all like, every time I see him, I said, ooh, Mister. 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 And Harpo, he got on my nerves too.
But when he was scared of Sophia. You know, I met him at a play. He was in Michigan years ago. I mean, I got his autograph. I don't know before, but I guess that's when I used to collect autographs. But this is after he did Color Purple. That's the only reason why I bothered.
I met James Earl Jones.
You did?
I listened to him, and the reason why he does his voice so deep is because he stutters really, really bad. I had no idea that he stuttered, and I heard him stutter. So acting helped him to stop stuttering so much.
Wow, I didn't know that. Isn't that something?
I know. When he was younger, oh my gosh.
Was he really?
Oh,
he was handsome.
Oh, girl. He was awesome.
He was.
Thank you, Flawless.
Say what?
Isn't she pretty? She thinks
I try.
3 people.
I try.
No, you execute.
Otherwise, I look like Miss Silly.
Girl, you know you need to stop now.
You don't. I heard you speak, Flawless. You don't. I didn't hear you. Oh, maybe you do. You play it off well. You able to control it well because I didn't hear you stutter at all.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hear you stutter either, sister.
She don't stutter.
And you know what he said he did? He would speak into a mirror so he can catch it. So you wouldn't see the tremble. So he would practice and help him, practicing his lines helped him not to stutter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes I stutter sometimes when I'm talking too fast.
Me too.
And I have 1,000 things on my mind at the same time.
Ooh, yes, I'm trying to get it all out. Yes.
Mm-hmm. But I'm trying to slow down, y'all, because stress, yes, it can kill, but it can lead to Alzheimer's and dementia.
Yes, it can.
And once you lose those brain cells, you don't get them back.
No, you don't.
Stress will kill your brain cells.
Yes, that's where that trauma. That's why trauma can make you just be all over the place and you forget. That's why I'd be like, oh my goodness, yeah, I can't remember a lot of little things I'd be forgetting. And if you look it up, that's one of the things that you are
memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, it affects your short-term memory. It really does.
Wow. Stutter when angry. Yeah, that can happen.
Yeah.
Because your brain is overtime when you're angry. It can overload. So I just try to stay calm. I move away from drama. I leave the scene. I think it's best for me to leave the scene when it's conflict because I may do something or say something I regret.
Right.
And to protect myself, not the other party, but myself.
Yeah.
I can't do that jumper suit.
No, orange is not really
I'm ready to go.
color for you. I think you look better in earth tones myself, but that orange thing, honey. But y'all got stripes down there, don't you?
I think so. Oh no, all white.
Oh, okay.
It's a dingy white that you have to wear. So, I have seen Stripe It, the gray and white. I saw working in the field one time.
Yeah.
Clearing out the field. And that was after I saw the movie Life. And I was like, wait a minute. Where's Jangling? But, I was like,
where's who?
Jangling in the movie Life.
I can't with you. I'm not doing this with you, Chris.
But I can't do that in that little bitty cell, and it's so dirty in the jail. And then when I'm ready to go somewhere,
and I'm a germaphobe too, girl. No, honey.
And somebody talking down to me, and here in Texas, they don't call you by your name. You better know your TDCJ number, which is Texas Department of Criminal Justice. You better know that number they give you and spit it off.
Oh, they call you by your number?
Yes.
Oh, that's demeaning.
Yes. They don't call you by your name at all. They don't address you by your name at all. And you don't look at nobody in their eyes.
To them, you're no longer a person. You're just a number.
You're just a number. You're just a bed.
Yeah.
Because they'll take your kneecaps. Yeah.
What?
It's inhumane. The animals are treated better than the prisoners.
They sure
That's
are.
why other states send their inmates here. Like I think we had Jeffrey Dahmer. We had the guy that was over the Mormons. We had the one from Detroit, that black guy. We had a lot of high profile people come from different. The one Casey, where he had the girl in a tarp behind his house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he was here. They brought him here.
Y'all got a Supermax. Don't y'all got a Supermax, P?
Yeah.
Yeah. They got a Supermax.
Well, they Cinemax. They have Cinemax where you run, pow pow pow. That's it.
Yeah,
Remind
they
me to
have,
never ever go to prison. Not to go, period. But if I'm going
Not
go,
to go, you don't want to go to Texas prison because I train on a maximum security prison.
yes,
Actually, it was 3 in one area right around me. They were all maximum security, and they were Cinemax, so we couldn't wear all white, and we couldn't go jogging. We couldn't just run because they automatically. There you go, Cinemax.
Yeah.
In your back.
Yep.
In the back? That, I mean, they ain't trying to go for the ankle or nothing first.
No, that's what Cinemax means. Right.
Oh, center.
Yeah.
Center. I thought you said center.
Mass.
Like center, you know, with an A. It's center. ER?
Uh-huh.
Center mass.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Flaw. Look at Flaw.
Y'all want child R. Kelly, he probably will. They tear him up.
Oh yeah, he wouldn't last a day.
In here in Texas, if you got a child, anything on your record, you don't last long.
No, it was a guy. I remember watching those shows. This guy was so nervous because of because he no. I'm sorry. They had to lay his papers up there to show why he was there, so that to lessen his chances of getting harmed, so that they could see that that's not why he was there. And the guy that was there, they had to put him in secure him because they were waiting for him. I said, you know what? Never mind.
And you know, the correctional officers are in on it too, because they're gonna tell everybody else. They're gonna tell the inmates even before you arrive.
Oh yeah, you go so and so.
That's why they be waiting for you.
Yeah, they tell it all.
Mm-hmm.
They tell it all. You know,
see, that's why when you said it's high profile.
Yeah, mm-hmm. If they high profile, yeah.
Yeah, when it's high profile, yeah, that they be waiting. They be waiting.
But you know, when I first started doing security, I was going to work at the prison. They won't let me work at the prison. The man said, "You're too short." He said, and you're too cute. He said, "I don't want you out here." I was like, "Well, I need a job, bro. I don't care." He said, No. He said, "Out here, you can't come out here." I was like, "Okay."
Really?
He said, "I'll find you something else." He said, "No." He said, "I don't want you out here." No, ma'am. No, ma'am. He said, "I know you're a good officer. You got a military background." He said, "But no, ma'am, I can't have you out here." I said, "Okay." All right.
Yeah. Flawless said that he got beat up in Chicago. Yeah, he's not gonna last long in Chicago. Maximum security.
Well, I don't think he can go back to Chicago once he get out. I don't think he should. R. Kelly.
No, that wouldn't be good for his health.
She said when he goes back. When she said when he got beat up the first time, you talking about the maximum security correctional facility? When you say MCC?
I think that sounds about right.
I guess that's what I don't know. I'm assuming that's what she's doing. He got a trail in Chicago. He has a trail.
So he must be doing his federal right now, and then he has to go back to do his state.
Oh, it's in August. What's in August? His state?
Well, how many trials is he gonna have? How many trials is he gonna have? Does he have a trial in every state that he was in? I mean, how they doing this?
I don't know what the per allegations. I didn't keep up with it. I was like, I didn't want to know.
I knew enough when I found out what he was doing years ago, and I never purchased not one of his albums, not one.
He ain't never been one of my. I was like, And he's always something about him that was just
yeah. And he had a lot of hidden messages in his songs.
Yeah,
a lot of them.
just nasty.
I went to one of his concerts.
Mhm.
Well, he was at, it was a whole bunch of people, but he was like the headliner. And when I say, I can't even say it online, what he did when he dropped his pants on stage while he was singing.
I heard about that.
That was the last time. That was in the 90s.
In fact, someone that I know didn't he have posters of that that they were selling?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, because someone that I know had a poster, and they were just going on, and I was like, that I no longer do, because she was an op too, and you know, that's when her mother. Oh, I didn't tell you all that, but at any rate, I was just like.
And I was like, all the ladies were screaming and stuff. And I was all
like, was it 95, 96, 95 around there?
Maybe 94 or something 94, like that.
Okay. I think it was around 90. Yeah. And I was just, and
I don't know. He was in Dallas, and I was just all like, okay, oh yeah, you know, I guess when 12 Play was out. And so I went with somebody, and he was one of the people at the concert, and I was all like, is this what happens when you're in concert? I mean, do y'all okay with it?
And I'm thinking, and then I thought, but this
then I was like, I guess because we're all grown, and then I was just coming out of home, and you know, I was in a church home, you know, church bound home, or whatever you want to call it. And so that was kind of like freaking me out. Like, you do this on stage, like you just pull it out and just have your way on stage. And then that's the first time I had heard about women throwing their underwear on stage, but then I actually saw it. So people were actually going crazy.
See, that's disgusting. I think that's so vile. They should have never started. I mean, we in Satan's world, of course, that, you know, this is, you know, like I said, 1 John 5:19, the whole world is lying and the power is the wicked one. So that goes to show what Satan, what he's into. And that's why they materialized themselves and came from the heavens the way back then, because that's what they were into then. And that is so vile and so disgusting. And then I think of that what you're talking about in that picture that I saw. And then I think of these young girls. And then that video. See, but everybody always have this fake outrage.
And that's what makes you mad, because it's fake. Because if they were real about it, they would have done something about it from the beginning.
About good 30 years ago.
Because I had heard about it in the 90s that he was doing that kind of stuff. Because I actually worked with a lady that was from Chicago, from the same neighborhood. And she was like, saying, she was giving me all the, you know, the dirt on him. And I was like, oh, I didn't know he was like, she was like, girl, yes. You got to watch him. I was like, what? You don't be alone with him. Don't let your daughter be alone with him. I was like, oh, okay. That was in the 90s. So I was like, well, I'm not in Chicago. So, you know, it just went over past me.
Yeah.
But I didn't know the ages. But if everybody in Chicago knew that back then, why wasn't anything done about it?
But that's the number one question. That will never be answered. Because what they said was these girls knew. This is what they were saying. These girls in the black community, these girls knew they were just being fast, and they should have known better to not be going over his house and be nothing that he should have done differently. And the parents knew better, and the parents should have been leaving them with him. Nothing that he should have done differently.
Well, the victim blaming. That's what irritates you.
Because I don't blame the girls, the children. I blame the parents, because
then they turn around.
Everybody knew that.
Around and say, but we are not adults until we turn 25, and just throw that right out the window. But the girls that were young, notice what she said. Flawless said here. She said Aaliyah was 12. Okay. And she said her mom and auntie that he touched was 14 and 15.
He met a girl on the
he was
12. But I'm saying these are minors.
Yeah, exactly.
Who brought them there? Who brought them there? That's what makes me upset.
That's
what makes me
exactly
upset.
All of them. None these baby and
that's what I'm saying. If I heard back in the 90s, 93, 94, that everybody in Chicago knew how he was, but yet you still bring in your children there. Mm-hmm. You're still allowing your children to go
left them there. And she said the girl on the tape was 12.
And everybody paying off. There's not enough money in this world for me to leave my teenage daughter with R. Kelly.
Or with a guy, period. Let me tell you something. And this is what I told my egg donor when I was going to considering marrying. I don't care who I'm marrying. I don't care how much in love I am. If I ever find out that he picked her up from school and it's just him and her, y'all see my eyes? Look past the context, days ain't mine. But y'all see?
I found out if it was my child,
it can be
smiling in the mugshot.
I'm telling you right now, that was my child. It's going down.
I'm just reading these comments over here. I'm like,
okay. And I'm saying this, and I'm like, I don't care how much in love. If it's I don't care how much in love I am, and who the person that I was considering marrying. And I don't tell a whole lot when it comes. I'm still vetting, but right now I'm vetting me. I'm taking care of me right now. So we ain't gonna talk about it. I'm talking about me. I don't care how much in love I am. If I see if he pick her up, what? Pick her up. And not that I believe that that's what you would do. That you like. I have been researching. Been talking, and I have listened to too many men. And like they said, you should never trust a man. I don't care what that KS said.
I know that's right.
You should never trust a man when it comes to a child, especially the opposite sex. But you even see what Flawless saying here. He even touched boys too. But the thing is this: if it's mine, and I had a daughter, that was my mom T. That was my daughter. Pick her up. Be at home with her by yourself. Please, go do it.
Yep.
Trust me. They're gonna ignore the fact of what you did.
They're
coming after me. I'm just they're coming after me. I already know it. They're gonna come after me. Now I'm not endorsing violence because it's not right. But I just know I know me. I'm serious. And I know I'm not built for prison. I'm not built for prison.
But it comes something to that, I'm gonna build myself up quickly.
I'm gonna have to pray all the prison. I'm be crying and snotting.
I'll put some money on your book, baby.
Because there was just a recent incident where this woman and her boyfriend, her man, killed her 16-year-old daughter. When the police got there, he had his pants down and her pants was down too. And he was running out the house. He said, y'all got to do what y'all got to do.
Who I mean, say that again?
What? Yes, this was just not too long ago because I saw this where he killed the 16-year-old girl, but he had been messing with her. Her mama was out of town. First of all, she left the daughter there with her. The daughter called her and said, he acting weird. He in my room. And so she told the oldest daughter that didn't live there to go check on her. When she got there, she had to call the police. He had killed her after he had molested her. He had been molesting her this whole time. But you're gonna leave your.
We can't use. It's sad to say they can say all that bad stuff about Black women on these shows, but we got to say, let's say, like, come up with Teaser's Tales came up with the Pediabear. Like I always say, like Pedialyte, but like or like pedicure, but you like to file your nails. You know, you have to dance around it. That's sad. But this is
Mhm.
Satan's world, so he don't want his filth out. So you have to dance around it. So
Yeah, and I just felt bad that she wanted to go out of town to enjoy herself, but didn't take her daughter with her.
See,
She left him. She left her there with him. You have to be careful when you get these men and you have children.
see, it's stupidity. That's just in this. Hold on, I got to get it out. Hold on. See, in this climate, you can't say you don't know. With social media, that's just like different ones saying what. They said, why you keep getting pregnant? Because I don't know about birth control. Who don't know about birth control? Who? What do you mean you don't know about it? You see what I'm saying? It's like, who doesn't know about it? You keep putting yourself in this. Who doesn't know about it? You can go to doctors, and that's one thing they'll give you for free, even when you're underage, when they shouldn't. But they do.
There's so many other methods besides that comes with birth control that aren't pills, aren't medication.
But that's what I'm saying. Any form of it. So you can't say you don't know about it or you can't get to it. So the same thing with this. You can't say, well, I didn't know I shouldn't have left her at home with him. That's who doesn't know about this. You just got to get up and hit your phone. And it's right here on social media. No, years ago, people could have said, well, I didn't know about I didn't. That was just a cop out. But now no one can use it as an excuse.
Because when I was younger, when I was a little girl, I remember the ladies would say, don't leave your daughters, don't leave that man around your children. Don't leave that man around your daughters.
Thank you.
And they said that with good reason too. Mm-hmm. But you know what? In our community, there's always been this secret. There's always been this secret that we've always known about, but nobody ever said anything about it.
But it was to protect him because we were the ones that were considered fast.
Exactly.
And we swept it under the rug.
It was, we need go in and put your robe on. And you felt like you done something wrong, or didn't I tell you not to be around him? You were reprimanded. What you doing in this room, or and you be like, I was watching TV. Keep this door closed. You know to keep this door closed. You were reprimanded, and you be looking like, well, what? Oh,
you know you don't need to be wearing them shorts, or you change your clothes.
Go put on some long pants, or go put on some longer shorts. So
why you walk around like that?
And that's why to this day, they're saying, well, R. Kelly, those girls were just being fast. They knew better. Not this whole grown, hairy human knew better. The girls knew better. The parents. I can't. But what Weinstein's, the women that the Me Too, the Weinstein, those women, it's awful that anybody had to go through it, but those women got compensated very well. Hands down, they're all millionaires, at least $1 million or more.
Mm-hmm.
But those women got exploited. Those young girls got exploited, and a lot of those women that were around, I don't know. It says the girl's dad that was on the tape played guitar for him, and Aaliyah's mom had sex with him too. Yeah, I heard about that because that happened with my egg donor.
I went to school with these two girls that were sisters, and I found out that they had got killed. Their father had killed the mother and them too. Then come to find out,
we have to say unlived.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you've done nothing wrong. I'm actually making fun of it. We do have to say that, but I'm doing that to say how stupid it is. To see.
So they lost their breath permanently.
I can't.
Because their mother, he found out their mother was selling them to mafiosos or cartel members in Mexico.
Shut up.
I can't.
Yeah. So that affected me as a teenager because you never, I mean, it was just all like, yeah, he killed himself. I mean, he pulled trigger on himself as well, but that was the reason. And I remember them like 14 and 16, I think. So it's just can be messed up when when you have at least one parent that money is more important than the child. That's why I got that from, that there's no amount of money that you can give me for my child.
See, but that goes to show, see.
And some people, they sell their children
all the time.
My
into
God.
trafficking.
My God. My
I have
God.
a cousin that did that. I have a cousin that did that. But she paying for it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna pay for it.
She
in
paying
the
for
end.
it.
They're gonna pay for it.
She paying for it.
Well, you know, down here in South Florida, you know that South Florida is a traffic of everything.
Yeah, no.
Mm-hmm.
We have more traffic, everything on the planet. And you should see some of these disposable children. That's what I call them, because it's like nobody cares. And they're almost invisible. But you got to know where to look for them and how and what and then what the signs are. But it's so sad. How do you have a country as supposedly wealthy as the United States, but you have disposable children? Are you kidding me?
Because some people have children, not out of love, out of benefit.
Yeah, it is true. And I know a girl that was in a shelter, and she this is her third child. She gives them away. This last one, I know that her and the baby's dad they're having them just so that they can get the income and have somewhere to stay. I know for a fact. I just saw them at.
So what are their? I wonder if they have plans after they turn 18.
They're not thinking that far.
They never think that far. It's only for right now.
Right now.
And I know mothers who not sold their sons, but pushed their sons into illegal activity for their benefit. So all the benefits come back to them.
Yep, they have a lot of that down here.
They have a lot of that in South Texas because we're right on the border. We were the shortest distance from U.S. to Mexico, and we would watch it come right across the border because it was dry. They lay some tracks down, and you can see them big old dump trucks. And you can hear them. 30 million a week.
My God.
You know what? It was, you said 30 million. It was a guy that I was watching. It was this guy I was seeing, and we were watching something on, I don't know what show it was, but it was a guy. He was a black guy. He was, of course, selling, illegal things. So, substances. Hold on.
Wait a minute. And Roshana. That's her name. The girl on the tape. Her parents that didn't load them enough. Girl, I know. I was trying to tell on myself.
I can believe I can believe that. I can believe that. I believe that.
Because some parents, if they have good looking children, pretty children, yeah, they exchange them for their
And
benefit.
this is all the time. Excuse me. This is all the time.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Hmm. And it's like women who can't have children, who can't conceive. It's unbelievable when they hear about this for these people that are so fertile and got so many children
Um,
that are unloved. And that seems so unfair to me
yeah.
because I can't have, well, I'm not going to say I can't, but I have been led to believe from medical advice, procedures and whatnot, that I probably would never. But in medical
I mean,
conditions,
it's possible for you to still
it
have
is
them, but
still possible. Yes, it
I
is.
see what you're saying. But I do see what you're talking. I see what you're saying, and it is, and it be the ones that don't deserve not even a child's toenail, and
There
those
you
be the ones
go.
that's constantly spitting them out.
Just
That's
spit them
it.
out.
That's it. And it's so sad, because they want, my daughter wants children, but she can't have them. So, but she loves kids. I mean, they love her too. And she would be a good mommy. She would be the best mommy. I'm telling
My
you.
sister always says, she said, you will be a good mommy. She will always say, you will be, but she don't want to have children because she wouldn't be. She wouldn't.
That's what my mom would say. She said about me that I will be, and my grandmother told me that was her last words, that I will make a good mother, that I'm going to be a good mother. That was her last words.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom said, yes, you would make a good mom. And they probably going to be spoiled, but I'll probably would. I'm just going to have to pray about it because I would be so happy and excited that I actually, went through the whole whole pregnancy, and I'm holding my baby in my arms, and I'll probably be real overprotective.
Yeah. Because I know how I was with my siblings, even with my egg donor. I was just anybody around me, I was always over. And with I was just, like I said, before she went to school, every day I took a picture. I just wanted to be able to, so we can shorten the time of them looking for her. This is what she had on. This is every single day she went. I just, I was always afraid, and she had to have hand sanitizer and all, and she stayed sick because they said that I was cleaning her, I was getting rid of her good bacteria, and that made her sick. And so they said I needed to cut back because she never went to a daycare or anything. She ain't going to no daycare. That's not gonna happen.
I'm so afraid of. I hear horror stories.
Yeah.
I hear horror stories. I said, I just pray that I'm married and I have a husband with a good paying job, because if I have a child, that ain't nobody babysitting, ain't nobody ain't no daycare
That ain't me
available.
about to happen.
My child's not going to stay with anybody until they're ready to talk. Because I
Right.
want you to tell me everything.
Talk to me and tell me everything.
Well, I was so blessed. I had my mom and dad.
I'm sorry to hear that, Flawless. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had my mom and dad. So I didn't have to worry about daycare that much, only like when they started school. But I had my parents, which were really, really wonderful, because my kids, they sounded like they were older than they were because they were around old people all day long.
Yeah, like me.
My daughter could tell me what was going on in The Young and the Restless. I was like, "What are you talking about?" She said, "Mommy, you know that guy. What's his name? Mr. Newman." I thought she was talking about somebody for real. I had no idea she was talking about what happened on The Young and the Restless.
I knew their names.
That's it. You cannot. Nope, nope, nope. I told my mom, I said, look, you need to find something else for her to watch because she's internalizing all this stuff.
Yep, it's so easy for them. Their brains just pick up on.
It was crazy. It was crazy. But I understand that the daycare thing, because now you hear so many horror stories about the kids and everything, and you can't be there to watch them, but it's just too much, and then it's too expensive.
It is.
It is. I feel so sorry for people that has. Ooh.
I don't see how they do it. I really don't. It's crazy. I don't see how they do that. I mean, I can see it because it's necessary, but it's just, nowadays, between the price of gas, the price of everything else, you got to factor in daycare too. No, yeah. I understand why the great resignation is happening.
Have y'all seen the price? I looked at the price gas since I filled up my tank the last time. I couldn't believe. I said, I'm not looking forward to getting gas again. No, of course I'm not. But
I'm not either. I'm staying at the house. Like, I was supposed to go to because there was something that was happening at church. Y'all not gonna see me because are y'all gonna give me some gas money?
That's
I gotta
right.
save this gas for the. Now I work in the office. I don't work from home anymore. Now I got to ride to work.
Yeah.
It ain't no buses. We don't have good public transportation here. So I got to drive.
Yeah.
Ain't no walking. Oh, baby. I don't do no walking.
Yeah. But that's why I spent the night at my job because gas here is $5 and some change.
It's almost $5 here. It's $4 something.
It's almost $5 here too. It's $4 something. It's almost $5 here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I be talking to my car. It's like, where's that $20 I gave you the other day? What you doing with it? Where's that $20 at? Man, you always asking for money. Do you have gas money?
Yeah, really. You need to pay for yourself.
That's why I ain't gonna give you no bath, because you done spit out that $20.
Oh, yeah, I remember when you could write $5.
A toddler been left in a car here recently, Flawless.
What? Y'all still doing this?
But these are the same people that will not leave their cell phones. Will not leave their cell phones.
Are you serious?
They said they're finna start making the new cars, so where you know how to beep.
My car does that. My car
is doing it now to tell you your toddler's in the back seat.
Yes, because my sister had her purse in between. We were all riding in the car. Is my two sisters in the back? They had their purses in the middle, and we got out, and that thing started beeping. Well, no, it started beeping when I put it in drive because they didn't have the seatbelt on. It was according to the weight, and then when we got out, hopped out, it made a horrible noise. I'm like, what's going on with my car? And I saw it blinking on the dashboard, letting you know that you got cargo in the back. Yeah.
You know what? They should have just said you got a whole baby in the back, because folk ain't listen.
You cannot miss that sound that it made. It was not the regular one that you leave your keys in ignition.
No, I'm saying to say cargo. You gonna have? They should have just said you got a whole human in the back.
I know it's a little picture. It's a little picture of a person in a little picture that be flashing on the dashboard of a person.
Wow.
Plus that, yeah. It's like, hey, check your back seat. Hey, check your back seat. There's no excuse if you had a car.
Now there are some people I can't blame, because this one man, they had to put him on suicide watch. He had a set of 20. This is in New York. This is some years ago. And my heart was bleeding for this man, because they were straight. He had 5 or 6 kids, and he had a lot on his mind. And because you know how the brain gets to where it's just used to one way. And he was taking the babies to daycare, and he went to something was going on on their regular routes. They
Jesus.
told him to reroute. He had to go another way. So he went another way in a split second. He forgot. And this is after he dropped the first one off. On the way to taking the twins to daycare, they told him he had to reroute because there was something going on the way. So when he went to reroute, he just kept on going to work. And I guess that route was taking him to work. And he totally forgot.
And yeah, if you have an older model car, I understand.
Yeah, this was years ago. Older model
okay.
Car. Mm-hmm. And he just, now these newer models, that's different. That's gonna be harder to beat in court. But this old model, years ago, my heart. Now people like that, I'm not talking about them. I can't knock them because that cases like that, you can't judge those people. Come on.
Right.
But those who were like, oh, I was over going over my boy house. I just ran out really quick to see, just ask him questions, and then we got in a conversation, and I just forgot. No, see, no. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have left him in the car. But you should have told your boy to come to the car. And did you? And on top of that, you had your cell phone with you. You had your keys with you. You didn't forget that. That was important to take.
That's sad. That's really.
And then this one guy, he wanted to meet his wife was at work, but he wanted to meet his friends from the internet, and yeah, it went from there.
There was one the other day. He went up to the jail to pay a ticket. He left the newborn in the car because he was going to run in and run out, apparently, but he had other warrants, so they arrested him. And not once did he tell the arresting officers that there was a baby in the car. Let me go get my baby out of the car.
Why did
he didn't let them know. That's what they said. But he probably was all panicking because he didn't think he was going to get arrested. Then the baby died.
But my question is, why didn't he take the baby with him?
I don't know. I can't. That's what they were asking. That was like, why did he take the baby in there with him? Because if he had the baby with him, most likely they probably waited on the arrest, or or took the baby in until somebody came to pick it up.
Exactly. Call the baby's mother or the grandmother or someone. Poor baby. Oh my goodness.
So now he's gonna get hit with additional charges.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
But why you didn't say nothing? This is my thing. I was like, oh my God.
And you know what? Here's the thing, and I don't know, but here's the thing.
Because he could have panicked and totally forgot.
Or he probably didn't want more charges on him, so he probably was. Oh wait, when they were getting ready to arrest him, why didn't he say, "Well, my baby's in the car. Y'all get my baby," because I'm.
And he could have thought that they wouldn't have believed him. Because they said that he should have wanted them to go get the baby.
Why wouldn't they believe that a baby? Why didn't they would at least checked? I mean,
because he's a brother. Probably because he's a brother.
What does that have to do with it?
Some of them believe that, the friction between the police and our community.
No, that makes no sense. He could have just been like, he could have been like, listen, okay, can you at least, I got a baby, my baby's in the car, because someone at least get the baby and call XYZ. Even if they didn't believe, they would have at least looked over there and been like, okay, Ma. He could have said, they would have been like, okay, well, let us look.
Take my keys and go get the baby out the car.
Or even if they didn't take my keys, or either they would have jimmied it, something. He could have at least said something, and if they didn't believe him, it would have been on them. And or something, or off his conscience, or if he has one. Come on now. It's not always because of black. No.
I know, but I was just trying to figure it out.
I'm mad at him. That's just that pure negligence. pure negligence on his end.
And that's what they were saying at the police station. Because they said you could have sent one of us out there to get the baby.
Here's the thing. I really believe that he was going to he was scared that would have added another charge, and he was hoping that somehow it will go away. Hands down, I really believe that.
I just can't. That's why I'm thinking of like, what could have made him forget? I don't know why I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it's just, and that happened a couple of weeks ago. I'm just like, oh, I just feel my heart goes out to the mother. You had to leave your child with the other parent, and this is what they do.
Exactly, Chrissy. Yeah, right, Prissy.
Totally irresponsible.
That's just insane. That could have see that life.
And the police officers were so upset. It was like he didn't say anything, and they feel bad that the baby died.
So what is he saying?
Nobody. He ain't said nothing. Now all of a sudden he want to be on mute. Because I'm telling you, I don't know. No, I wouldn't have let the baby in there. But if I had the baby with me, I'd be like, you can't arrest me.
Yeah, something. They'd be like, what's going on? No. Oh, wait. Oh, hey, Mom. Oh.
Hey, baby.
I would have been like, no.
We don't have nobody else to care for this child, so you just let me work this out. Something.
Yeah, because he could have went before the judge real quick.
Yeah. He probably would have gotten off faster by doing it that way than just not saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. I don't understand people.
Yeah, the police officer was hurt. He was like, he could have told me, I would have got the baby.
When did he tell them the baby was in there? When? How did they feel? When they
the mother. It was later on. It was hours later when somebody called and said, did they have to come pick up the car or something? They had to go up there and they asked where was the baby.
You mean to tell me
nobody in the police station knew about this baby until the family came up there and asked? I think it was his mother or somebody. And that's when he spoke up. He left the baby in the car. Now, if I was the mother and I saw him in the courtroom, it's going to be chaotic. We're going to have 2 or 3, 4 bailiffs. That's how they found out hours later. Hours later. Because they wouldn't find out where's the baby. It didn't make any sense. So I went to the news station just to read to hear the story, because I was like, this can't be real. This whole time you in the jail and you ain't said nothing. Wow. If you don't like the baby, that's all you could have said. Just say that.
But to forget a whole baby, how you forget a whole baby?
They don't care.
That don't make no sense.
And a police station is another thing. A police station is also a drop-off site.
Yes. It is.
Hello.
And so many people just ignore that. It really is. It really is.
But he's thinking about himself. He's not thinking about this child or anything else that matters. You're thinking about yourself at this point. Come on.
You know what they say? On site. It's gonna be on site.
On site.
I don't know if it's spelled ONSITE or ONSIGHT. On site or on site.
Either way, they get the point. It's gonna be on site. Listen,
I'm coming in late though. Did somebody mistreat a little sugar?
Yeah, it was a let me see.
Flawless mentioned earlier that it was a baby. Let me bring it up. Here it is. She said, I don't know if you guys heard about a toddler being left in a hot car and died. And then she said he was left
left in a car before someone found him. Okay, hold on.
For hours.
Oh, he was 2 or 3 years old.
They could have brought that baby to me.
I know. And the thing is, the guy didn't even say anything. What Florian 3P when you said
it was the man that went up to the jail, up to the courthouse or something like that, to pay on some ticket when he left the baby in the car. So when he was in there, they saw he had other warrants, and so they arrested him. That whole time that he was sitting in jail and had been arrested, he never said, not once, to the officers, I left my baby in the car. So the baby was sitting out there in the car, died for hours. And the family, the only way they found out about it, because the family came up there, I think, to put money on bail, and they asked about the baby. That's when he said he left the baby in the car. And the police officers were saying that if he had told them to go get the baby out the car, take my keys to go get the baby, they would have gotten the baby. But why did you hop up and leave the baby in the car in the first place?
Exactly.
It's horrible.
See, they would have said, well, the mother, she's locked up too now. They'd have been wild. They would have been like, we can't discuss the things that she did. We can't discuss it.
It would have been another news story. This happened today in court.
You said what, Prissy?
I said I would have been another, if I was the mother, I would have been another news story. This happened today in court. Bleep, bleep, bleep. You know how they do that. That's all you heard. Just rumbling and beeping. And the judge beat on his gavel.
You can see it now. Ma'am, calm down, ma'am.
Girl, I would have been looking like Martin when he said, I don't want to fight no more. They had to use the billy clubs. I'm telling you. Girl, I'm telling you. You see? You're so silly. I know that's right. No. They would have been like the way she handled him. She going to the men pen because they, in words, we putting her over here with the women.
It would have been 2 or 3 bailiffs just for me. As soon as one grabbed me, I'm using my feet. And then I be threatening the judge. You can get in on this too.
You're so funny.
Oh, I can hear your lawyer. Calm down.
Chrissy,
Get her
yeah,
out. Get her out of here.
Yeah. Chrissy, yeah, you said the same. Chrissy said, meanwhile, you have women who would love to have children and they can't, and they can't, yeah, they can. That's a shame. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah. That's just ridiculous.
Yes.
Hey, Chrissy, what you mentioned to me earlier, what you sent me earlier, are you familiar with them? If so, where you know them from? You are so funny, girl. You said this heavy. I'm
all
a
you would have heard on the news.
Say,
Meanwhile, bleep, 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 boom,
girl,
boom, boom, boom.
Nope. You getting jumped today. I can't, but I think it's he deliberately, because even when they, wait a minute, they had to ask the what do you call that? Ask the hold on, because I hate when I get like this, because they had to ask them, the police officers, the family had to ask the police officers where the baby was, and that's when they
and they asked, and he said, and the guy said, the father said, I left him in the car. It was too late.
Now, see, that's when everything would have hit the fan.
Yeah,
that's why they had that plexiglass for a reason.
Yes, they do.
That plexiglass wouldn't have been enough.
No.
They would have been like, you know, she was biting plexiglass and spitting it out. You know how you just flip out. You start
it.
Girl, I'm telling you, I would
be threatening the guards. Open this gate. Open the gate.
Girl, or biting it and chewing it up. And he did.
No, just nonchalant.
So he knew that baby was out there. Oh, I left him in. You left him in. You answered that because you knew where the baby was at.
Mm-hmm.
That is too crazy, though.
But you ain't said not a word.
Oh my God!
And the jailer, the police officer, was like, he was almost mental, almost just trying not to cry. Like, I could have gone and got that baby. That baby could have survived.
That was waste. That was just wasted trauma, wasted pain, wasted life, wasted hurt.
Yeah.
Where's the mom? How is she doing? How is the family doing?
I don't know. They couldn't, no comment from her because she was at work.
Oh, I know she is devastated beyond belief.
I know.
I wouldn't be able to work you. I couldn't.
That's why I'm saying it's on site. On site.
On site.
Don't make me. Oh, okay, hold on. I can't.
That's why they have metal detectors when you walk in, because baby, it's gonna be pop, 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 pop.
I know that's
right.
right.
I would have said these are the pins in my bra. That's it. In my underclothes.
And then I will calmly, after I'm done unloading, calmly lay it down, raise my hands up. Come on, I'm ready.
Lean up against the wall and just be like, go ahead, just pat me down because ain't nothing else on me. That's it. I use it already.
I'm done.
And I'd be like, read me my Miranda rights. Go ahead and get it over with because I already know I ain't going home.
I think that was the only child between them, because that was like, that's it. I don't have nothing else to live for.
Yeah.
That was the only child between them?
Mm-hmm. I think so. I'll have to look into it first.
Oh my God. Lord Jesus, help us.
But you know what? I would have told them. They'd have been like, don't bring them. I've been, no, we fine. I just want to talk. But the way I'm telling you right now, everybody would have been like, but the way how calm she was, and we felt safe bringing them out so they could talk. She seemed to be in her right mind. I'd be like, no, I'm fine. We just need to talk. I just need to get. I've been sitting there like, just bring him out.
I just want to ask him why. That's it.
I think I just want to hug. I need him to be there. I just need bring him out. That would have been the one time I'd have been able to cry, fake tears. I would have. No, I wouldn't have been fake. It wouldn't have been. I've been crying for my baby.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been. It would have been for my child, but I'd have been like, I just need him because I'd have been thinking you. Yeah, that's gonna be
you robbed me. You robbed me of a life.
Yeah.
Yep. This is gonna be a sale. Y'all gonna be able to leave empty for somebody else. Trust. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on. I don't mean to say that. I mean, I meant it, but I shouldn't.
My God.
Because they would have took me to the mentally insane.
Yeah, I would. I see.
Yeah, that part right there.
Because and it also like here in this state, that's considered a crime of passion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that
when you do it immediately afterwards. Because I had a cousin who his baby mama got shot. It was a rifle, not a rifle, but a double barrel in the face in front of his children.
Oh, Jesus.
So, by her lover, whatever. So he immediately, after that, he found out, he went after the guy. He got the guy next to, he took the life of the guy next to the man that did that to his baby mama. So they considered it as a crime of passion. So he didn't get like life. He only got like 8 years because it happened within an hour or like 2 hours of the incident.
Oh, so it's got to be within a certain time frame, or not necessarily, but
it wasn't meditated. It was an act of passion because it happened in front of his children.
It wasn't premeditated.
It wasn't premeditated.
That's crazy.
So he got less time for that.
I'd have been just sitting there singing live.
I done started me a prison ministry.
Yeah, I probably would have, and a choir. Knowing me, I would have started a gospel choir.
Y'all come on, get saved.
Y'all so funny. Okay, here. This is like I said. What we talking about now is 2 Timothy 3, when it says no, but know this, know it. That is in the last days. Critical times will be here. So it's definite. It says, for men will be lovers of themselves. That's what we're dealing with. Disobedient to parents. It says unthankful, disloyal. Notice in verse 3 it says having no natural affection. That's just no natural affection. This is the epitome of having no natural affection. Oh.
What happened?
I gotta put Christy up. I lost mine earlier too.
Yeah, she got off.
She got off? I thought she came back on.
I don't, or she got kicked off. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but she didn't come back, so she may have gotten off. But not having any natural affection. And then it says, without self-control, they're fierce, without lover of goodness, betrayers, headstrong. This is lovers of pleasure rather than lovers of God, having an appearance of godliness, but proving false to his power, and turn away. And from these people, turn away from them. And then I like it says, from among these arise men who slyly work with their hands into households and captivate weak women, loaded down with sins, led by various desires, always learning and yet never able to come to an accurate knowledge of truth. Not always learning, but never coming to an accurate, not just truth, not just knowledge, but not an accurate knowledge of truth. It has to be truth, accurate knowledge, not just knowledge, but an accurate knowledge of truth. But see, the thing is, they go after, again, this is what a lot of religious leaders do, or those who claim to be people of God, having an appearance of godliness, but proving false to its powers. And from these people, you turn away from. But notice it says lovers of pleasure rather than lovers of God. But these people are selfish. These people are fierce. They're disloyal. See, disloyal people, unthankful people, having no natural affection. See, slanderers, without self-control, fierce, unthankful people, haughty people, lovers of themselves. It's just, that's how you know we live in the last days. And for these people, it says turn away from them. And then they go after, they play on weak women. They play on them.
Those people
That's
are
why I always
exactly the
tell
reason
people.
why I'm in therapy.
Well,
Huh?
I always tell people, protect your mind and protect your heart. Protect your mind. Don't believe everything that you read, you hear. You know,
Yeah.
check your resources.
Yes. And when you part of protecting yourself, when you see this, evict it. Go away from it. Get away from it. Like what Jesus, whenever he saw Satan around, he said, get away from me.
You know, like when
He cleaned his face out. He went away from it. Get away. He left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
you know,
sorry. You
like
said what? Chrissy?
you know, like when you see it, like if you were ever blinded by something at one point or not really like paying full attention to it
Mhm.
and kind of dismissing it, but then like when those that tinge or that veil is lifted off of your eyes fully and you have to pay attention to it,
Mhm.
that's the part like I think that hits me the hardest. That's why I'm in therapy now.
Yeah.
Like,
And it does. It does hit you the hardest because we as humans, we usually stay where there's comfort. And usually comfort comes from hearing what we want to hear. Staying where it feels comfortable and getting our ears tickled.
I mean,
See.
it always bothered me though, like to, especially when I was younger coming up in the church, there were, you know, how they have like the older mothers of the church and whatnot that have been
Mhm.
there like for a long time. To see them act so, you know, golden a lot of times and have like this picture of perfection and really like carry that name saint so far. But then when you hear them talk and you see the way they treat people, it used to just like really grind my gears because I would get so infuriated to the point where I'm like, oh, let me go before I lose my religion, because they were like the exact opposite of what they portrayed themselves to be.
Oh yeah, you got to read them out, weed them out, and you got to vet them out. Because I was around a lot of those older women as a child. I heard a lot, experienced a lot. So I only was around the ones that I knew that were true to from what I saw. That weren't nice, nasty. Oh, that's
I
the term
never
right there.
I never hung around any of them because my mouth, the way it was set up, like I was taught to respect my elders, but at the same time, I was just like, listen, I can't. Because I'll be even, you know, forgot that I'm in the church, in the house of God, and I'll be done said something to somebody's grandmother that I shouldn't be saying. Because
Oh,
God hadn't like convicted my spirit completely yet at that point.
I have. I would not confirm, deny, cussing anybody out during testimony service and causing, disrupting the service, flipping over a couple of pews. But hey, it is what it is.
Mm.
You had that
Just
thug
made me
thing
want to
going
go.
on, didn't you, girl?
Sometimes the other ladies, they would let me speak. Sometimes I was speaking for them,
Oh
and then they
yeah,
were like, "Okay, baby, okay."
yeah, because they got tired of that mess too. They knew it was
Mm-hmm.
foolishness. I just left. Like I didn't go back to church for a very, very long time.
Well,
I switched churches. That just happened recently, within a year.
oh
I
my
did, because
goodness.
one of the first ladies, she kept saying stuff in earshot. That nice nastiness.
Hmm.
Baby, don't be intimidated by me, because I do not want your spot. I'm not trying to be no first lady.
Right on.
Yeah. I'm here to enhance you. I'm here to assist you. And I put my hands in, I do the work, but I'm not trying to take over. I'm not trying to be a president of nothing because I am Kojic. And so if you're auxiliary leader, you got to pay a fee. And I'm not trying to pay no fee.
All right. That's what I'm saying.
Because I know some of the church members, they were like, oh, you will be a great missionary. You need to get your title. I'm not paying for it.
But see, Jesus said you receive free, you give free.
Exactly.
That's it.
You think I'm gonna be charging because I'm talking to y'all? But I could be like, no, come to Zoom. Y'all have to charge me XYZ. Y'all need to come do private when they say hey, go behind the wall and pay me. Really? Jesus, anybody should have been charged. Should have been Jesus. He did it perfectly. He was the best, greatest teacher of all, and he didn't charge. If anything, he was healing and doing everything, feeding people and healing, and he didn't charge them.
You know what? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk over you.
Even if you were charging, like, is this going back to, the people that need it? Because a lot of times, like, what I've seen, gone are the days of a lot of, like, the old time churches. Like, I remember going to with my grandmother. Like, every dollar pretty much that the pastor would collect in tithes and offerings and all of that, like, he would use that same money to help the families and the widows and the children if they needed things. He was paying rent, light bills in emergency situations and feeding the homeless. They're not doing that now. Instead, they're rolling up in Rolls Royces and private jets and talking about going to the Bahamas and all of this. Like, they're not even trying to help the widows, the sick, the shut in.
That's why I stay at my church right now currently, because they do pay rent. They pay utilities. They have a food pantry. You go in there, even if you're a member, go in there and get you some groceries. I know I have.
But I don't understand why people say, yeah, that's their job. They say, what's your occupation? I'm a preacher. What do you call it? I'm whatever they call them.
Full-time ministry.
Like, yeah, but you don't supposed to. I mean, Jesus was a carpenter.
Mm-hmm.
And he was full-time. I mean, I'm like, you.
Fivefold ministry. That's what they call it.
You supposed to, but Jesus preached full-time and he was the carpenter.
Mm-hmm.
I got somebody got mad at me, a preacher. I asked him, I said, go through the Bible. Tell me, when did Jesus raise an offering every time he went somewhere?
Exactly.
How much did he raise? Matter of fact, he fed 5,000.
Right.
And he ain't asked for $1
at all. And all of the people that followed him, they put all of their money and sold all of their goods to put money into a treasury pile so that they could go along and feed the homeless and the sick and the poor, like whoever needed it.
But how many offerings are they going to take up, though?
Right.
Have you ever been to a church that took up 3 or 4 offerings? I'm like, come on.
Yes.
You know what I would do? When they were the offering that's used to be the longest time in black churches, I'd be down the street at the corner store getting a snack and come back and hop back in the choir stand when I think they're done.
You are so funny.
I think one of the first mega churches that we had, like, in the Northwest Miami-Dade area that I knew of, that, like, I guess every black person knew about, it was Victor T. Curry's church. And I went there. Victor T. Curry.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
He was very big time down here. So he ended up opening up the church, like, I think maybe 2005, something like that. But when he opened it up, it was more like a cathedral in my mind, because he was asking for money during every part of the sermon. Like, every time they had an intermission, that's when the plates was going around. And don't worry, if you ain't got cash, they accept cards as well. Mm-hmm. Like, I just was like, huh?
But I understand that it needs to be something donated for to keep the upkeep of the building.
That's what your 10% is for.
That's what that's supposed to be. Because, like, here, let's note it says Malachi 3:5. It says, I will come near to you for judgment, and I will be. Hold on.
3 is it Malachi 3:10?
I've got to go down further.
Because I hear it all the time that I can't believe I forget.
Well, it said no, you did. I went and looked at the wrong first. It says, bring into the tithes, but they stopped there into the storehouses so that there may be food in my house, and test me out, please, in this. Jehovah of armies says to see whether I would not open to you the floodgates of the heavens and pour onto you on the blessings. Notice it didn't just say just for just money, but it was just saying, it was also talking about food. So you bring it into his house, so that it can be not just for material things. It is to assist others, not to line the pockets of nobody so they can live good.
That's what they were doing.
Jesus, back then, carpentry was a very, very humbling job. Carpentry is good money now. It's very lucrative. Now, back then, that was a very humbling job.
And tedious.
Very tedious, yes. But it was not, you didn't get you, people didn't look at you like, oh, you okay? Okay. No. He did what it took to be able to take care of himself. Because his focus was to stay on what the purpose of his coming to the earth for.
About his father's business.
That's right. To take it, just to sanctify his father's name and do everything that what was required of him. What Adam took away to try to bring it back, to give mankind hope. What was taken from the Garden of Eden, and what Adam and Eve took from mankind to bring it back, to prove that it's possible, to preach by his father. And then to get everything in line back up, to balance that scale. Adam took that scale. The scale was unbalanced because of Adam, and he had to take another perfect man, which was him, to balance that scale back. He trying to get rich. Like I said, he could have been the first Bill Gates, better than the perfect Bill Gates. He could have built mansions. He was a carpenter. He could have built mansions back then and sold them and got cash money.
Could have been a celebrity.
Yeah.
They
tried to make him a king. He could have been the best king. He could have got up. He could have been. That was not his really. He could have lined his pockets good.
But that's what we got going on now.
I'm sorry, what you said, Chrissy?
I was saying that's what we got going on now. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, he could have been into politics, could have been the best king. He could have been lined sitting amongst all the kings and been the best king. Could have had them all lined up in the kingdoms in his hands and get involved. And like a lot of them do. I'm no part of this world.
Let me say it like this, scripture based. See, that's why it says study to show yourself approval. Okay, and I'm not going to finish the rest. I'm just going to focus on that. Because if you study the word, you are only required to do your 10% of your first fruit. So now because we are not farmers anymore, we are workers, 10% of your income and free will offering. That means if you have it, you give it. It is free will.
Yep.
And here's the thing.
And you ain't got to beg for it. Now, if you are doing your ministry, God is going to.
Listen, you got to go back. We in Malachi. Then we came all the way. We got the Bible is a beautiful song. We went to Malachi. Then we got to go to the widow. And Jesus said she gave more than anyone. How many coins did she drop into the treasury box?
2 mites.
2 coins. 2 of them. Because she gave from her heart.
When that was all she had.
Because that's all she had. And Jesus said she gave the most. So it's no longer, 10% is no longer required. You give what you're able to give. That when Jesus came, a whole lot changed. See, a lot of that was nailed to the torture stake with him. Like he said, that burden, he came to take away the burdens that was on man.
Because can you imagine having to be back in Jesus' time and people were not exactly rich, but to have to struggle to just buy a turtle dove to sacrifice, that was a lot.
Now when Joseph and Mary went to sacrifice, what animals did they take? When they went with Jesus, this hair.
What animals? If you do your research, I want you all to look that up for yourself. I'm going to say it, but I want you to verify it. They took turtle doves. That goes to show their financial bracket.
Yeah.
And then they were carpenters again. And at one point, Jesus said that he didn't even have a place to lay his head. With him being perfect, and we only use a small percentage of our brain. Look at what man can do with a small percentage because of imperfection. Jesus used his whole brain. He was perfect. Can you imagine what he could have done? What we're doing today is laughable compared to what he could have done. It was a reason why he stayed focused. He did not focus on material things and monies because spiritually, that was number one. He always said, Matthew 6, 26 through 33. Verse 23, verse 6:33 is what we're going to focus on. Put the kingdom first, and all other things will be added to you.
Got to be kingdom minded.
That's it. Put it first. So the thing is, that goes back. The 10th, if you want to give 10th, the 10th, you want to give more, whatever. That's up to you. It depends on what you're able to give. But to struggle to say, I got to get this 10th, or either I'm not going to qualify, that is not. Jesus said that's no longer. That was back then.
But that's that's how they beating people's head over with that scripture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When that
they love to say, "Would a man rob God?" Yes,
they love it. They read it every Sunday.
That's what.
But they're robbing God themselves. That's the thing. They're
Jesus
robbing
said that.
God because
Say that, Chrissy.
God didn't tell them to go buy a Beamer, a
But then
Rolls
here's
Royce.
that because they're getting they're fleecing their they're fleecing their
But
flock.
how many cars does one person need? Because you can only drive one at a time. And
But
I
see, the
mean, I
thing,
can't even mention a church. Like,
oh,
Lord,
yeah.
I can't mention them because this person is a politician, and I don't, whatever. But the things that I saw, it was like literally every year, like for pastor's anniversary, every single year. And I'm like, how many cars does one human being need? And they didn't have a big family. It was literally only 3 of them in their immediate household. But every single year, this man got a new car. And I was there in that church for at least a good 3.5 years. So on a 3-year time span, this man had 3 different cars. Understood them buying him the first one because it was kind of old and, ragged and broke down. But year after year, they kept on. And it was all luxury cars after that. So it's like they can only drive one at a time. And then he was a politician on the side, like outside of his ministry. So it's like they made good money in the municipality where he was working at. They were known for being corrupt and pocketing a lot of the money and
That's
creating
between them and the
jobs.
IRS. That's why IRS
Yeah,
is checking them. These pastors.
yeah.
But see, just like
So
when they Pharisees tripped Jesus up, tried to trip him up rather, and they asked him about the taxes, and that's what he said: whose head is on that coin? Whose face is on
Caesar.
that coin?
Give
And he said,
Caesar
well,
what belongs to Caesar.
and God things to God.
Hmm.
But today they got it mixed up. They got it mixed up.
Mm-hmm.
How many Bentleys can you drive?
Hmm.
You got a congregation that you pass through the ghetto to get to.
Mm-hmm.
Yet
And
you want
Everybody poor. Everybody's
pass-
still poor. Your congregation is poor.
That's
the
right. But you
the
want
people
to pacify your income.
the
That's why
people that was buying the Rolls Royces was pulling up in old Lincolns and the Lincoln Town cars and stuff with the hubcaps missing and whatnot. They needed new cars more than he did. So
And
it's
how
like
do
if you
you
guys
sit
bought,
and take? How do you sleep at night?
and I can't, and I'm not gonna say like what he did and didn't do. I'm only speaking from what I physically saw, and
Yeah.
we were forced to go to church. It was maybe 2 or 3 Sundays that I missed because I was on Runaway, but every other Sunday I was there consistently because I had to be. And I didn't see where these people were, like feeding the homeless or, paying electric bills when, for destitute mothers or the elderly and stuff like that. Half of the elderly was part of the congregation that was driving off in the raggedy cars. that needed some help, that needed some TLC.
If they needed some food, and then they would be hungry, sitting at the table praying.
Not even the food that went out. I think maybe once a year they would have like a little food pantry or something like that from donations. And again, the congregation was bringing these food items. Okay, it wasn't like the family themselves that was supposed to be the first family doing these things, not to my knowledge.
But they brag on, oh, my pastor got such and such and such. My pastor.
Yeah, he got it. What you got?
PR royalty. When I say they are PR royalty, PR royalty, because they can make anything look sensational and like, oh, they're really doing good things for the community and all of that. And I'm not knocking them and saying that they don't help some type of way or whatever, but they don't do as much as they really could, because the same people that were buying these Beamers and Rolls Royces was the same people that needed new cars, was the same people that needed help for gas, was the same people that needed electrical bills and water bills paid.
I know.
They were struggling.
I asked the pastor one time. I went to him. I asked him if he could help me with my utilities, and he said, "I'm gonna pray for you."
Right.
That was the end of the conversation.
No, because in the scripture it says, "Do not."
That was the end of the conversation.
You're kidding me.
No, she ain't kidding.
No.
I went to one when I was homeless. The same church I grew up in, I went to when I was homeless as an adult and tried to get help. But the difference is the pastor that was over the church for over 30, 40 years that I had watched, minister and stuff like that, he had passed away, unfortunately. And there was a new pastor. And the new pastor was having none of it. And you probably saw him on TV as well. He got in a domestic violence issue and got arrested for beating up his sister.
Well, I was going to a mega church in Dallas, Texas. Mega church. Went up to the pastor, told him I was homeless, and asked for help. And asked if they could put a deposit down because I hadn't started the job, so I can get an apartment and get off the streets. I'm gonna pray for you.
Ooh, I gotta go.
And led me to gave me information to shelters. Mega church.
Praise God. Mm-hmm.
Not the one on the corner, PP.
On the corner of two freeways.
Oh my gentle Jesus.
He's pretty well known. And that's the last time he saw me.
Let me tell you, look, James 2:15-16, it says, if any brothers or sisters are lacking clothing and enough food for the day, yet one of you say to them, go in peace, keep warm and well fed, but you do not give them what they need for their body, of what benefit is it?
They told me they couldn't do nothing for me.
16.
They couldn't help me. They told us they couldn't help me. All I got was some cold grits and a plate of sausage, which was left over from the breakfast that they served in the communion hall. That's what me and my baby got. And I got the same little pamphlets about services to shelters and stuff. And I had to get a lawyer just to get into the shelters because the shelters didn't want me and my baby there.
What?
And I never went back to that church. I never went back. I was like, this is not the same church it used to be.
I was like, this is not the same church that they talk about, that they brag about, that they post about, what they post, P-O-S-T, to be. So I was all like, okay, is this what you're going to do to me? I was like tired of black churches. But I was like, this church, the reason why I'm still at this church, when we had that freeze in February, and I didn't get paid for that time, and I let them know, they went ahead and give me the money for my rent. And my rent is not cheap. But they went ahead, they said, this is what we're supposed to do. This is what we do.
But see, you know what? Let's go. Let's go a little further. 17 on that, it says, so too, faith by itself without works is dead. Nevertheless, someone will say, you have faith and I have works. Show me your faith without the works, and I will show you my faith by my works. See, okay, I pray for you. Okay, all right, so you saying I need to have faith? Okay, I have faith, which is probably what led me to you because of what you said. Show me your faith by your works. Okay, so you believe that there is one God, do you? Okay, you're doing quite well. And yet the demons believe and shudder. But do you care to know, oh empty man, that faith without works is useless? So my thing is this. People always say, oh, I believe in God. Oh, you do? You're doing quite well. And the demons do too. And yet they shudder, as I've said this the other day. Because see, so many going, yeah, praise the Lord. Yeah, I believe in it. Yeah, I read about, yeah, my God. The demons lived in the heavens before. They believe probably more, in fact, more than many.
Yeah.
And they know he's there. So they believe too. So they have more faith than many that he's there. They live there. So my thing is this. What about their works? Are their works lining up to their beliefs?
No.
So what? Because you believe in God. Show me by your works that you do. Because the demons, they believe he's there too. They once lived there. Now, look at their works. You believe that okay, now you do. Now show me your works. Because you're no different from Satan.
They really weren't. They really weren't. Because
you said, oh, I pray for us. You'll pray for me? Oh, okay. Thanks for showing me your works.
But then they don't pray. That's the thing. They don't pray with you right then.
They probably PREY. Pray.
There you go. That's it.
That's it. Right. I like Michael said 100% facts. Right.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say something else. Because I have one that they would check the books to see if you were paying tithes. Well, I haven't worked in so many amount of months. So you're not going to see me paying no tithes because I didn't have a job.
Right.
And still, what are you worried about the what? First of all, there is supposed to be a donation, and donations you give what you're able to give. And there are times you may really, truly not be able to give a donation.
Son kids, they are mega church. Why are you checking to see if I pay tithes?
Why is it a mega church, and why do you need a Starbucks in a church when you're supposed to be there for one purpose? Did Jesus?
Why you need an ATM in the church?
Why you need a swimming pool?
Why this church started a bank.
Yeah.
This church started their own bank.
And many of them are tied into politicians getting paid off. That's why they sit there and they will tell you all of these, instead of the real honest truth, the gospel based on the Bible. They will sit there and tell you what they call the new manifestation teaching and all of that crap, talking about just making it seem like God is a genie and you can rub him anytime you want, and then he would just grant all your magical wishes. That's the sermon, right? Like we can pimp God that knows everything, and this is the message that they put out so that they could tickle our ears with bullcrap. Like, and they don't live up to this. Yeah. That's why I never, and I've seen the evil things that these people would do. The same church that I'm talking about, and I'm sure Wondering Chick done heard about it or seen it, because she's down here where I'm at. But I've seen one of the ladies from the church. She had to be maybe, I want to say 23 at the time, maybe 24. They were really tied into my first foster mom that I told you about. Lady was dropping me off from church services because my foster mom didn't go that day. The same abuse that I went through, that lady was right there watching it. Her and one of the other foster girls, they watched me get my head banged up against cabinets and get called all kind of B's and H's. And then we all went back to church the next Sunday like nothing ever happened.
Lord Jesus.
She stood right there while it was going on.
They had a mega church pastor that was paddling young girls.
See?
Yes.
But look what Michael said.
And he was a high school teacher.
Joel Osteen, and I remember hearing about this, Michael. Yeah. Joel Osteen wouldn't let flood victims seek into his church.
Yeah, he finally did after he got that bad press.
Exactly. It took for them to publicly shame him.
A long while. It
Mhm.
And they
wasn't
said that
immediately.
I heard that they found money in his walls or something.
Yes, they did.
What about,
Yes, they did.
elaborate on that. Help me to understand what that, because the person that was telling me didn't really go into details that we were talking about so much. Help, let's kind of hone in on that a little bit. What are you talking about?
The church got robbed. That was part of when the church got robbed like 7 years prior or some years prior.
Allegedly
got robbed.
Okay, allegedly.
Yes, thank you. Let me correct
Okay,
myself.
thank you.
Allegedly got robbed because it was all in the news. That was part of that money that was found in the walls. That wasn't recovered.
Where does money come from?
Well, that was from the church.
From the offering.
Yes.
After church. That's how much that was part of the offering.
Why didn't he put it in the bank? I don't understand.
They
before there was during service, like after offering. That same day.
See, you know, okay, when they take up money, they go to a count room and they count the money. So allegedly, sometime between them being in the count room and after service, they allegedly got robbed.
So that's allegedly, that's the stolen money. The money
that was the money that was
insurance fraud, right?
Exactly.
Thank you.
Oh my word.
That's what I was gonna say. That reminds me of
after
T.I.
7 years, if you withhold what you rob, it's yours.
Mm-hmm.
You can't go to jail for it.
They're tax exempt.
It's tax exempt. After 7 years.
All churches are tax exempt. So since they have like a nonprofit or religious status, they really don't have to report anything unless something is being brought to the light or a lot of complaints have been made where the IRS or the feds want to get involved to investigate. But really, they don't have to.
No, but that is the law.
Why would he have to hide it? But if he hit the insurance company, that would be his reason for doing that.
Right. Yes, but if you do rob, like if you rob like jewels or money, and you keep that cash for 7 years, not use it, you can't go. They can't charge you for it.
Mm-hmm. It's all yours for the take.
It's all yours.
So, what made him? How did he get busted?
There was some kind of problem, like plumbing or something, that they had to go in the wall. It was like a maintenance person that found it.
And mind you, this is a dude that already is riding around on private jets and everything else. He's already a certified millionaire, and then some.
Yeah. That group of rich pastors in the country.
But I didn't know him and his wife divorced.
No,
I didn't know that either.
I didn't know that either.
They kept that quiet. Michael, you have to chime in. Give us some more. Give us some more history on this guy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he does not have a good name in Houston. Sorry. Him and the other one that flies on a plane between churches.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
That he asked his congregation to help pay for his plane.
Yeah,
that's the one that has the southern accent. He used to play on TBN back in the day. I know exactly who you're talking about.
And this one, he's African American. This one.
Oh, okay.
I heard about my daughters in here dragging preachers.
The white one, yeah.
Joel Osteen is not African American, but the other one in Houston is African American. He's a well-known one, and it's
the white one that did that too.
Yes,
he prayed and God want them to pay for his plane or something.
Yeah, he said that God wants him to ride in private jets. See,
that's normal, baby. Because they had a pastor. I guess you sound a mess. I'm cutting in. It was he was a big bishop or something. He was white though, and he used to run. He had a church. It was somewhere in Arizona, but this was in my time and in the 60s. And you know what? He wanted a helicopter. And in one of those meetings, they said less in 2 hours they had raised over $200,000, and they bought him a helicopter.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this one was in the 2000s in Houston. somewhere in 2000.
Yeah, I heard about that, Prissy. I heard about that.
He was using a helicopter to go between his two churches there in Houston because of the traffic. This pastor that Michael's talking about and that pastor, their churches are close together, and they were causing traffic jams.
You know what?
He was living large.
Yeah, they had so many people they were causing on the highways, on the expressways, traffic jams on Sundays. So he got him a helicopter, but he wanted a plane.
Okay.
And he asked his congregation to help him because he feels closer to God when he's on the plane.
Are you serious?
What about this Osteen in Texas? What about him?
Yeah, Michael said that.
That's what I'm talking. His neighbor, Joel Osteen, and this other guy, African American one. That's the one with the helicopter.
So, Prissy, did he put a helipad on the top of the church too?
I'm not for sure. I just don't go to. I just stay off the highway on Sundays around that area.
Lord.
Why?
Makes
Because
sense.
it's
a traffic jam. It's a literally traffic jam for those two churches and their members and their services. Because they got more than one services on Sunday.
Now, Osteen, wasn't his wife and him having some issues in their marriage at one time? I was reading. It's been a good while now.
They got a divorce. Somebody just said that they divorced.
Okay, because I know that thing was getting rocky at one time.
He's so monotone. I just be ready to take a nap.
And yes. I said when I first saw him on a commercial or something before I turned it, I said he's sneaky. I said it's something about him. He's sneaky. Immediately, I was like, I don't do that whole.
Me too. Hunky dory and happy and
yeah.
No, look, no, don't do that.
Yeah, don't try to woo me.
A lot of them done sold out like a long time ago. That's why they
sold out to a political party.
Absolutely.
But see, Jesus said that his people will be no part of the world because he said that's why when they try to put him make him king and put him into the political world, he fled into the mountains for 40 days because that he knew that it would take and he said it would take. That's why he asked us to pray the Lord's Prayer for God's kingdom to take place here on earth as it is in heaven. He said to pray for that, for that kingdom to do God's will and not man's kingdom. And then in Daniel 2:44, notice it says here, Daniel 2:44, it says, this is what he said here. It said, in the days of the kings of the God of heaven was set up a kingdom that would never be destroyed. And this kingdom will not be passed on to any other people. Notice it says any other people, not another human. It will crush, meaning demolish, and put a total end to all these kingdoms. It's going to crush and put an end to all and it's not going to be passed on to a human. So that's the reason why Jesus said no. And he went into the mountains so it all can die down. Because he knew the kingdom that he came here to preach about, he knew that's the only one that can actually fix mankind's problems. That's why he said, pray then this way in Matthew chapter 6. Verses 6 starting in verse 9. In verses 9 and 10, he says, pray then this way. And he actually said, ask for God's kingdom to come. Mm-hmm. Because he knew that's the only way it's going to be fixed. Now, he did heal the sick, he resurrected and all that, but they got sick again and they died again. But he did that to show that it is possible for me and my Father to do this. It's possible. I'm showing you. It's proof. See, I can do this. When it's time, when I become king, when it's time for the kingdom to take place, my Father
put me as king when he said to his disciples, when they said, Lord, when will be the conclusion of the system of things? When it show that you will be kingship? When will you be a king? That's when he said, look for these things to take place. See, but she was showing them, see, it's possible for me to do this, but I need you to have faith that I can do this. So I'm going to show you that I can show mankind before I die for your sins. I'm going to do this to show you it's possible for me to do this. So put faith in that kingdom and put faith in his kingdom. In the kingdom. And put faith in his king. See? Now, before I die, y'all see all of what I did. What 1 Peter 2:21, follow my footsteps closely. If I didn't get into politics, when they try to make me a king, don't you get into politics. And they're going to hate you for it. But they hated me too. And if they hate your master, they're definitely going to hate you too. But that's okay. Because if you want to be persecuted for righteousness' sake, consider yourself joyful. That's in Acts chapter 5. So that is what we have to keep in mind. And if they're getting into these politics, read your book of Revelations. Jesus already called them out in Matthew. You can read that too, because Jesus didn't hold them up. He said some things to them. I was like, touche. And then Revelations will tell you what that represents. But yeah.
I kind of got tired of them preaching politics. And I understand that you might not like the current president, whichever one that's in there. These last two, not the current one, but the two before him. Mm-hmm. And causing division.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And some of them are saying, I don't want no Democrats to come to be a member of my church. Wow. And some people are like, we don't want no Republicans at this church.
You know, John Hagee would say that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously? That was causing division?
That is causing division. That is discrimination.
Yes, it is.
You don't want a certain person who votes a certain way. How do you know which way they vote? That's none of your business, because that's against the Voting Act.
And don't get me wrong, I'm into politics. Like, that's what I'm studying now. But if I'm being real, I know that it's all the same thing.
They are.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter whether you're liberal, conservative, whatever. Like, they're all a part of the same thing. So it's like, what's the point in fighting over, we're leftists, we're this, we're that, when they're all under the same branch? They're all working for them. It's all controlled by the man who is controlling this world right now.
And all a part of the same hypocrisy.
And it's not even a political party that's even running it.
They're hypocrites.
Feel me? Like, I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's that 1%.
Of course it is. It's the 1%.
The powers that be are not even who you think they are.
They are not.
They are possessed.
You don't even know who the powers that are above the president.
Right. And it's not of this world. The powers that be are not of this world. Mm-hmm. These people are messing with Satan. I mean, I don't want to get too deep in it, but these people have to go through rituals, no different than people in the music industry.
That governments are in.
Skull and Bones, yes.
They have sold their souls in order to achieve this goal, which is to be at that level.
Absolutely.
But understand what comes with that level. You're talking about all these little, that people always talk about the what do you call them? Crazy
Illuminati.
People? Yes, Lord, Illuminati and all this other kind of stuff. There are bits and pieces of the truth.
Yeah.
But you gotta peek
deeper than that.
All the other the stuff to get behind the puppet master in the back. Kind of like the
But you're not gonna know. We're not gonna know.
It's the Vatican. The papacy.
Yeah, it's a society, underground society.
It's a hidden society that we will never know who are the exact members.
There you go.
We will not know what they are doing. We will never know if we are found. if they found out that we know some knowledge of it,
they'll kill you.
mysteriously you're out of here.
You come up missing. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
the papacy is supposed to be like the front man for it.
They'll
The
disappear
brand
you.
ambassador. That's what I'm gonna call it. The brand ambassador. And it's mentioned in Revelations when they were talking about the beast and they were talking about how the beast was adorned with purple and red and all of that.
No,
That
I
was
told
like
y'all to read it, but she's talking about okay, go on.
the beast is the Vatican. And the current, I think his name is Pope Francis. His full title represents 666.
Oh, there's Michael.
But you know, but
Hi,
the
Michael.
thing is,
Thanks for joining the panel.
even the thing about
How
the
you ladies doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh, great. And you're all touching on a really good subject tonight.
Yes.
Hey, Michael.
Hi.
Mhm.
Hey, hello.
I gave you a nickname, Michael. I said Mike. Sorry.
Some people do call me Mike.
But Chris is getting deep over here. Be careful.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just
Careful.
really
That's all I'm gonna
encouraged.
say.
Because, you have to know who your enemies are. Like,
Yes.
this is something that I plan to be in career field. I'm not trying to get as high up as them, so I'm not trying to be in their inner circle. But you got to know your enemies. And these are people that, yeah, I might be in contact.
I used to
Look at the
be.
history of the church. You look at the history of the Catholic Church and how it was truly formed. Then you
Absolutely.
understand what Chrissy's saying. Because
Absolutely.
they take bits and pieces of everything and they formed a whole religion
World
around it.
religion. Yes.
But
We're
it's
already under one world
sweet.
But
religion.
they run nations. They're the only
Yes,
religion
they
that has
do.
run nations
Yes.
besides
Yes,
Muslims.
they do. They got their own bank, baby.
Mhm.
Besides Muslims came in afterwards, or around the same time, something like that. But
But
they
even
started
them,
the country.
but even like the Nation of Islam and whatever, like all of those religions are still tied back to the Vatican. Like they literally have combined every religion
Literally.
and put it
But
in,
that's
and they are
where
the centra
Yeah.
for
Zurich,
everything.
Switzerland.
Mhm.
Zurich, Switzerland. That's
Yep.
why it's the richest place in the world.
Yes, it is.
Because they
Say
have
it again. Say it again.
Zurich, Switzerland.
Yeah. Oh.
Because that's where all the banks that we
Mhm.
cannot be a member of.
No, you
Mhm.
can't. Unless
Bravo.
you're
'Cause
1%.
you're not a part of their group.
No.
You know what? You guys are touching on something. I never paid it. You're right.
It's the
Another
richest
one.
place in the world. It has the
Yeah.
most money, but you
You
can't.
gotta own an airplane.
Okay.
You have to be able to own an airplane to be in that group.
Yes.
Mhm.
You
But
know what?
really,
You're right.
they only let a few outsiders in. Mostly, even when it comes to the presidency, these people are handpicked because they're all of the same lineage. Most of these people are like distant cousins and all of
Yes.
that.
Only
If you
one
do,
president, U.S. president, was not a relative.
Yes.
Only
yeah,
one,
Only one.
exactly, exactly.
and that's in the
But everybody else,
1800s.
see,
Wait a
but
minute. Wait,
everybody
y'all
else,
messing me up. Wait, hold up.
Even
Y'all pouring
Hillary
too
is
much-
a
Y'all
relative.
pouring too much lemonade. Hold on. Go back, Baba girl. You said
most
only
of these
one what?
people,
Only
most of
one
these,
president in history, U.S. president history, was not a relative. Everybody else is related,
That's
Yep.
right. They're all
including
related.
Hillary.
You're all right.
Including Hillary. You know she's cousin to Trudeau.
mhm.
Yeah. They're all related.
Even Obama. That's why, like, even when people were celebrating him, like, I remember, I think I was probably in 8th grade. I want to say I was in 8th grade when he became president, and all the black people were celebrating. Yeah, we finally got us a black president. Yeah, my president is black. My Lambo too. Blah blah blah. I wasn't. It's like, okay, cool. We have a color representative. Cool. I wasn't excited. I didn't care because it's like he's a part of them. Still.
Exactly. And you look at his history, you look at his lineage. He's part of the royal family. You know that, right?
Exactly. Yes,
Mhm.
all of them
And
are
you know
linked.
the
This is a
royal
worldwide
family,
link.
but they're
It's
not
one
English.
Lord from England that they are all related to.
Right.
Yes.
But they're not English. The royal family is actually German, and they're
Mhm.
part of that
Exactly.
German line.
They changed their last name to Windsor.
There you go.
from World War
Yeah,
II,
you can
World War
look.
One.
You better
Yeah.
preach.
Yeah,
All of these
because
people are tied in together, and they even marry their family members.
there you go.
Like, they don't too much pick people from the outside, or commoners, as they would call them,
Yeah.
That's
that isn't
why
in their
that's the
family
problem
lineage.
with Megan. That's the
Category.
problem with Megan.
Mm-hmm.
But
Say that
Exactly.
again.
I bet you'd go through her history, you may be related.
She
They may be.
possibly might be.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
we
Oh, we
hear
hear
you
you
now.
now.
Okay. This research Colonel Fletcher Prouty.
Uh-huh.
Okay, just start. He's got lots of YouTube videos of his. It all starts like at the end of World War II when they started creating this mega for the billionaire class on how they racketeered basically all this money, and it ain't stopped since.
It goes back even further than that, Mike.
Yes, like the Korean War and Vietnam War was playing like as soon as World War II, they already had them in the planning.
The World Bank was actually thought out and actually planned back during the Titanic days. So whatever
That's
date
why
that
it got
is.
wrecked.
Right.
And you know
And
when the
that's, they
major
killed that
bank,
man. Yeah,
I worked for
they
that
killed the
bank.
man. They were both big tycoons.
Mhm.
And the man who was, I think, into the rail system or something like that, he had an alternative. He
Case.
didn't want to do the centralized banking system that we have today. They
Yeah.
killed him off because he was going to expose it.
Well,
Do you know why?
but the idea for the centralized banking system came out of the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
Do you know why they keep saying that when Obama, this was back, 2008, that he had to pick Biden to be his vice president because he needed to get the white working class, which is totally not true. Because the Republicans, all the crash happened under Republicans' watch. And the crash happened because of the 1999, when Bill Clinton signed the Glass-Steagall Act, which deregulated all the banks when the Roosevelt administration put them in place because of the 1929 crash. And Clinton deregulated all that, which led these banks to do all the bad lending.
Yeah.
Then, it created the bubble. And it, only had like an 8-year life expectancy.
Right.
Then it crashed. But back to Biden there on that, he was just put in place as a safeguard, basically, because at that time, Obama would have won. If you remember, he won Indiana and North Carolina. He didn't win in 2012, but even this state here, even though he didn't win it, I mean, I'm a 2-time Obama voter. But basically, all the unions really jumped in behind Obama, and he let everybody down. He didn't do nothing.
But people have to remember that these, like, once you dig deeper into the politics and everything like that, it's a game, first and foremost. And secondly, these people are well-paid scapegoats. So they already know what their job is going to entail when they get put frontline and center to do these jobs. They know that they don't have any real control. I mean, they're the face of what we consider to be power or leadership or whatever like that. But it's all a namesake. No different than I can say I own a Ferrari. But if Sunkist is the one who actually is driving the Ferrari, what does that do for me?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And it's the people who they have to answer to. See, they have to answer to someone. They're just the front. The people who are really running it are the ones who are actually running the country.
Absolutely.
Like the military.
And they have to answer to someone else. And that someone else, after you pass the Vatican and the other people that are, that you really don't see or hear about as much, it all leads back to the Lord of this world. And that is Lucifer.
Exactly. And he does have a kingdom here.
Yes, he travels between here and the heavenlies.
Yes, he does.
And complaining about us.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
And that's why they got rid of other world leaders.
Yep.
But did you see how they got rid of them, though? That's the part that you need to start questioning.
Imagine all of the people that they say are terrorists. Like a great example, because I know everybody knows about this, because it was like on forever. when they, was going after this man and finally, got him. Osama bin Laden.
Bin Laden was not a terrorist.
No, he wasn't. He used to actually work.
He got killed. He said because he said something about my daddy. I was like, well, so you can go kill folks.
Well, we funded him in the 80s.
Bin Laden used to be a central
his
oath.
His oath.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the one from Africa. What was his name? Gaddafi.
Yeah, Gaddafi. He was not.
And the one from Chile.
Mm-hmm. And when they violate their oath, they get martyred.
Yes,
Castro. They won't even announce his death. He been gone. They won't say nothing.
But now I know they were saying this is what they were saying too, because the way that he treated his people and all that. I said he's been doing this. I mean that over there.
And he didn't mistreat his people. That's a CIA thing. You have to understand when you're going to
his people loved him.
When you're going to undermine a government, you have to put out as much negative press as you possibly can.
Yeah, like I said, so you got when they wave something over here, shine it to get your attention off from over
here. There you go.
Yes.
Yeah. Hold on. Michael wanted to say something. Let's hear what Michael had to say. What were you
we're gonna have to be careful. This get we're getting close to talking about stuff and get your channel taken down.
Oh shoot! Yes, that's right. We better.
I'm sorry.
I keep forgetting I'm online.
I told Chrissy, I was telling her a while ago. I was like, "Be careful, be careful, be careful."
Oh my bad.
Sorry about that. Okay,
that comes back again to another bill that Bill Clinton signed there. If you check into like the 1996 Telecommunications Act, which allowed all these monopolies, all these companies to get merged down into one. Then they got control. Then when they get it down, they got all the control over the media and everything.
You're absolutely right,
You
Mike.
don't have no, and that's like I say, everything is by design. They make it seem like it's an accident, but it's all by design.
It is.
It is.
They
Like I wouldn't have Alexa in my house or Siri.
No.
They'll just send you a warning at first, though. They won't just take it from you.
But you do know, but you do know that I learned that your cell phone, if you don't cover it up or flip it over or just cover it up all together, really cover it up all together, we're being watched even when our cell phones are on.
That's why you can't take out the battery anymore. They have designed.
But the iPhone, that is ran by the government, the iPhone. So you are on what they call like on camera at all times if you own the iPhone.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's called I.
Sometimes I open up my laptop and I know the camera's on. I'm like, "Hey guys, how you doing? You want some tacos?"
Well,
I learned that the hard way.
Put a piece of
But
tape.
I mean, for me, my phone basically is just for hello and a goodbye. Just in so many months, I just learned how to really use this phone in order to be a part of this wonderful show, because I never, did anything with the phone. I didn't even know, this thing existed, like YouTube and any of that. I thought it was just, you just make calls and then let it go, but if they want to listen to me, it's just a waste of time, because I have nothing like what they're looking for. I'm gonna tell you.
The same technology.
I'm pretty sure that there's nothing that we could say that they don't already know anyway. But I understand. It's just certain things that I guess that you just don't say. But
they don't want too much makes too much sense to too many people.
Yeah, they don't want you to. They want to keep you blinded for a reason.
So say it again, baby. They want to do what?
They want to keep you blind for a reason.
Yes.
They want you to be dumb. That's why they're dumbing down our education system. If you have noticed.
Oh my God, you call that
beyond? We're nothing more than lab rats.
We'll be here all day about that education.
Yeah,
we're nothing more than lab rats.
That's how they're gonna. That's how I started seeing that right after I got out of school. I started noticing with the younger kids how the education had changed.
Yes.
And I was like, what they're doing to these kids, they're dumbing them.
They're dumbing them down.
Control.
That's how we do homeschool. That's why we do homeschool around here, because I can't. Like,
Mhm.
between that and all of the things that, like, it was bad when I was in school. The things that I saw, like, I thought I only would see that on Degrassi. Or, yes. I mean, you name it, I saw it. And it was like a shock because I didn't know people was doing stuff like that or it was allowed in schools. So
But
just
Chrissy,
imagine.
tell them about the thing that's happening down there now with all these kids and coming to school with all these weapons and stuff. I mean,
Oh,
it's
that was during my time
ridiculous.
too. That would be my generation that probably kicked that off or ran with it, so to speak.
Yes.
Cause you know about the Opelika area Wonder and Chick.
Yes, I heard about that. Oh
Okay,
my
you
God.
ever heard of North Date Middle School?
Yep.
Like in the early 2000s?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was my generation.
Yeah. They were
So
before the Columbine.
right. So you knew about
Yeah.
the drug peddling that was going on there, the
Yeah.
weapons that was
That was
there.
before Columbine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The paraphernalia,
wow.
we had the police running up in there. It was literally, if you're talking about how kids say that they feel like they're going into a war zone now, our whole area was called Chapalaka and Baby Baghdad for a reason.
Oh my word.
Only thing I saw in my school was Border Patrol and FBI agents with the dogs.
It was a good day when we didn't have the police or dogs sniffing around either at the school or around the facility of the school, the vicinity itself.
Yeah.
It wasn't uncommon for you to see sexual favors going on, not just between the students themselves, but also between students and teachers. They were also doing that. Drugs were heavy. Everybody was wanting something.
I
That
saw
was
And
a war
especially
zone.
in the Chicago area too, where I'm at too. Cause see, I graduated high school. I was with class of 77. And the switchblade was popular, but soon that next year, all the kids had guns.
I was with the old school.
So by 1980, they were murdering each other on the school grounds.
But let me ask you
See, I
all a
was
question.
already out.
But let me ask the biggest question that's in the room. Where did all these guns come from?
The same people that's
Reagan.
running everything.
And then they had people that was making them. The government was paying people, the gangs, to make them in a garage. That's one reason why so many of the guns, they're not accurate.
That's right.
They have the look, but like maybe I go to shoot you, but see the way the gun was made, I shoot the person next to you too.
We have to say
pow pow.
We have to say the pow pow. Yeah, we can't say the
okay.
It's crazy. Yeah, but yeah, we have to be careful. It's sad, but
I lived among cartels.
See,
and I just heard it when they were fighting, because they would come across the border fighting it, and then our border patrol had to push them back.
You right here at the tip.
Yeah, but our student parking lot, was way better than it looked way better than the teacher parking lot, and the kids were driving to school brand new cars in junior high.
Girl, you stop.
They're right there. They're right there.
But they had so this was me in high school. There was two brothers. One was 15, one was 17. They both had their 2-story houses a piece, and then their parents' house was in the middle. But it was some fabulous house. I mean, if I was 15 with a house like that, party every day.
But ain't no see that. But you know what? That's what they were saying about those. I read that years ago. I was like 15, 16 when not about 16 years old when those two boys that unlived their parents.
And they were they were redoing the will to get them more money.
Menendez.
Say it again, Michael.
Yes.
Menendez brothers.
Yes.
That's the one.
Yeah, were those ones 3P? Okay.
That's what their parents were doing at the time.
Oh, were they? Oh, that's right. That's right. And I just rewatched that again. And the women that were going after them to get them to marry them and all that, it's some sick, twisted people. You know that? But the thing is, I'm all for. I don't understand why people think that your kids have to struggle because you struggle. No, make them struggle to get. However, I do think kids need to earn things. But I think that they, you should, do nice things for your kids and not make them suffer just to be able to have.
I'm not telling if I'm wealthy like that, because I knew it was an African American boy that took his parents because one was a doctor, they had good jobs, but they wouldn't give him some money. He wanted money and stuff like that. I'm not telling my kids that I have money. I'm sorry. Because of that.
And don't tell them about the wheel and the thing in it. You ain't gonna know I got a wheel. I need to know about it.
I'm not discussing that. You're gonna get money.
It ain't the kids' business. It's not their business. You ain't finna know I got a wheel, and you ain't gonna know if you're in it. You ain't gonna know how much you're gonna get. That's the problem. These kids know too much. But give them. But they need to have a chore. Like Turtle, she had to empty the little small garbage cans in the bathroom and all that in order to get something. It needs to be earned.
This is not your money, sir, ma'am, young lady. Go to your room and hush it up.
Yeah, that's it. And it needs to be earned. But when they were saying, the things that they did get and all that, I'm like, what? They felt entitled.
Well, that's the problem. They feel entitled. They don't want to work for what they get. They want to be it handed to them.
Everything's supposed to be handed to them, and then you tell them no once. That's it. And so when you tell them no as a teacher, out in the world, they're creating narcissists. And so when they
created the entitlement when they were toddlers, when they were little kids, because you were like, oh, let them have it, let them have it. It's okay. You made that little kid, show what's flowing in his veins. And it's okay. It was just a mistake. No, it was not. It was a vicious attack, and you need to be punished.
And I really believe that those would have been some good books. I always look at what's behind, try to look behind stuff. And those Menendez boys, especially that one, because he really didn't want to do it. He didn't.
It was the younger one, right?
It was the younger, yeah. And the oldest one, that was the one.
That was the one that was mad.
And he was
no remorse.
But that baby boy, he and I'm not trying to lighten what he put, make light of what he did, or trying to water down what he did. No, it was wrong. But he really didn't want to do it. And I really believe that they had potential. When I read that story, even when I watch different things every so often, I really believe they had potential. And a whole lot of other kids. I really believe they had
smart. They were real smart. They were smart kids.
Yeah.
Even hearing their testimonies.
Kids, I'm like, they had potential.
Mm-hmm.
Even the boys the Columbine boys, the one mother that, not the ringleader, but one of the boys, I was thinking, ma'am, what weren't you? He was the best kid ever. And then he started hanging with this one that he had a dark side, and the things that they saw on his whatever on social media and every different one's like, yeah, he would do this, he would do that. And it's always after the fact. But she saw how her son started being more withdrawn, and he used to be the type that was, crazy. He was a mama's boy. And she thought maybe he was going through the teenage years and maybe this and maybe that. But it was so many things that she overlooked.
That's why you got to check your kids' friends. You got to check them.
And check your kids.
He was strange and all that. And he was the sweetest kid you ever wanted. And it's just like, it's wasted. I'm like, that could have been, at least he could have not been involved. It could have still happened. But it's just like certain things I'm like.
Well, you know what? When my son was growing up, I would always check him. I have to check. It was a weekly thing. I know he used to get tired of me. But you know what? He thanks me now. Because I know that, it was like I wouldn't let certain things come in my house. I'm still like that. And so when him and his friends were playing those video games, especially the violent ones, I said, "Oh no, baby, you can't bring that in here." And you know, so having standards, having a line drawn in the sand, it created a place, a safe place for them. And I know that my son, you know, he was a good kid, and that led him to do better in his life. You know, even when he was in the Marines, he was an outstanding Marine. So, hey, he can only attribute it to how he was raised. And you can tell when a child is raised with some kind of civility, some kind of what'd you say, P?
Discipline.
There you go. That's the word. Thank you, love. He was disciplined because you know I get with him because I'll get with him right now. My son's almost 40 years old. So wait a minute, honey. You're getting out of pocket. Come on back to the earth. You know, but you still have to have that firm hand, and you got to know where your kids are. These free range children. Oh, I'm going over to so and so's house. Well, what about their mama? Who their mama? I don't know nothing about these people.
You know, my turtle told my egg donor that she was gonna tell. She had never told this to me, but she told my egg donor, and my egg donor didn't say nothing. She was scared. I just wanted to think about it, talk about it, and say something that she was gonna call now. Well, wait a minute. Tell on her at school, and she was gonna call 911 or something. And when she mentioned it to me, my egg donor mentioned it to me, I said, "Whatever happened to you saying you'll tell the judge to take us home? You talking all this big stuff, saying you tell the judge to take us home and raise us." She's just sitting there. See, they always talk big junk. They're nothing. Narcissists are nothing but they pretend. And I said, "Let me tell you something." I said, "I don't care who you tell when it comes to you being disciplined, because the only person gonna suffer is you. Because I'm gonna be right here, eating my food, drinking my drinks, lying in my bed. You just won't be here." And I let her know about herself. And I said, "If you think you're gonna be here and not be disciplined, I would suggest you go to school and tell it. Do you understand that?" "Yes, ma'am." But she never told that to me.
Well, you know, that's the problem I'm seeing. Parents are afraid to discipline their children.
They're afraid of their children.
Yes, they are. I'm like, come here. Come here. Let me slap you upside the head right now because your mama did that a long time ago.
No, they would. And then they get mad at you when you discipline.
Don't you know? Yes. If you say something to correct them, they give you either the side eye or well, that's not your child, or you know, and I'm like, really, people?
You do have parents that, if you want to call them parents, that make it hard for the parents that lovingly discipline their kids. There's a difference in abusing and hurting and trying to harm and be, you know, because you have some like, you know what? It's you right there. You're the reason why they have to change laws.
And you're exactly right, especially when you go into the courtroom and you see these young kids, and you're like, "Are you serious?" And we're not talking. When I worked for the state for defects, and I would have to go to court for my children on my caseload. And you know, I got so sick and tired of telling the judge, "Oh, well, you know, he's a good kid," and da 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 da. And I had to look at it. I said, "You know what? He's not a good kid. As a matter of fact, he needs some discipline in his life." I wish that they had like a boot camp set up so I could throw them kids over there in the boot camp, because they were really just, you know, running away, you know, trying to join gangs and all this other kind of crazy stuff. I'm like, are you serious? And you know, it's hard when you see a child throwing their life away. It really
you know,
is.
I don't know what this was. I don't know why I want to say this was in Florida, but it might have been. I don't know if you and Kristen can. I almost said it was full, but I don't know. I don't know if you and Chrissy are familiar with this, but it was a guy, a woman that had an out of control son, a young teenage boy, and he was, what's that in the background? Let me mute him. Oh, and he was he had a problem where he needed a kidney. And you know, it's hard to get on that kidney list to begin. When we get on it, you have to be ready to get the kidney because it's hard for you to get. So, anyways, he ended up getting a kidney because my sister had to get a kidney transplant. He got a kidney. And because he refused to take his medicine, and you have to take that medicine every day when you get it. He refused to take his medicine. He wanted to drink and get high, and he thought he was this, little thug and all that, right? He blew that kidney. So they say he can't get another kidney. That's it. Well, the mother got on the news, holler racism. Well, you know how use the race card, which was so stupid. And they were like, no, that's just the that's just the way it is, because he abused that kidney deliberately, because they were on him all along, telling him, you need to take your medicine, you need to take, because he was always in and out the hospital telling him, and he's so hard, he wanted to run with his boys and do all his get high, and they were like, you needed to, nope, blew the kidney. And then she got on the news hollering, and they were trying to explain why. The hospital was explaining why that he didn't qualify for a second kidney. He was in a hospital and he was dying. And they said if he didn't get another kidney within a certain amount of time, he would die. So the mother's running around hollering this, and the other. Yeah. Why? And he wanted to leave the hospital. They were like, no, if you leave the hospital, this is going to happen. You have to stay here to get the treatment. He snuck out the hospital to go hang with his boys. Stole a car. No, I take that back. After all that fighting, it was horrible. Because they said it was, they didn't want to be stigmatized. The hospital didn't. He got the second kidney. While he was in a hospital, and he had to stay in the hospital for something at the time, he snuck out the hospital before it was time for him to leave with the second kidney. He snuck out, wasn't hanging with his boys, stole a car, driving fast in the car, ran head first into a tree and wrapped that car around that tree and blew that kidney, everything. Couldn't even say the kidney for somebody else. Teenager.
Ungrateful.
Undisciplined.
That all of the above.
Mm-hmm.
And there was nothing they can do with that second kidney.
That's a shame and a scandal.
So now that, all of a sudden that mother was side chick quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't hear nothing from him.
None.
I said, see, see, but these are the very ones that come to go to school, and it's nobody, no one, it's nothing there that the teachers don't have anything to.
They don't have any control over their classrooms anymore. It's all about, I'm going to tell my mom and da 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 da. And it's so sad that the principals don't even back the teachers. You know, it's so political in these schools now. It has become, it's a battleground for your child's mind.
Texas can't even keep teachers. They are campaigning for teachers, not only with their whatever that theory is or what you want to teach in history. Besides that, but the politics, because I did work in a junior high as assistant, and they were going to make me a teacher. But the principal was scared of the parents. And one girl did come up to me. She told me, "I'm just gonna call my mom, and we're gonna come up together, and we're gonna kick your AWS." But I had already worked in the morning monitoring, and I saw them pull up in their brand new Camaro. And I told the girl, I said, "You know what? Go ahead and call your mama, but I'm not gonna give you a pass. Bring her up here, and I'm gonna let her hit me, and then I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna take that brand new car you got and your double wide trailer. So go call your mama. Either you go call your mama or you go sit down." And you know what she did? She went to go sit down, and I had no more problems out of her.
Because she didn't want to lose that
in
double
my
wide.
class, I don't know what it was. She thought I was gonna be afraid of her and back down. But then I saw her mama at another teacher conference. I passed by and I saw her mama was talking to those teachers. I said, "That's where she get it from."
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, and they get it from home.
You
can tell. You can tell the breeding that these children have. You know, because if you see the child represents the parent, and you can already tell it's going to be on and popping. And it's sad. It's sad that you got to get up in the morning, go to a job, try to educate these hard-headed kids, and then you just about lose your teacher's license because you want to lay hands on them.
My sister walked out. My sister, she walked out. She don't even have a job now because she couldn't keep the parents out of her classroom. She worked in a well-to-do school district. Those parents were coming up there and telling her how she should do her job.
There you go. That's why I'm not teaching. That's why I wouldn't teach. I'm not going to teach. I won't teach a dog a new trick. I'm not doing it.
I'm not. First of all, if you feel that you can tell me what to do and how to teach my class, then I suggest you go to school to do this, or keep them at home or homeschool them.
There you go.
It's the reason why you won't keep them at home, because you don't want to be bothered with them.
And that's the point.
Both of y'all can leave my classroom at the same time. Take your baby with you.
Yep.
Bye. Bye. Y'all going to the house. Because if you ain't got nothing to do all day but to be up at school trying to tell the teachers what they need to do with your child, take your child home and do what you want to do with your child.
Take them home to the double wide.
But you know what? They said that they were saying that the teaching is no longer really teaching anymore. It's all about trying to get them to pass those tests so they can get the grants and all that stuff. And that they take.
That's what I hear a lot. I know a lot of teachers. There was like we're just teaching them the state test or whatever it's called.
That's it. Because they get the money from the federal government.
They don't have curriculum anymore.
No, they don't.
Their curriculum.
These children, some of them don't even have books. Are you kidding me?
Really?
It's all electronic.
No, they don't have books.
And now they want to introduce the critical theory, whatever that's called, teaching
critical race theory.
Critical race theory.
But the critical race theory is only taught in college. It's not taught to K through 12.
Child, people are trying to take that white out and use it in the history books.
I know. And it's so sad. That's why they call it history. You know.
I'm not holding you accountable for history. You weren't back there back then. Neither one of us.
No, but you must know the truth. You must know the truth about the situation. You got to. You cannot pretty it up, because we are sitting on the crevice of what happens to you when you deny the truth. Because if you keep denying the truth, this country will tear itself apart.
But it's no true. It's no. They've not told the truth. So why just leave it alone? Don't keep changing it.
That's what I'm saying. Leave it alone. It ain't bothering you.
Yeah.
Just own up to what happened and keep it moving.
Don't keep
Their
changing.
math,
What you say,
their
Michael?
their math and reading efficiency is so poor that they, if you can at least do math and read, at some point in your life you might get interested enough and look all the stuff up and everything. But if you can't read, you'll never get to that point.
Well, you're right, Michael. They're turning America into a third world country.
And I don't know what this new math is, y'all. I can't help these babies with this new math. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, you've seen that too.
Yeah, with all the columns and stuff. But I can't. What is all this? Just add this, add the one over it. What are you doing?
You need one whole sheet of paper to do one problem.
Yeah,
I've seen that. I mean, I actually did it in my head and got it right before they got it done on paper.
Well, we have a Mr. Smarty Pants over here.
It ain't that hard. I mean,
I've not seen it.
You got to have a good memory, so every time you do one, because you got to break your problem down into individual, divided up, and then remember, where the digits fall in place, and just keep remembering it. But
I don't know what they're doing now. I try to tutor. Let me help you only with your language arts or your English. I'll help you write a paper. But that ain't baby. What are you drawing?
I'm 51 years old, and if I would have got caught with a calculator in school, out in the hall I would go.
Yeah.
And then you got a good guess what happened after that.
Right.
Even if you got caught using your fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and had one teacher, if you cut 3 zeros in a row, and believe it or not, he had the most efficient class there was. Everybody passed.
Yeah.
And that was science, our science teacher. And and a lot of people don't get interested in science. They find it boring, but everybody found it very exciting in that class.
It was exciting when we would go outside and check the barometer or nature.
I love that type of science. Yeah.
It was exciting when they blew stuff up.
I know when you had to flicker. What was that thing? A
Bunsen burner, baby.
Yes. Baby, I caught my hair on fire one time, but
Did you?
Yeah, I was fooling around in chemistry. Yeah, but I don't understand what they're teaching now, and I really wanted to teach, become a teacher, and thinking about going into teaching technology, but I had to go up their arm. I'm not ready to fight no kid. Now if they hit me first, but then it might be a different story.
Girl, I'm about to scream over here.
I can't be up in there trying to, explain why I did what I had to do. Because at the end of that they're gonna figure out that child the child is gonna win. I mean,
let me lay this on y'all. What about here in South Florida? They want the teachers to start carrying guns to schow.
They did in Texas. They wanted them to start carrying guns in school.
Pop house. Why do they want to? Whatever happened to just going to school with? But give them some books then. Goodness, they're going to school with everything but books. Give them books.
But we used to get a ton of homework, and we had always stay focused. Because we had so much homework to do.
Yeah.
Now they was like, oh, that's too much for kids now. Every day you had all these books, and if you were in band, you had dragging your band instrument.
And talking about bad backs, I mean, it was more kids with scoliosis. Seemed like but it seemed like we used to be dragging. Remember we used to be walking and just dragging out the band.
Yes.
It's just now.
I had a French horn, so I was dragging that.
Yeah. I played clarinet, so mine wasn't that
rolling book bag came in handy.
You better know.
That was my drumstick.
They didn't have that when I was in school.
Easy.
I had my grandmother get me one. I had to have a rolling book bag because my book bag, my JanSport, could not handle all of those books. It was sagging below my butt.
I
Oh my
used to feel sorry for
goodness.
the athletes that had the book bags plus the gym bags. I was like, I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, that was crazy. But I had a set of drumsticks. That's all I was responsible for. And that's all I had.
What did you play?
I played the drums.
Oh, you played the drum. Okay.
I wanted to play the drums, but we had a band teacher that was discriminating. No girls in the drum section. I wanted to play snare drums. I want to learn how to play that so I can play at the church. That's what I want to be, a drummer.
Yeah.
Did you?
Well, you know, Kojic ain't gonna let no girls play no drum.
Yes, they did. My cousin was the best drummers. I know several. What are you talking about?
I mean, back in the day, they wouldn't let girls play the drums.
Yeah.
Like,
well, in the 80s, they were.
My grandmama's church would not let you. She used to fuss at me all the time because I would get over there and play. Girls don't play drums. I'm like, yes, they do.
Yes, they do. Well, I know back in the day, even in the 70s, they were saying, because I was little itty bitty, but I still remember they didn't want you to go to college.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Because you're gonna learn the truth. That's why.
Yeah, and you need to get married. No.
But you know, I used to always say when I was I'm not getting married. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud constantly. But looks like that's going to be the case. But
well, I said that last year, and look at 2022. So
okay, God always have another plan. You know that, right?
If you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans.
There you go.
That's it. Yeah. But
and then next year I'll be going to your wedding. Help you plan.
Yay! Mr. Michael, what's going on?
I'm here.
You're here.
Okay, I'm listening to your accent. Where are you from? South?
Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
I love to hear him talk. Say it again.
Kentucky.
He's from the green state. I heard it's so green and pretty over there in Kentucky.
Yeah, it's pretty green. It's kind of cold up here right now. This had rain moved in this weekend and everything. Probably the temperatures are a little bit below normal.
Are you in the north or the south part?
The central.
Oh, okay. Oh, Kentucky.
I want to go to the Derby, Kentucky Derby, though, with my hat and stuff. Be all dressed up.
And be pretty.
But that's a long drive for me.
Yeah, it is.
If you'd have had money on the horse that won the Derby, you would have came out with a lot because he was the biggest long shot in history.
I don't even know how to bet on a horse.
I don't really neither. I had a grandpa, they said, used to be able to play that, the numbers and do all that. But I don't know. I think it was like $300 for every dollar bet.
Really?
What the winning was or something like that.
Well, I can't even do a dollar scratch off because if I lose, I'm gonna be mad.
You know what? See, I don't gamble. And that's another reason why I'm glad I did, because I'm like you, wondering, chick. Look, if I lose a quarter, I'm moving some furniture around.
I would say just my luck. I picked the slowest horse.
Have you ever been to casinos?
Yes.
I have.
Okay. Did you win the first time?
I've never won at a casino.
Never? Not even at the first time you went?
The
first time I won like, I don't know, $2,600.
Wow.
Really?
But that was enough to encourage you to go back thinking you're a champ, and then they get it all back plus then a lot more.
Once I lose that first 20, that's it. I usually go to Shreveport. I don't go to Oklahoma. And I just
started out hot.
And I order drinks. I just sit there and watch everybody else.
I started out hot. I said, I'm going to be a gambler for the rest of my life. But after about a year.
I went to Tunica and I went there just to eat and shop.
Well, I didn't get to shop. When I went, it was late because I went with somebody else. I started walking the concourse, and I love chandeliers. So I love the concourse and the hotels area because it's so pretty to me, and the way it just glittering and everything put together. So I'm over here daydreaming while they over there at the machine. I'm looking, getting ideas like this. How I want my foyer to look. Let me look at this tile. You know, I'm doing stuff like that, and I wish I can go shopping in some of those shops. Then I see the prices, and I'm like, "Oh, this is nice. Oh, how pretty. Let me tap it twice and keep it moving."
Right.
But they are some pretty, pretty places.
Yeah.
And they have the best food. Oh my gosh.
They
You know
do.
what? All
They
the
do.
time I went, I never got to go to the buffet.
Girl, that's
It
what
was
you
always
for.
closed.
Honey, the buffet is all that.
Yeah, the buffets are nice. I did give me some food while I passed through long enough to get something to eat.
Yes.
I was supposed to go with my cousin who she gambled so much that she was getting free stuff. So she had free dinners at the buffet or something like that. We got there. We finally got to it because she was taking forever. It shut down. It was closed for the evening. I was all like, I never got to eat.
Oh,
Girl,
she's
you got to go to the buffet, honey. That buffet. Woo!
Yeah, they buffets are out of control.
They
I
are.
went in there long enough to get something to eat.
And their rooms are magnificent. Oh,
They smell like smoke. They smell like smoke.
No, they don't. It's a
Well,
smoke free.
Well, I went the one in Shreveport. They were it didn't smell like smoke. It was just beautiful.
Well, most hotels are smoke free, you know, but it's just.
But you know, it wasn't in Louisiana. I mean, in a casino they could smoke, I think. Oh, Oklahoma. I don't know because we don't have casinos in Texas.
We have them all here in South Florida. Her mic is muted. Mom's mic is muted.
I'm looking for it.
She's not on the panel. She's not on the panel.
Okay, let me let you up, Ma. Okay.
That's the only reason why I go to casinos because I'm gonna lose. But now I used to go and just order a drink because you can order from the machine.
I like to go and eat, honey. I ain't about that losing money life. But I will go to eat and watch everybody lose their money.
Yeah, and I go in there to eat and I go hold on.
But they have different levels. The ones that I would go to, they had different levels, like different floors. The high ballers was on the 3rd floor.
Yeah, the high ballers. I mean, it's interesting to stand there and watch them play because it's just fascinating to me.
Sometimes you couldn't even get up there.
Huh?
Sometimes they wouldn't allow you up there.
Well, I know some casinos they have it like roped off. That you can't get in, you have to be a part of that elite, whatever that is. But it's just, I just, $1 is my limit, baby. I'm a cheap gambler.
I don't gamble at all.
I like the 21.
Okay, Mom.
I don't play at the tables because I don't understand how to play.
That's 21 or blackjack's the only one that really that you can figure out. It just don't depend on pure luck. A lot of the other games it's just all pure luck. But
they have
if you start to figure it out, they'll shut you down at that. If they think you're counting cards or something, they'll come and ask you to leave.
Yeah, you figured the game out? Michael, have you figured the game out that asked you to leave?
No, but I thought I'd figure it out, but I have seen them ask people to leave when they just seemed like they got cameras everywhere, every view possible, on every table. So, and somebody gets hot, those the people in them back rooms will start focusing in on them.
Yeah,
So
because they
and if
think
you
it's
get too lucky, they'll ask you to leave. So
Oh, really?
sometimes you gotta go big, real fast and real hard, because if you're kind of like doing it over a period of time, winning a lot of games in a row, that's when they start really keeping an eye on you. Then they might ask you to leave.
And I heard that they can change the machines to where,
Yeah, they can do that. They'll do anything.
yeah,
yeah.
they'll change the machines where nobody will win. That
Mhm.
happened because we went on 4th of July. On 4th of July, nobody was winning. And then at midnight, the machines changed. And the people that were still there, because everybody else had left, then it was winning. And somebody said, "Oh, they switched the machines
See,
Switch the machines for
Mhm.
people.
to allow people to win, but they had switched it to where nobody was winning."
yeah, if the table starts if the house starts losing, they'll send or somebody out there. If you're using a machine like I always try to play whenever they's using like a 6-deck shoot, and that's the ones that a lot of people like to play, but it's also the one you can figure out. Because really, all it is when you're getting a lot of face cards, a lot of high numbers. That's when it's hot. That's when you're gonna start laying down and everything. But if everybody starts getting hot too quick, they just come in there and they'll change out the decks or the machine or whatever they got to do. They're trying to break up your rhythm.
Well, I'm all for the quarter machine because I'm only gonna spend $10, and that's all my limit. That one arm bandit, once it gets my 10, I'm out. I'm going to the buffet.
I'm there. I'm getting the free stuff, free drinks, free snacks. I'm walking around. Yeah, that's what I do.
How much do you spend? Ma, do you? Wait a minute, Ma.
Yes.
You said, because you and I were talking. You were saying how
Can you hear me? Oh, you can hear me. Okay.
You said that you like to. I had muted you earlier because you were doing something in the background. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were trying to come back on. But
okay.
You said that you went to Tunica before, because you and I were talking about that, right?
Me?
Was it you I was talking to? Said went to? No, it was someone else. It wasn't you.
I went to the casino not too far from where I live though. And I just went only one time, and my brother, he put $20 in one of those machines, and that thing ringed and binged and kept on. I walked out with $20,000.
Whoa.
But I never went back.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Oh, don't go back.
Don't go back once you win. Like I said, the first time I ever went to casino, I won $2,600, and I kept going back. And then I bet you I'm probably 10,000 in the hole after a year.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, I won that money, and I never went. That was in 1996.
See, we have to have a special kind of talk.
I was just playing the $5 table, but you'll even go in there and maybe play enough games, and you'll get hot, and you'll start feeling good and thinking you're going to go home with some money in your pocket, but before it's done, you'll be in them to a couple $100. So go back to work, save up some money, and go back a month later. Then after a while, you figure out it's just a racketeer at the end. Like the old saying goes, Vegas wasn't built on winners; it was built on losers.
Losers. There you go. There you go. That's right.
Because that thing gave me a headache, that noise in there. So it just wasn't a place for me. That sound. They said people be winning, I guess, like I did, but just that dinging and the lights and everything, it was just too much for me. But to me, it was just an adult carnival.
And they don't have time clocks in there, and there's no windows. You never know how long you spend in there.
And some people get to drinking too.
But you can always tell the one that's been there for a couple of days.
Days.
And they said they have a place in where people can put their houses up and their Rolex watches and cars and stuff up, you know.
Where?
That's for the high end. Those are the high end players, though. We, you know, us folks down at the bottom, we don't be doing all that.
You just put $10 to that.
I didn't know that.
Why did you say that $10 max?
Because when I cashed out, this guy, he was giving them his car title.
Yeah. And the house
when I cashed out and while I was up at the window cashing out, he was getting another window. He was giving him his automobile title for his car to get more money so he could keep playing.
No, it ain't that serious.
I guess you walking home, sir.
I always wonder how he came out.
That's crazy. I didn't know they did
Carla.
They gave him $3,000 and they took that title.
That means the car was probably worth $10,000.
Okay.
If that was my husband, I would be like, "You better not come home." That's all I got to say. You better not come home.
And he might have been one of them kind of guys that what they call the man that runs his house.
Well, he wouldn't have been my husband. That you better believe. That I'd be like,
yeah, because a lot of those guys be on 2, 3 wives or 2, 3 girlfriends or more. Just depends on how old they are.
That'll ruin a marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Because you take them from the house money.
Mm-hmm.
But it was one. I don't know what I was watching. This was some years back. It was a guy. He was a millionaire, and he was doing real good. His business, and he was, real disciplined, and just a really. And they say he was just a good guy, and he had a friend of his, supposed to be his best friend. Had convinced him to go gambling to the casino. He didn't want to, but his friend was like, "Come on, live a little." One of those, and he was like, "Oh, okay," and he went. And continued, he was come on every so often, they would go and then went quite a bit and he deliberately got him hooked on the casino, going to gambling, and continued to take him until he was like just out of control, and that man lost everything. He got hooked on gambling, and his friend did it on purpose because he was jealous of him all along.
You can actually borrow money from a bank just to go gamble.
Really?
Yes. Bank up here when you walk in, they'll have a list of what they're really wanting. We'll lend you money for your car. We want to do a home loan. We'll lend you money to go on a vacation.
That's a personal
loan. They'll have Vegas, background of the Vegas skyline, in front of the ad.
But I seen where they said, you can get money if you want to go to Disney.
Sure, that's a personal loan. Like that's what it is, a personal loan.
But they won't loan you money to maybe start a business or do something to make money.
Yep.
That's the thing about it.
The same world. It's just there is no way or to just get a house. You're just for a starter home for your first home or whatever. They give you a hard time for that. To just better yourself. That's stupid.
They want to give you loans to buy a house to fix it up. It's hard to get those. I think they're called K-13 loans or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to do a HGTV type of weekend.
Got to do that tomorrow. Did we discuss that already with everyone? Because what's her name?
What?
Yeah, I wanted to. Did I tell? We talked about wanting to do it. Oh, well, we'll talk behind the wall.
We're supposed to talk about that on the Zoom.
Yeah, talk about some stuff. Yeah, something behind the wall. Because I didn't want to do it talk about it on live. But what's her name?
Afro.
Not Afro, but Flawless says she could do it tomorrow
at 2 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is she talking 2 o'clock your time or 2 o'clock my time?
My time, because she's me and her on the same time zone.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
I'm on the same time zone
You are
as you.
Oh yeah. P, you are.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to be in place.
I don't know the information though.
Yeah, I'm a.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be my on my Zoom.
But yeah, that's my favorite channel, HGTV. Oh, I always
Girl, HGTV is life.
I love HGTV.
You know what? I love kitchen appliances, so I like to go to Lowe's and just look at refrigerators.
Do you really?
Yeah.
I want the refrigerator that you knock on.
Say that again, love.
Oh, I was saying I just want one of those refrigerators that you knock on so you can see what's in there.
Yes, that one, and then the one that talks to you.
Now I don't know about all that. Because you might start talking to me in the middle of the night, and then we got to unplug it.
Yeah, it's gonna be some issues.
My boys put one in my kitchen. It's a new one. It has a TV in it. TV on it.
Oh wow, really?
Mm-hmm. It's a Samsung.
Oh yes, Samsung makes really wonderful refrigerators.
Samsung makes good things. Period. It's just
you still have to be careful with the Samsung.
Yeah, it listens to you.
Tear up early.
Yeah,
I stick to my Maytag.
Samsung. Yeah.
Now Maytag makes good washers and dryers.
And dishwashers.
Oh yeah, and dishwashers. Yes. But I just love to go to Lowe's and just look at the appliances. I want to see what's new. I want to see what's, even though, I don't need none of that, but I like to look at it for other people.
I like to buy the house plans. I like to go by and look at the house plans.
Yes.
And the chandeliers and ceiling fans.
I want to look at the sinks too, because I'm really into this. You've seen the sinks that's like it's almost like a utility sink. It's a big sink, stainless steel, but it's got the cutting board on it, and then the little drying rack, and it's deep. It's a really deep sink.
It's like a farmhouse sink.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of sink I have.
I want one of those. I want that kind of sink. Oh my God. I just think they are so fabulous. So
I like it with both sides, but deep, so that I can
I have both. I mean,
so
mine is
wash my
separated,
vegetables and fruits. I like for my vegetables and fruits to sit in the sink and clean with water.
That's the way they did when they redid my new kitchen. It's so deep though. I thought it was too deep.
I'm glad they went back to the real deep, because you could do more.
Yeah, you can cut up more collard greens in a deep sink. Because those little shallow sinks, man, you had to do 2 rinses and several washes, and I'm like, come on now, there ain't enough room in this thing.
Oh my God, I haven't cooked greens in a long time.
Girl,
it sounds so good too.
Yes, Ma. Greens with some country ham, or greens with some really
smoked turkey.
Woo! That girl said smoked turkey.
Yes, that good cornbread too.
I like some hot water cornbread.
Hot water cornbread. Yes.
I could eat some right now.
And make me some peas.
Girl, put some ham bones in them peas, girl. Put ham bone in it.
I don't eat a lot of pork, y'all.
Oh, you don't eat a lot of pork? Okay, I'll eat some. I'll eat some for you, baby.
I like it just mostly for the flavoring of it, but to really eat it, I don't. Because if one of the boys, if they don't eat it, I would just end up throwing it out. But I just like it for the flavor, for the flavoring.
Yeah, but I don't really cook a lot with the pork, but I do like you, Ma. I like the flavoring, especially with black beans.
Yes,
I love black beans cooked in ham.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Because I like to smoke bones in like the pinto beans and that kind of.
yes.
It gives
Yeah.
them a good flavor, and I cut up a small piece of like a jalapeno pepper,
Oh yeah.
and they add a little cayenne pepper and
Mm-hmm.
a little sugar in there to kind of balance it,
Yeah.
and a little salt.
Oh, I'm hungry now.
I know. I'm sitting up here thinking, what can I go put in that oven? Ooh.
I just don't like
I'm
to cook like
telling
that
you.
because it depresses me. Because I cook all this food and there's nobody to eat it with.
Ooh.
Honey, I can cook. I eat by myself just fine, honey. I forget that I'm eat.
I know, but it's like a lot of leftovers.
Well, you know what? You have to meal prep with your leftovers. That's what I do with mine because I'm so used to when I had an empty nest of first couple of years, I would cook all this food and I didn't, but I learned how to meal prep it. And that way I don't waste a lot of food, and I know how to cook exactly what I need for the week.
I just cut it down. Like I might get one bunch of greens.
Yeah, I cook one bunch of greens, and that's enough for the week. So that and then I split it up into my meal prep boxes, and I have my meals already set up for me, so I don't have to cook for the rest of the week, which is really cool because I didn't want to do other things besides be in the kitchen all the time.
Right, because there's something else fall into place. See, your dinner is already ready.
Exactly, and I don't have to try to think about it. Oh my goodness!
I just feel like I don't like greens after a certain amount of days.
Well, I can eat greens early.
I like them sitting in the juices though. I like where it's absorbs all the seasonings and all that.
Yeah.
Then you just go ahead and put that stuff up in the freezer, see, and then you'll have it. Like if you cook it, don't let it just mess up. Just go ahead and fix it and put it in the freezer, and then when another time come around, you have a taste, and you'll have it.
That's it.
Or make some dressing, chicken and dressing. Oh my god.
Girl, what you say?
That really sounds good.
I'm tell people I'm not. To your house.
You gonna come to my house? I tell people I'm fat for no reason. I mean, I'm not fat for no reason.
Baby.
Because I eat what I cook.
That's what you got me. You got me on that chicken and dressing, girl.
That's what I need to make. You know what? That's something I have not ever made is dressing.
Really?
It's always been made for me. I haven't made any since I've been on my own. Not the home.
Not the cornbread dressing, baby.
Huh?
Cornbread dressing.
Not homemade. I've never made the homemade.
Lord.
And it's a shame. My youngest, he can outcook me.
My daughter can outcook me. So, hey, I'm glad she can cook.
I used to do a lot more cooking than I do now, and a lot more baking, because it would be nothing to make a 7-Up cake.
I haven't had one of those in years.
Oh, I haven't had any.
Or a pound cake or a lemon pound cake.
Oh, I love a lemon pound cake.
Me too.
Make you like to bake, Chrissy?
Huh?
You like to bake?
I used to like to bake. Well,
I like to cook. It's therapeutic, and I like to serve others or cook for others. That's why I always wanted my own family.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Kids will eat.
I'll be over there tomorrow.
I ain't going to the grocery shop. I ain't going to the grocery store. So, girl, you look in my refrigerator. You're like, girl, this is the real Hunger Games over here.
What you say? Mine is straight empty. Only thing in there is the BER. That's it.
So it's sometimes mine be humming just over there like he's hungry. Like put some in here.
Put some in it. Yes.
I got too much food. I wish I could. You know how you look in the refrigerator, you be like, so much. Let me see. I ain't got no food. It's just like you have so many clothes, and you be like, I ain't got nothing to wear. It's like that.
Okay.
I do
Mhm.
that.
And it's like the prices have gone up on stuff.
It has.
So now you have to
Oh,
cut
that's
back.
right. Rosebell was talking about the prices of gas earlier too. And you know, the gas and food has skyrocketed. She has
really
said
has.
earlier. She has said earlier when she said we need to what she say? Protest.
Did you say something like we need to boycott
Protest the
these
gas prices.
prices?
She said we need to protest the gas prices.
Yes, we need
Gas
to protest.
prices.
I was over there about ready to protest the oxtail prices. It's gonna be over $25.
$25?
I was all calling the prayer warriors. I was gonna have a prayer service. Lord, bring down the prices of these oxtails. That's how they were laughing at me in church, and I was so serious. I said, we need to pray. Ain't nothing wrong with me. It's the prices of these oxtails.
No, it is. This food has gotten outrageous. You know what?
It ain't gonna get better.
It's not. It is not.
It's gonna get worse.
Better. It's gonna
It's gonna get worse, and you better know how to grow your own food. I'm glad I know how.
No,
I'm about to buy me some pots and plant me some greens.
When these wild turkeys come up missing and folks start wondering where they wild turkeys at, I'm just gonna say, hey, it's a long.
It's
story.
a lot of them that runs around my house. Wild turkeys. I guess you could probably kill one or two every day.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They have here in Texas. They got the protected lands for deer. Somebody gonna hop that fence. They're gonna hop the fence and gonna have a deer in one arm.
Chrissy, I'm not gonna deal with you. I'm not dealing with you no more. I'm sick of you. But you are crazy. She said somebody gonna hop the fence.
What is the gas price in your areas? The highest.
$5.49.
Mine is $4.50, like $4.79 maybe.
Okay, because our highest is $5.65.
We're about $5.12.
Y'all gonna see me.
Diesel.
Y'all gonna see me on that scooter? I'm gonna be kicking that leg up high. Talking about beep beep when somebody get too close. Beep beep. Oh, I know you see me.
No, 3P. Look. And then you be like, you know how Dumb and Dumber, how they was shaking real fast when they try to stop on their moped? They get real nervous. You know how you get nervous? Just stay still, Barbara girl. Just go about it delicately. Get you a scooter. Because I'm getting a moped. That did it. I'm finna invest.
I ain't gonna get nothing that requires gas. I'm gonna be up there with a horse riding to work.
I can't
be outside eating lunch with my horse. They'd be like, why is there a horse underneath the tree? I'm sorry, I got the shovel right here. Excuse me 1 second. Excuse me.
You have to be like today's people, get you an electric moped, huh?
Don't tell me either that I'm gonna have that scooter weaving in and out of traffic. Kicking that
girl said she gonna get
I gotta go to the bathroom. You know what? I can't. I cannot.
You gotta use your hand signals when you want to turn.
Like they do in Korea. Everybody's on one of those. When I was over there, I remember.
You sound just like me and my sister. Okay, you could have been around me. That's what we used to do. But that time my blinkers went out. And then my brake, and she was pumping the emergency brake. When she did it, we were going down the hill, and she was pumping it, and I didn't know. And she cut her eyes, and she was like, "Don't laugh." When I cried, and she had her arm out the window doing. I screamed. She was like, "Shut up!" I cried. But when you said, "And out the window," I can't. You know what, 3P? You're not doing this to me. See, y'all, it's her fault, but I gotta go to the bathroom.
I'm telling you, these gas prices, you got to find a creative way to get to work. Chrissy, you still there?
And you better find a creative way really quick. I work 30 miles from where I live.
That's a long way.
It is a long way.
Mhm.
I'm only like 10 to 15 minutes, but I'm gonna be running red lights and
Yeah.
going through school zone.
I figure if I get me a horse, I can put him out back and then let him graze on the grass out there until I get ready to go back home. So yeah, that might be a good alternative.
I was considering. I got the horse. I was first considering just giving him to y'all, but now I might need him.
Yeah, you better hold on to that.
He's a quarter Mustang. He's 3/4 Belgian, which is a draft horse like a Clydesdale. Yeah. They're not as tall, but they're more muscle made type horse. They won't be as tall, but they'll be thicker, wider, deeper chest, and a lot of muscle on them compared to the Clydesdale.
Now listen here, Mike. Now when it gets really, really bad, I'm gonna hitch a wagon onto it.
There you
go.
I'm
gonna
start charging rides.
He broke the pull wagon.
I know, and it's like I'm gonna be the new kind of Uber. I'm gonna be environmental friendly. 1 horsepower. Hop off at your stop. You got to hit the side twice if you want me to stop.
Okay.
Bam, bam. Okay, ma'am. All right, this your stop.
You are so crazy.
You can't sue me if you fall.
Oh wow.
You better hold on.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get you one of those wagons with the bell on it.
Yeah, it weighed 1,950 pounds.
It can pull about 6 people.
Yeah.
Oh, in a wagon wheel, he could pull 30, 40. If he was hooked to a wagon.
Oh yeah.
We used to pull horses. County fairs, state fairs, Michigan State up there. They used to do all that up there. Well, they still do. We don't do it no more. We quit. Them horses now are like $30,000, $40,000 to start. So
I'm gonna have to find me some Amish friends.
I got Amish friends. I was going to, if you ever, take a vacation, that wouldn't be a bad place to probably go to if you kind of. I was just going to say there earlier when we was talking about education and everything, that kids only go to the 8th grade, but their whole time is all math and reading. They are math and reading proficient as can be, and and now you're getting a lot of them up there. They own their own businesses, although they don't have a license and don't drive. They got construction companies. They got their own tool truck and they hire drivers. And when they get home in the evenings and they want to go visit their neighbor, they hook up their horse and buggy. But some of them have gotten so rich up there that they quit being Amish. They got in the building supply business. In the last 3 years, building has just really surged. And like I say, I don't even know how it anybody can afford to build. It's just outrageous.
It is.
Yeah, I mean, they're willing to loan the money and the people are willing to borrow it. And they're in the building supply business. So some of them got so rich they quit being an Amish and they own airplanes.
Ooh, stop what you say.
Go to Daviess County, Indiana, or Holmes County up there in Ohio, over there up north of Fort Wayne, Indiana, and them are the real rich Amish.
I saw this Amish dude. He had the carriage, the one that you get on the inside. He had it hitched under the horse, and he was popping wheelies in the parking lot. I was all like, Lord, what's going on over here? Is this a training session? I didn't know what was going on. But I want to get some of the Amish bread, and I want to get some of their furniture. I want to see about this furniture.
Oh yeah, they make the most beautiful furniture.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like say, they all got shops. You can go and buy a lot of clothes. Like Red Wing Boots. That's where I get my work clothes through them. They got stores there, on their farms, little farms and stuff they got, and you can go and buy it a lot cheaper because they don't have to pay like a $4 or probably now an $8,000 lease, at a outlet mall.
Right.
They built them a building and they keep them stocked too.
Yeah.
I mean, very seldom when you go in there and what you're looking for is sold out. They are business friendly.
I like because they make everything by hand. Everything's so well crafted with them.
I don't want to dress like an Amish woman though.
No, you don't have to. But what's funny is a lot of people think that they're backwards and uneducated, but if they would ever look and compare their bank accounts to probably some other people, to the average person out here, they're all about money. That's what I say. They teach your kids early about the value of $1. You don't even want a horse trade with them because whatever they got's always worth more than yours.
Yes, it is.
I don't know. Some of them are trying to get out of the Amish or whatever that show was. But I was like, okay.
Oh, that was just one of them. Yeah, one of them shows they make, just to get viewers trying to Amish Mafia. What's the name of that?
Yeah, but you know what? If they had any sense, they would stay where they are. Because it is not what you think it is out here in these streets.
Well, some of them will leave, but some of them will come back. I've done a lot of business with them over the years, bought horses from them, and like I say, still go up there like to buy buy furniture or something. We want something, go up there and just have them custom make it. Their stores that they got, like if you're buying like power tools or something, they got their own stores that sell them. I always go through them because you can buy it for half price and go into Home Depot or Lowe's, and you can buy the industrial grade.
That's the magic thing about it. It's industrial grade, and you're like, how in the world? I mean, they hand make these tools. Do you know what? I think back in the 80s when all the steel plants started leaving America, we really, and I don't think people really understood what happened then.
Right.
You lost a portion of America that was making things by hand. We no longer have that.
Right.
And it is sad that the craftsmanship of American made stuff used to mean something, but now it don't mean jack.
Everything's a race to the bottom. Quality.
Exactly. And made in China.
Yeah. And
because it's so fast. It's made so fast. It's a mass production.
Right. Used to a refrigerator 60, 70 years ago, if something went wrong with it, there was a repairman to come and fix it, and you'd get 30 years out of one refrigerator, maybe even 40.
Yeah.
Nowadays, when it goes bad, you just replace it, get another one, throw it away, and get another one.
Somebody's refrigerator from the 80s is still running. I know it.
Yeah,
probably is. I had a wash and dryer set from who made that? Whirlpool. Lasted me 22 years. A washer and dryer. I was like, okay. So the only reason why I got rid of it because I donated it to a family that had young kids.
Yeah.
I went to buy a new washing machine. And I saw that they didn't even have an agitator in it. I'm like, where's the agitator? They're like, well, they don't make those no more. I'm like, what you mean they don't make those no more? The quality of the new washing machines are horrible. They're horrible.
It is.
And the only reason why I got one because I had to have a washing machine and a
Mm.
dryer. But oh my gosh, it's sad. It's
It
really
is.
sad.
We're going down. I don't know if we're going to be able to recover if something don't happen quick. I mean, I just don't.
All that billions
I
of
don't.
dollars that went to Ukraine could have went
Right.
here.
You know
Yeah.
where that winds up at?
In somebody's pocket.
Yeah, that's sitting on in the government officials' cabinet members. They're all shareholders for the companies that make them weapons.
Of course they are.
See,
Always.
they're asking you to sacrifice. They're asking us to sacrifice, but they're paying more for our food and all the excuses they do. That's why gas is going up.
Yeah.
But you know that certain missile that takes the tank, to take a tank out, costs $180,000 per missile.
Yeah. But we got to sacrifice, food and
Right.
gas and the things that make, try to have a normal life. And
Right.
you can't have a normal. There's no more normal.
And that's another reason why, like, it's, you got to watch what you say on here because they don't want you to spread the word. It really, where all this really goes back to.
Keep you blind.
Yeah.
Yep.
Keep you fighting, or distracted over, some social issues, which are important too. But, you think we'd be able to eat gum and chew gum and walk at the same time.
That's not how the government works.
No, I mean,
That ain't how it works. That's not how this works.
Hey, and I follow this real regularly.
What's this go to?
And the conversations we're having tonight is one of the most common sense conversations in all of my 2 years, 3 years, 4 years of really getting deep into the politics and everything that anybody else's show.
Because people are going to focus on their agenda.
Of course.
Right.
And when you don't have one, it makes sense.
Because you got to look at everything in a whole.
Right.
Why we only see your butt cheek?
I'm sorry. I'm cleaning my mirrors while you guys are talking. I'm listening to your conversations. It's really, really good. I'm cleaning my mirrors. I will put me something on to eat. Y'all made me want to eat.
But if you got money you want to invest, all you got to do is just find out who your politician, where they got who they're investing their money in. That's where you put it at, and you'll probably do well.
I kind of want to take my degree into weaponry and missiles because I'm getting it in cybersecurity.
Oh yeah.
So because that interests me. Not that I want to blow up anything, but keeping that secure.
Well, it's good to know. Plus, that's a pretty good job. I would say that's where your money would be. And then
I'm glad you're doing all right, Sunkiss.
Well, you know what? I think cyber.
Yeah, I'm cleaning my mirrors. I put something on the eat in my mirrors.
Well, I was gonna have to send a team over there to see about you.
I think cybergenetics is a good field too.
Need to clean my mirrors for the longest.
Okay.
I think it really started because I was looking at how they protect the cockpit of airplanes by using diamonds.
Yeah.
So even the lasers can't even touch it.
Right.
And missiles cannot, it'll diffuse it. So the heat-seeking ones. And I was all like, man, how can I get into that? And so that's when I started looking into it.
Well, I like robots and things like that. That's why I was saying cybergenetics, because that's really a wide open field. Because when you start getting into robotics and things like that and making exoskeletons for the military and stuff, now you're talking big money.
Yeah. You're like in the development and research.
Yeah, you go.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes, if you can
So if you can pull
develop
off,
something, there's somebody there that'll buy your idea, or
Or even to work on a team and you sign your name on it
yeah,
and you get a percentage from it. And if it's billions of dollars, imagine how much you get.
that's right. That's right. You always leave your options open, and you always have your legal stuff. Make sure you get a contract for everything that you do.
you almost need to take a course in intellectual property.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You need it.
It's included. It is.
Okay. Oh, it is. Well, then that's great.
Because you had to take cyber law and ethics.
Yep.
So I took that, and that was also in there as well.
Okay. That's good.
Cyber law, cyber law, cyber law.
Yeah, just take cyber law. Nothing, no big deal. It's
no
easy.
big, no big
Yeah,
deal.
it's not a big deal. Just
No.
cyber law.
Yeah, everybody
No,
does
just,
that.
just take that.
Why
Yeah.
y'all saying it like that?
Really, really.
Yes.
Yeah, just take cyber. You have to be very smart to do that. Only a genius would say, "Oh, just take cyber law," and someone else would go, "Oh, sure, no big deal. Okay, we can do that."
Okay, no props.
That
No
was
props.
Michael.
Because he's smart. That's why he said, "Oh, okay." You're not gonna hear me say that.
Yeah, I ain't real big on tech, but yeah, that's the future. I don't really understand it, but I can't discourage anybody from getting into it. That's where it's
I changed my career. I changed my whole career path because I was in social sciences.
It took me 10 minutes just to figure out how to get on the screen tonight.
Okay, so it took me almost as long to try to figure out how can I get you up here.
Okay.
You should have seen me trying to figure out this baby was when I first started this baby. I'm telling you. I almost blew up some stuff.
I know. I learned StreamYard and how to run it because I do events on it. And
I need you to teach me how to upload videos so I can do reaction videos.
Yeah, I have to be inside your through your account, and I can show you how to do it on the right because I don't see it here.
I can give you suggestions.
Okay.
That's all I can do to help you.
I mean, I can, but I need to show it to you at the same time.
Yeah. Like how?
Because you can upload the video and you can go ahead and make it and then upload it. But you can also, when you click on it, it will mute everything else. And then you can have some people use it as their timer to come in, or if they want to take a break. It's different ways that you can use it.
Yeah, like if I wanted to do a video, do some videos from someone else, take it from
and share your screen.
Yeah, and yes, because I wanted to do some videos from some of my research from others.
Are they on YouTube?
Yeah,
those videos. Then, depending on your YouTube subscription, you can download videos, and then you can still be able to upload them to StreamYard.
And don't forget disclaimers if you're using somebody else's, that it's for educational purposes.
Yes, you got to put up your copyright at the beginning.
Okay. So I need to download the videos onto.
It's a download. It's a download button on your YouTube
StreamYard,
and then you can click on the share. Well, for you, it will be an upload button that you will see since you're the account holder.
What about editing?
Editing, you can do YouTube. You can go through the studio to edit. You can also get video editors or through Canva.
Okay.
And
Photoshop. The easiest. I use Audition for mine, but
you can. A lot of people have found that Canva is the easiest.
It's easier. Yeah, it's like using Microsoft Word.
Yeah, because you are able to remove the background. You can cut out images,
Mm-hmm.
things like that.
You're a wealth of knowledge. Yeah,
I'm on a technology team for my sorority, so
that is.
I'm a graphic designer. Yeah.
only thing that I do with graphics is I still color. So
All right. Hey, I love coloring. That's my thing right there. I got
And
a
then
whole book.
I have 2 sets. Let me see. I have 100 markers. I have like 50 something glitter pens. I have colored pencils. I have one in a case and one in bags. And I also have crayons.
There you go. You ready?
I have a
Hey,
whole bunch of books.
I often said if technology decides to never exist, I can color and I can paint. Okay? I don't need a computer anymore. I could just color what I want and paint it and do all kind of fun stuff.
And I just went for my birthday. I went to Paint with the Twist. I have 8.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
Is that like sipping paint?
Sort of. You can bring your own drinks, but you have a instructor or a facilitator, and then they give you your color and they show you how to, to paint it. To do the background. At first, the first time I did a galaxy and a reflection in the water and
look at you,
mountains,
girl.
and I was all like, "How am I gonna do this? This is not gonna turn out right." I was panicking. After I got done, I was like, "Oh, it is pretty. It does look nice."
Oh,
look, that's where I'm all things creative. But you want to see nothing but stick figures?
No, they'll sketch out stuff for you and they will help you, but it just don't look like how you're gonna. Like I did a forest and snow, a snow-filled forest, and I didn't know how I was gonna do the trees with no leaves, and I was all like, "Oh my god!" They showed me how to do it with the paintbrush, and I was just so like, it turned out so nice. And
tap 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 tap.
Tap. How to tap and how to, X X X X for the background and how to make things swirl. And I ended up giving that as Christmas gifts.
Oh, that's nice.
So it turned okay.
I love giving stuff for Christmas. I think it's I like more personalized gifts than some of the store-bought stuff. I think when you take the time to make it
you put
by
more thought
hand,
into
it means more.
People you tend to value it a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. And I like to give the presents wrapped in what is it? Paper. You know how you take the grocery store bags and make the paper wrapping with those, and then put some string around it, some twine around it, and kind of like they used to do back in the day.
Yeah, like butterfly, make a butterfly or something.
No, you just make the wrapping paper out of the paper bag.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm trying to picture what you're saying. Say it again now.
The brown paper bag.
Brown paper bag. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you just tie twine around it, and then you tape it, and that's the whole presentation. You can put pine cones on it, or little decorations and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah, I'm so artsy, crafty.
That's why I want to reach out to Flawless, because she's a fashion designer, and then she can make me something. I don't care if it's a blouse or a skirt. She can make me a suit.
We're getting together tomorrow too, so you'll be able to really get up close and personal with her. You go. Wait a minute.
Today.
Oh yeah, well today.
Because I need to go to bed, child.
Yeah, you know what? Because it's after 2:00 over here.
I know, it's 1:36 over here.
Yeah, it's past my beauty sleep.
Do I smell?
That's my time in 1:35.
Mine is 1:36.
Is Chrissy still up?
I don't know, Chrissy. Are you still
Chrissy? You still awake?
Hello, Clarice.
Just leave. I cannot. What? You know what? I'm not with you. I'm not with this girl. I'm not.
Don't go to sleep around me, please. Don't. I'm petty, and I be whispering stuff here, and you be waking up like my cousin talking about.
You know
talking
what?
about,
I'm with you.
Where's the spaghetti? What are you talking about? Where's the spaghetti? I forgot I was messing with her talking about. You want some spaghetti? I'll fix you some spaghetti. And they woke up thinking about some spaghetti.
You know what? I can't. I can't.
You always be messing with me, so I can't stand you. I'm like, my bad. I'm sorry.
You
Okay.
are crazy.
Well, I'm going to sleep.
I can't.
Clarice.
I'm going to sleep so I can function in tomorrow because
She gonna be like, who is Clarice?
yeah, I wake up scratching my head like, who is Clarice?
I know, right?
Hey, Chrissy. Hey, I want some pancakes. You gonna make me some? Wake up in the morning talking about, where did pancakes come from?
Yeah.
That is so funny. Oh,
I'm
Oh.
terrible. Now
Girl,
you
you
now
are
you know
crazy.
what the mister he's probably gonna get into.
mhm.
Ooh, yeah, we
I
gonna
don't
pray.
think he could be able to handle it. Sometimes he just be like, "Oh my God," he be turning all red. I was like, "Let me behave." He was like, "I love it when you're yourself."
We
I
gonna
know,
pray
right?
his strength. We gonna pray his strength.
But that's what keeps it young and fun, and
Exciting.
exciting. Yeah.
Just don't be looking at me in all straight face. Hey, smile. Something.
I know that's right. You gotta laugh.
If you're gonna be around me, you're gonna end up laughing.
Girl, you are funny.
Yes.
You missed my Uber, my new Uber, with the horse and the wagon.
Oh yeah.
No, that's what I had to go tinkle for.
I know, but you missed that part you were tickling. Because I was
What'd you
talking
say?
about all them people riding. You gotta tap hard twice on the side of the wagon so I can stop. Let you off. Bam, bam. I'm sorry, man. Did I miss your stop? Be careful on your way down.
Don't step in nothing.
Let me know when you all the way off, because I don't want to pull off and you fall. Yeah.
I'm done. She said, "Yeah." Well, I will be, but you know what? If I was a bystander, I will be sitting in the same spot every day waiting for you to come to work just so I can hit the floor. I will be. You will hate my guts. You would be like, I don't like her because she only come here to be entertained.
No, I wouldn't. No, people used to get. You know what? I come around the corner on my team, and everybody be all looking all solemn and stuff, and I'm like, "Come on, then!" They're like, "Good God!"
You saw like that with my sister. My sister would, but that time we were driving, and we were doing like 50. And my brakes again, she didn't let me know my brakes were going bad. Driving my car, let me know my brakes. This is on the same day. And when she got the brake hitting my emergency brake, she was doing real hard, and the light was turning. It was yellow. That turned yellow instead of her hitting the brakes. That's when she heard her swung her right.
Hit your head hit the side of the window.
When she swung her right, she said, "I gotta swing her right." When she swung her right and got to hitting my brakes, pumping my brakes real hard, and because my brakes started grinding that same day, I was hanging out my car. She said, "You laughing like this somebody else's car?" She said, "You just goofy." I was tears were streaming down my face. I was crying blood. I said, because she was driving my car to and from work. My job wasn't far, and I was into fitness, and I was just like run to work or walk to work or whatever because it wasn't far. And I was like, why didn't you tell me that? She was like, I didn't know how to let you know. But I was crying tears when she was like, don't laugh. And I lost. But you know how what's her name? Rasputia would look and her chin be on her neck. She was like, don't laugh. And I lost my mind. I said, why did you let me know? She was like, because I didn't know how to let you know. She was like, I knew you was gonna laugh, but the brakes were just grinding. That you sound like you are just like her. You are just like her in that regard, just making light of the worst and be like, look, we just got to make it happen. We just got to make it do what it do. Every time something went bad, she always found humor in a bad situation to have you cry. Like I told you at my ex mother's funeral, she was like, tell Boogie she left a mule at the pew. Talking about her shoe, she left it. It was just a dead body and a mule shoe. She left a mule at the pew. And everybody on that side where she was sitting was no longer crying. They were they were crying, but they were crying tears laughing. And I said, how do you have people at the funeral laughing? She knows how to take a bad situation and make it comical. And you're that way. You just, girl, I will be crying tears laughing at you.
Michael went to sleep.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. It was his horse anyway. So I'll be riding from Texas. Where you going? Whoa. Slow down. Whoa.
But you said, yeah, I can't.
Yeah. Come on now.
I would, oh my God.
Y'all better hold on, because baby, we're gonna be going fast.
Goodness, I can't breathe. Help me.
They're just flowing in the wind. We're like, where them people going? On the back of the truck, looking like a farm workers.
But I will need to be around you. If things got bad, I want to be around. I said, where's the 3 Ps? Where the 3 Ps? Because it's a bad situation. I need to be around her so I can laugh about it. Oh my goodness. You are crazy. You are crazy. Oh my goodness. But you know what? Y'all talking about, y'all, I don't know if this is allowed to say, but I'm telling you right now. I was talking about the wild chickens. I'm talking about other animals too that most folks laugh at other countries for eating
it. Once again, somebody gonna hop the fence.
Yeah. Hey, it all tastes like chicken.
Where that man running with that goat?
Remember my favorite cats that I call my best friends? They're gonna be like, well, what cat? Didn't we have neighborhood cat? What a neighborhood cat? Oh, y'all gonna see his fur. I love the kittens, but times get hard.
Y'all look at my little jacket I got on.
My little soft.
But I'm gonna tell them don't rub too hard because some may fly off. But let me tell you something. Don't ask about the meat. Don't ask about the meat, because we laugh at other countries for eating it.
That's okay.
Some kids.
Next time them cows get loose, I'm gonna open up that back door. Get it. Get it. Get it. Corby dragging the truck. Oh, where she go? I'm just taking my pet for a drive. That's it.
Be like, yeah, I walk your dog. I walk my cow.
There you go. And the cow be like, moo.
What's your cow's name? Faith Oba. And that's all you need to know. Faith Oba. I keep it moving.
What you got in the back seat, ma'am? Couple of steaks. Water powder.
And some prime rib.
I used to run up this street, and
I used to always his man before he didn't sold the property. I was over there just not so long ago, another part. And I was like, everybody's selling their property. This is the time to sell it, I guess. Yeah, my food burning. But he had these beautiful he took good care of his cows. You could tell this man, and I used to always say, they used to be like, moo. I used to be like, moo to you too. Every morning. I used to say, moo to you too. And I used to say, I used to always come and tell my egg donor, I said, let times get hard. Because it's be right at daybreak when I used to run past them. That time I hit a certain mile mark, I'll be at this. I said, no, that time. I said, I'm going to take a break. I can't say much online, but I said, let times get too hard. I said, because those some pretty cows. That man had some nice cows, and they were wrapped. He had a lot of land, and they were wrapped all the way around to the back of our house. I said, they wrapped. It reaches. I mean, it was acres and acres. And in the back of our place, it was so pretty. And I saw one of them have a baby. I was doing something. I looked out my window, and the way the windows met like this in the corner, and I was doing something in I think it was the office. Was that my office room? No, that was my room, my extra room where I had my rest of my clothes. And I looked and did something, and I was like, oh my goodness, it just fell. But I kept seeing, and I was like, dang, you got a lot of acre. And I will always look because I love nature. And there's a bunch of woods, and they would be it was just so pretty. And I saw it, and I said, I cannot believe. I just saw it, and I said, okay, so they having more babies. Keep on bringing them. I said, one day, you're going to be minusing a cow. You're going to be minusing a cow.
I can see you on a bicycle and a calf in the other hand.
No, I was going to be walking Faith over. I was going to go when it was still dark outside. I was going to take my workout, do my workout a little earlier. And I was going to be walking Faith over because they were used to me. I used to talk to them and everything. You Faith over, you get a little too close to this, you get a little too friendly. Y'all know me. And me and Faith over was going, and no, it wasn't going to be no cat. No, I was going to be looking up at Faith over on that night. You do wrong, you do it right. And me and Faith over was going to take, let's take a long walk. I was like, you're going to go to the crib. And if you get to acting up, I got a brick in my pocket. Okay. That is so awful, what I just said. Because I love animals. I really do. But at that time, I was like, we're trying to live. This is around the time when it was a little mini remission, not remission, but recession. And that's when, folks were trying to get these, whatever that was going on with their houses and stuff like that. I said, you can go to the crib. And it never got to that point. I'm glad because I really like the cows.
Oh, that's so sweet.
No, it wasn't sweet at the time. At the time, I had made up in my mind. I'm just gonna keep it above. Yeah, I had already checked out because I said we trying to live. I'm trying to live. But I really love the cow. I really did love the cows. But I had just kind of like, how you just be like, okay, I've convinced myself just for a moment. Then it's just things came back around, and I was good. But he sold the land. I mean, I don't know if he sold his. I don't know. But I remember I went over there. I said, I wonder if the cows are still over here. And so they building homes and everything. I'm like, they're just taking away all the beauty of everything. But
that's true. And all this new construction that they're doing down here in South Florida is ridiculous. Mm-hmm. And they had a fire in the Everglades that they could not put out. And it burned for like 3 days straight.
Huh?
Yeah. It burned for 3 days. I could smell it. Now that's down by where Chrissy lives. She lives close to Miami.
I can smell something too. This is one of my nicer pots. Hold on a second.
Okay. Get your food. Get your food, girl.
But wait a minute. Oh, this is my nice pot. Oh, I'm sick to my stomach. I don't care about this food, not my pots. I play too much.
You didn't turn down. You had the temperature up high.
I thought I turned it down. I think I turned it up by mistake.
Yeah. It'll come out. Just soak it.
I used to love cleaning pots. It was therapeutic.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, I ain't never cleaned. That is not my thing. But I love the dust. I don't know what
But
that's
if
all
you
about.
have the right scrubber,
Uh-huh.
you can get it done.
No. I clean pots in the army, honey. I am not about that life no more.
What you say?
I said I clean pots in the army. I'm not about that life no more.
She worked in a mess hall.
Yeah.
I wished I had went to the army.
Girl.
I was set to go. I could have gone with stripes out of high school.
And you didn't go?
My mama talked me out of it. She said women don't belong in the military.
Mm.
And
Well,
I missed out listening to other people. Because I could have been traveling.
Well, I was born in the military, and then when I got grown, that's all I knew. So I was like, well, you have to do what you're familiar with until you find out what you're meant for. So
because I wanted to be a JAG.
You wanted a JAG?
I want to be a JAG.
Oh, you want to be a JAG? Oh, really?
Yes, that's what my purpose of going. I want to be a JAG.
Oh, look at you, baby! Wow.
But, yeah, and the people that I had got signed up under me, they went, and I didn't. That's how I got stripes.
You can't handle the truth.
Baby, I was gonna go hard because I thought people saying, "Oh, I had an anger issue." I was real angry, and I was all like, "I'm probably gonna get kicked out because when they tell me to drop and do 50, I'm all like cussing them out, telling them to do 50."
Okay, what branch was you trying to go into?
Army. But I thought about I like the uniforms in the Air Force.
No, not the Air Force.
I want to go to Air Force, and I heard that you didn't get a weapon.
No, you don't get weapons in it. Well,
that's why I want to go to the Air Force because I didn't need a weapon.
No, you didn't need a weapon, honey. You'd have probably been, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But the drill sergeants,
my father was in. He was in the Air Force.
Yeah, you'd have probably needed a JAG by the time.
Yeah.
You don't have to take weapons training,
huh?
You still don't have to take weapons training or any kind of training for firearms.
In basic, they do. In basic, they do basic weapons training. Yeah. But other than that, once you get to your your schooling, then unless you're about that life, then no, you don't get no more weapons training. Okay. You have to qualify, every other year, but other than that, no. But my son is a sniper.
I thought about being that.
Yeah.
I thought that I probably would have been good, with the other 3 letters. That's worldwide.
Yeah.
And that's what another thought of being, if I didn't make it to be a JAG, that's what I was going to do worldwide, do a mission and come on home.
Yeah. But when he was in training, I was just like, are you serious? Because when he told me, I was like, oh, that makes a whole lot of sense now. Okay. But, I was like, okay. But when he went into the Corps, I really, really thought he was going to the Corps of Engineers. And he could have gone into the Corps of Engineers, but he wanted to go in the infantry. And I was like, I don't know, son, you might not want that, but that's where he was happy at. So, boom, But like I said, he was an outstanding soldier, and I ain't got no complaints.
I want to do that Black Ops too.
Yeah,
I like that secretive type thing.
Yeah,
go in, come out, and be done.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They make it seem like it's all glamorous and stuff. But,
no, I knew it wasn't, but I was like, I knew it was dangerous. I might not make it out, but it was the thrill of the action.
Yeah, I used to date a guy that was like that. I was like, ooh, you too scary for me. So I mean, scary on a whole
Some
nother
kiss
level.
is all right though.
Yeah, she's stirring her pots.
Okay.
My nephew was a Green Beret.
Really?
Yeah, and he just
Oh,
wanted to jump out of planes because he's crazy.
yeah. That sounds about like my daddy. I'm like, are you serious? Oh, honey, my daddy was paratrooper from, I mean, oof. If he saw
I
an
just
airplane, he trying to jump out it.
no way. I don't think I could do that.
Well, he trained up in Fort Campbell. And he's like, oh, baby, you got to go to Airborne Ranger School. I was like, Daddy, you see a perfectly good airplane, you need to leave it where it is. I ain't nobody finna jump out the airplane now. I'm like, I'm not about that life. Okay?
I was all like, I'm not about that Bessie Coleman life, so I'm just
No,
going.
honey. I'm already short. I'm scared of heights too.
It's
Girl,
beautiful after you get down so far, you can see so much.
I don't want to see
If you
nothing.
do. Okay.
I want to see the ground.
And stay on it.
If I had some boy cousins, I used to follow them down to Southern Illinois, and they had a place, and they take us out,
Mhm.
put that paratroop and everything on us, and we jump.
What you
I
got?
used to
Some
follow
ramen noodles?
them.
This suit, the inside of what's the inside of a Popeye.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I bought that just the inside of a Popeye because sometimes I don't that crust be too heavy for my stomach.
it's too salty for me.
Is too salty to you?
The crust is.
The crust too salty? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I love the crust, but sometimes I'm like it's too heavy, so I didn't just eat the inside of the Popeye. But it's got the big. That's a carrot.
Oh, girl, what kind of pot pie is that?
It's the inside of a Popeye. Like the the big.
Well, why is the carrot so big?
No, it's for the big, like for the restaurants.
Oh,
restaurants. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was about to say, look like one of them homemade pot pies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pete, that's what you can make, a homemade pot pie.
Nah.
Nah.
I was never big on pot pies.
Girl, that's what's up.
Or not even a quiche.
Oh, really?
I don't like too salty food.
Okay.
Where it's a lot of salt. That's the reason why, as a kid, I never did like ham.
Okay.
Or pork, because we were in the country, so it was made in the country, and they use salt to cure it.
Yes, and they had a smokehouse and all that.
Mm-hmm. And it was just too salty for me.
Yeah, I got you. But you know what? It took me a long time to figure out that the pork and stuff that you get in the store, it tastes totally different from being able to harvest your own meat.
Like
it's
chicken too. Chicken,
yes.
Fresh chicken tastes totally different from store bought.
It
has a little twang to it that I never did like.
It's kind of gamey. It's a little too fresh for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't like that little twang taste. I was like, ugh. And even deer that's processed.
I like deer. I love deer. I love deer steaks and deer sausage. Oh my God.
I like lamb.
It all depends on the animal, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It all depends on the deer, how it was on live.
Yeah.
Because if they use bow and arrow, it has a different taste than if they use buckshots.
That's true.
I was told that before.
And if they ran longer, the meat is tougher. But if you were able to knock them out, it's different.
Yeah, and then even in the processing is different because if they gotta, it has to be hung up right.
Mm-hmm.
So and then I mean, even in the processing, it has to, there's a certain way you have to process it. And even in making the sausage, it is because that meat has to be tenderized to a certain degree so it can make the sausage.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes a difference.
Girl,
Yeah.
yeah.
What the
My
deer eat? What how your stock eats too, or deer, or what, all. If you also want the weight going up, you never want to kill one if it was losing weight. You always want it going up. If it's
That's
going
it.
down, it'll be tougher.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like we ain't got it now, but we put out an alfalfa field out here. Oh, killed a deer back then, and I don't like deer. But that was when it was grazing on that alfalfa field. It tasted a lot better. I could eat it then. Otherwise, I couldn't eat it unless you made it into jerky or the summer sausage.
okay.
But see, some cattlemen, they throw out oats
You're right.
and
Grain
stuff like that in the field for them to graze because they'll have
Right.
better meat.
Right. I mean, that's what we got 2 cows, and she had a heifer this year, so we're probably going to have to buy us a steer probably about August and feed it out for like 16 to 20 weeks. Then we'll trying to say a pleasant word, how to say I butcher it. I guess it's the closest way.
Okay. So you guys are going to do that when?
Usually when it gets cold,
Yeah,
not real cold. You want to do it when it's cool, real
Yeah.
dry, low humidity though.
Like
That's so you
October.
can let your meat. Yeah, October.
October, November.
If you can get it like 37 degrees, in between 35 and 40 degrees is your best time to unalive one and
Yeah.
let it hang for a day or two.
Yeah.
Then if you can get the difference between what steak you see in the stores, and if you can get that dry aged, that's really good. Then that's like keeping it after you butcher it like 21 days in just a steady climate temperature, usually like 37 degrees. And that just changes the enzymes and all that. It really gets good then.
That's
like probably the way your premium, huh?
That's why they put them in them deep freezers.
You can do it like when you're like aging it, you don't actually freeze it.
You smoke
all the lockers. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it kind of it'll go through a change. Then after the 21 days, you could freeze it.
Yeah.
But probably like a lot of your premium steakhouses, that's usually aged, and it's really good. That's usually what they call like a aged
steak,
a dry aged steak and everything.
I want to herd of Black Angus.
Girl, you talking about some money.
I was gonna say, yeah. I know you talking. Woo, now you talking.
Take that to the auction.
We got ours is half Angus. The cow we got, like I say, she had a heifer, so we'll probably keep her back and let her, just be a mama cow for later on. So that's why this year we'll probably have to go buy a steer off somebody and finish him out and everything. But
oh yeah, you rent out the steer.
Yeah, you don't. It's people just the really high quality meat's being exported.
Yeah,
I used to date several ones that were considered Angus. But yeah, unfortunately, they're still out. But go on.
They still grazing.
Yeah.
That's what they're there for. Like I think I maybe put in a comment one of your previous lives. Horse, dog, and cat, and everything else can go on the table.
I know we probably run into some hard times, but there's still some things I can't eat.
Now you know what buffalo is good.
I heard buffalo.
Not bison.
This one is real gamey. It's really, really gamey. But I said, I guess so.
And bison is too.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying bison is tough.
probably about the it's like the cattle too. There used to be a buffalo farm over here where they did raise buffalo, and they fed them out like you would do, finish them like you do your cattle before slaughter. Yeah, you think of when you talked about there, when you kill one, you don't want it running and all that. You want to keep them as low stress as possible when you're feeding one up and finishing it. And the problem with like wild animals, like the deer here, when we had that alfalfa field, they used to graze that, had a lot of clover in it too. They didn't have to work as hard to eat. They would go and had a pond they drank out of. Like, though, if we didn't have that, then they gotta go hunt their food or forage or whatever the word is they call it. So they might have to go a mile away to find an acorn tree or something. They're just working. So,
which is not good.
Yeah, it just makes the meat tougher and won't have as good as flavor, taste.
Yeah.
But if you can keep them lazy, keep it easy on them, then that does make them taste good.
But you know what destroys your farm is those wild boar and wild pigs. They tear up stuff.
We ain't got them yet. They're like 40 miles away from here.
Oh, they ran through our property that we have out in East Texas, and they tore up fence and barns, and some of them are so heavy, like 100 pounds, 200 pounds, 300 pounds.
Yeah, those you have to actually, you can't use a bow and arrow on them bad boys.
You have to use traps on those.
Yes, buddy. And they fast?
Yeah, they scatter fast. They got good senses too. They know when they might be in trouble and they skedaddle.
Yeah. And I saw them in a neighborhood one time, a nice neighborhood, just tearing up people's lawns.
Wow.
Somebody would have had some bacon that day.
No, they were chasing people, so they're dangerous. So people were just on the inside. They had to call animal control. They saw animal control, they got out of there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they say they'll run a person down, attack them, and everything. They got that tusk on them. It's like probably like 3 or 4 inches long. If he hits you with that, he could bleed you out pretty quick.
Yeah,
they're dangerous.
Who is it? Did you guys ever see that one show or a clip it's on social media, but this was some years ago, but still there, with this guy trying to, what was it, a moose or something that was tinkling on him, and he was telling it was beating him. I mean, like he had the urine on him, and I think it was female urine or something.
Oh my goodness!
And did you see that one, Michael?
No, but that has been known to happen with deer. They put because those your female deer, they pretty much stay in season year round. It's your buck that comes in season. The male deer come in season. That's what they call coming in rut. And when they come in rut, they don't have no self-control, put it to you like that. So if you've got that smell on you, he thinks you might be a missus.
Yeah,
I know people do that.
That's what he was, and he was just like, it was awful. And his wife was like, oh, she had the videotape or the camera. And he was like, keep filming, honey. Because she was like, what? He was like, keep filming so that he could get the footage. I mean, it worked out for him. The footage is still on social media from years ago. And I guess he got good money from it. I'm sure he did. But I'm thinking, what if that thing had killed you? It was a male. I mean, why would you do that? There's no way I could have stood there. Well, there's not much she could have done, I guess. But I mean, can you imagine your spouse is there getting trampled on, and And he's like, don't stop filming, don't stop. And he had the female urine all over him, and it was just trying his best to just make him, beat him into submission. And
Stupid.
Yeah.
That's real stupid.
I may have seen that. I think I may have seen that.
Yeah. It's been on there for years.
There used to be a thing they used to put in hunt magazines, a little joke like, and said buck lure really works, and it's the male deer breeding the hunter. A little cartoon character.
That is so funny.
Y'all, I'm falling asleep on y'all.
Mm.
So I'm
Me
gonna have
too.
to say good night.
Me too, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, I'm gonna.
Good night, girls.
Good night.
I gotta go to bed.
Okay. Thanks for stopping.
Okay, I'll see you
Yeah.
tomorrow. Well, I'll see you sometime this afternoon.
Okay.
Okay. Reach
I'll
out
be
to
on
me.
this
Send an
afternoon.
email.
Okay.
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 Good
Good
night.
night, Percy. Good night, Wanda. I'm hopping off too, Sunkissed.
Okay, Michael. Thank you
Take
so much.
care, y'all.
Bye. You too, sweetheart.
Everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
I think Chrissy fell asleep. But
She's probably asleep, huh?
I think she's sleeping.
Mm-hmm. I guess we just might as well go to bed, huh, baby?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I know. Well, yeah, because I have to do that.
Your preparations.
Yeah, and do that live in the morning. I mean, that in the afternoon. Do that, not live, but that Zoom call.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go ahead and close. I'm gonna call you for a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and close.
Okay.
Okay, Ma. I'm gonna call you in a few minutes.
Okay. I'll back out. Okay.
All right. Good night. I mean, yeah, in a minute. Okay.
Okay.